Oh, fucked if I know.
Oh, he's
Yep.
already done it.
Let me know if we are.
There you
I'll
go,
put your
lads.
makeup on.
Yeah. Well, you better put the car on pretty quick because we're live.
On whose?
Sargis.
Yep. Oh, no.
Guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love yous and leave yous. I'm gonna go have tea. I'll be around. I'm like a fucking fly or like herpes.
shoot
I'll
you.
be around.
I'll shoot you a text a bit later, bro.
Yeah, sick cunt, bro. Yeah. Anytime. Much love to all of yous. Sick cunts. Chris, you're a sick cunt. Fucking.
Good
It's
on you,
been
Dan.
interesting watching.
Appreciate you,
It's
mate.
been mad watching you trying to figure this out, bro. I love it. I love, people trying to figure out technology. It's funny to me. Fucking awesome. But yeah, take it easy. I'll be around. Take it easy.
Chill, brother.
Ciao. See you, Jack. See you, Hursty. Ciao.
Hey, man.
There goes. Get your
I'm
ass
going to
on.
go get some food too myself.
What's that, mate?
He's going to be on for a while.
Yeah,
Apparently.
for a little while.
You press go live.
Yeah, right,
fucking, and these cunts get stage fright, mate. They all bounce.
Oh, fuck yeah. It's pretty scary stuff. It's scary stuff, brother.
No, not the YouTube.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So, how are you, Jules? I've sent you a couple of videos, a couple of messages.
Yeah, shit. I haven't replied, have I? I haven't replied to anybody.
No, you're right, mate.
Ramo, you mad cunt?
I can't even show you. It would be doxing people's phone numbers. But yeah, not too bad, bro. Been sleeping. Picked up my Bible today for the first time in a while. Had a read. Went through Psalms. And then I went through Proverbs because that's supposed to help you deal with people a bit better. So
Yeah, right. Proverbs.
yeah.
Okay. Hey, Milky, hey, Baxi, Woodsy, big love. Fairgrow, big love, get up here. Fairgrow, if you want to. Ramo, get up here. All dribbler, g'day. This is just random. What's the star comment mean? What does that mean? When you star?
2/5 of fuck all.
Yeah. Oh shit! So, what are you doing Thursday night? What are you doing tonight? Anything? Any guys? Are you working, Hursty?
Chris, it's a fucking Wednesday.
Oh, is it Wednesday? Is it?
I got the flu or something.
Bro, you're the second person to say it's Thursday today. I fucking thought it was just from you saying that too. Okay. It's Wednesday.
It is too Wednesday. Fuck. Yeah, me, mate.
Sergeant just rearranging his whole fucking day. He's like, fuck.
Been a kind of a day for me, bro. Not really. Just this fucking thing does my head in. What does that happen?
You want to add it as the overlay? So, not the overlay.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I can't remember.
You put it as a background, not in the video.
I was writing down a thing to show Ash and Jack about fucking.
I know, I'm fucking around with layouts and shit.
Drop the mic, Woodsy. Fuck, where'd J-Mate go?
Where'd J-Mate go?
J-Mate who?
I'm still here in spirit, mate.
Don't worry. If he stuffs around much longer, I'll just poke a few holes through him. He'll eventually drop the device.
I like your thinking.
How's your day been, mate? I heard you said earlier it's been cracking off again, mate. You got bullshit going down range again.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit. Yeah, just fucking. Oh, not too much to it, Sarge. Just people not sticking to their guns at the end of the day. Saying one thing, then doing another. No backbone type shit.
Right.
So, yeah.
Is any familiar names popping up again, getting in your face?
Nah, no one like that, my bro. People just backing down. They just want me to shut up at the end of the day. But in my own time.
Who are these people?
Oh, the people that I've been mouthing off about.
Fair enough. I've been missed a bit, mate. I've taken it real easy the last fucking probably 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, well, I think King B was on the fucking stream the other night with the machete and all that bullshit mouthing off. And then yeah, they've threatened police $50,000 for a retainer on a lawyer, this and that. Like, fucking go your hardest, bro. They're talking defamation, doxing, and all this, and it's like, no one got doxed. If they want to go legal, they've got more to lose than I do at the end of the day. And I made it clear, like, you can try it, but I'll take that Mercedes in that house you're living in. I'd look good in that swimming pool in the backyard. Like, like, it's just silly, ridiculous shit, you know what I mean? Cunt's in his 50s. So, you don't want to be warring with me, bro. I've got too much life left in me.
And plus, that Mercedes, mate, it's not worth it anyway. It's not new. It's an old model.
Yeah, bro. But yeah, millionaires, my bro. Fucking hell.
Yeah, they get a bit that way when they got money, apparently. Oh, we're live on J-Mates too. Look here.
Oh, yeah. Did he send it?
Yeah. Oh, you did both your channels, you mad cunt.
Yeah, bro. Fucking oath.
See that
Is
cunt
that
there?
your boy, Sarge?
Huh?
Is that your boy?
One of them, yeah.
Yeah, fucking oath.
Him and that's us on Anzac Day.
Yeah, man. Oh,
That's
fuck. I
fine.
thought you had a fucking rainbow flag on you for a second, Sarge. It's all your medals.
All my medals, bro.
Yeah, bro. I was like stressing for a second, but that's all right.
How do I tell him?
How do I tell him? Oh, dinner's ready. Gotta go.
That cunt there, fucking Owie.
Yeah.
Mate, he was gonna fucking fight my mate Dale, mate. Here, he wanted to kill him.
Yeah, right.
He
Who
said,
would've
"Oh, look,
won?
That's the one that
Hey?
can't smoke cones, eh?
Who would have won? Bare knuckles.
oh, Dale probably because he's got more experience."
Yeah.
Dale probably because he pulled it out and shoot him.
But Owie is got that killer instinct, though. I know that. But yeah, he wanted to fight Dale, and I just sort of looked over at Dale, and he was grabbing for a knife, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" Then I look over my shoulder and see Owie, and then look at Owie, and I'm like, "Had to grab him by the face, mate, and run outside." And he's
What kicked that off? Just like too much testosterone in a small area, or?
No, mate. We had some weed, but we also had a little pouch of synthetic weed,
Oh,
and he's
no.
no good with either. He's no good with either. And I told him you're not having nothing. And then he went behind my back and went and had 2 buckets of synthetic in the laundry.
Oh, the K2?
Of the K2 or whatever it was at the time. Like,
have you seen what that does to people?
lettuce or
Like, people
something.
like they have nasty reactions to that shit.
Dude, well, he came back out and just started going like this at Dale. You're fucked. And I just look over because he was behind me, and I looked at Dale grab him for a knife, and I just see his face change. And I'm like, what is he looking at? And I look at Owie, and Owie's just about to jump out.
Fucking
So
hell.
I had to grab him, run out the backyard, and he thought he was in the fucking mountains in Afghanistan, bro. I nearly had to knock him out. I nearly had to knock him out. He was scaring everyone, mate. He was scaring everyone. And Dale was the first time I said, yeah, this is full on. I said, this is veterans, bro. This is You've seen a veteran at his worst, mate. This is what happens. And yeah, mate, I nearly had to knock him out. I still couldn't get through to him. And then he ran inside and seen his missus, and then he broke down, and everybody inside was just freaking out. And his missus was like, I've never seen him like that either. Because he was fully trying to fight me, mate. Like I said, I was this close to drawing the cunt or putting him in a sleeper hold to knock him out because he was fucking freaking out, mate. And even with me holding his face, like nose to nose, going, "Oi, cunt, it's Woody." He was like, "Ah, I'm going to fucking kill these guns." Ah. Diving down, oh, mate, it was crazy.
Yeah, fuck. Bit skits.
He did skits, mate. He's never had any drugs in his life, bro. And then by himself on a Friday night, he got 2-3 acid tabs and had them by himself.
Yeah.
And lost his shit.
Had the acid go down?
No good. He ended up.
Fuck.
They ended up clearing out the houses next door to him, got their families, and left, mate, because he was naked, breaking every window, throwing his furniture. He thought he was fighting knights from the 1300s, bro, from the medieval ages.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah, and yeah, no good. You should see the welts he left on his body, mate. All the fucking from him diving through glass tables and windows, bro. Nearly killed him. And before that, he was like a really solid, shy guy. And then after that, bro, he's like, you know, pulling cunts out of cars, trying to fight my mate Dale. Nobody wants to fight Dale. Should be outside of a joint, mate, probably. What did I just see then?
Yeah.
What's this? You know, they got the Chaos Chronicles?
Sorry?
You know, that channel, the Chaos Chronicles?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Oh, he's got one of his videos, mate, and he's got that as his thumbnail.
Oh, yeah, no shit. 1%.
Which is my cousin. That's my cousin, mate.
Oh, no shit. Hectic.
Yeah, that's my family in Sydney.
That's a skits tattoo.
Yeah, I know, bro. That's him on the right, from the front.
Fucking hectic.
Yeah, you big lads.
Google A just tuned in to Nobody Wants to Fight Dale. Sounds interesting.
So nobody wants to fight Dale? No, mate. Nobody does. The three J's. Just us, Jack and Julian. Oh, that's awesome. The 3 fucking J's. Bro. I love that. I'm writing that. Hang on a second.
Fucking ass show. So get this. I got like 15 missed calls earlier, Sarge. Right, from a number I didn't recognise, and I was asleep anyway. My phone's on silent, so I missed most of the calls. If you leave a message, I'll get back to you most of the time. But yeah, number I didn't recognise, and it's fucking some cunt claiming they got my number off Hooks. I just want to explain myself, please, Jay, mate. One rub, and I'm like, this cunt's taking the piss. He's like, it's King be fine, this and that. Fucking Asho sends me a text, bro. He's like, did you give my number out to Hooks? It's like, hey, cunt. I said, no. So I just got a fucking message from someone that's yours ending this number. And then what does he send me? I just want to explain myself. It was fucking Asho, bro. Trolling me, cunt. Yeah, bro. Yeah.
LHLR, big man. Drop Banana Farmer, Notorious Aussie, Nitrous Aussie, another Mick, Nigel. Who's Nigel?
Nigel.
Yeah.
Nigel.
Did you see the stuff with Hamas, Sarge, with the pages?
Oh yes, I did, bro.
That's
That was
pretty insane what they've done. So for those that don't know, Mossad, Hamas. Mossad is like Israeli fucking special forces intelligence sort of thing, eh? So you can explain it a bit better than me what they do.
Mossad is the best intelligence agency organization in the world.
Yeah, best of the best. They're supposedly conspiracies say that they're the reason and behind the Port Arthur massacre as well. But we won't go into that today. It's another topic. So what happened was Mossad, they've got some of the best hackers and all this shit, and they've been all over Hamas's communications. But what they didn't realize was Hamas, what they'd done was they resorted to using pages like what they have in hospitals. So like beep, 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 all that shit. And they got wind of it. And what ended up happening was the Israeli fucking intelligence, they intercepted a shipping container full of over 2,000 fucking pages, and they fitted them with explosives.
Great.
So Hamas, bro, was walking around, ding, 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 and they all went off at the same time, bro. There's been over fucking 3,000 injuries, like 12 deaths. They keep them in their pockets, bro.
Yep.
So, yeah. And then they it's not like you put it up to your head or nothing. It's not like that. It's just, it's a hand and you're copping it on the side, bro. Your side's getting fucking knocked out. But get this, Mossad, Israel, they're denying everything. So it's all been leaked at the end of the day. It's out there now, which is pretty full on.
No, because I only just saw the footage of it. Was it Israelis that had penetrated
they've got Hamas's communications and just fucking, because they went analog basically. Israel couldn't work out how the fuck they were communicating, and apparently this is how they've been doing it for years, bro. And they haven't been able to intercept the pager communications. So when they got the shipping container, they're like, oh, let's fit them with explosives and not say anything. We'll let them get delivered to where they're going. They'll pick up their pages and then we'll set them all off at once. So cunts were just exploding out of nowhere, like left, right, and center, bro. It was pretty full on from what I've heard.
That's pretty crazy to be able to infiltrate, put an explosive device inside pages, mate.
Yeah. It's scary. It's pretty scary.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, so what's that link, Summers? How come I can't see them on my chat on YouTube? I was going to give some people
Because
this banner.
that's J-Mates. J-Mate's got this on both his channels.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
See how it's got that weird little thing?
Sorry.
So I was just saying, Sarge, like on the comments for us, it's got like a weird little black link thing.
Yeah.
That means they come over from J-Mate's channel.
Okay, sweet. Hey. Sweet guys. I'm just fucking with a banner.
Big love, also, brother.
The 3 J's are Julian, J-Mate, Jack 420, and Just Us. Fucking love it.
Got chomped by a fucking mosquito. Cunt. Look at that.
Dude. Fucking hell, that mosquito. What's it been living in fucking...
It was carrying a COVID payload. Oh, shit.
Charlie C, hope it's all well in the future. Hey, Charlie. I had to leave fucking Pirate Turn.
Hey, Sarge, I've got a clip I wanted to show you as well. This goes back to July 2001. Because I know we've touched base on the towers before, the Twin Towers, and I think that was one of the big instigators for you joining up with the military, wasn't it? With was it that triggered it, or was it something else?
What's that for? Sorry, mate.
With the Twin Towers.
Yeah.
He was in before
I've
that.
got Yeah, it's a clip
Yeah, no, I
before
didn't-
that.
Yeah, no, Twin Towers is what decided me to really go to war, mate. Conviction to go to war and fight these cunts. But I was already in the army.
I wanted to run this clip by you. See what you think of this.
Come up, Uncle Spud. What are you doing?
Where is it?
You always tell me about her lobbyist group.
Nah, yeah, there's two other streams going at the same time.
on Al Jazeera, and it's a lobby platform in America. And she reckons they're the ones that are behind fucking getting Trump murdered. And she reckons they'll stop at nothing. And I went, how do you know? She goes, they said
Call 9/11 in detail because you're super informed.
Before the fact.
He called it.
Yes.
He literally called it in the summer of 2001. He said planes will fly into the World Trade Centers and they will blame a man called Osama bin Laden.
We know the government's planning terrorism. We know Oklahoma City and World Trade Center was terrorism. We know the Joint Chiefs of Staff wanted to blow up airliners. If you do it, we're going to blame you because we know who's up to it. Or if you let some terrorist group do it, like the World Trade Center, we know who to blame. If any terrorism comes, it's from this government. And if there was an outside threat like a bin Laden, who was a known CIA asset in the 80s, running the Mujahideen war, and whose family builds all the military bases over in Saudi Arabia right now, and sits on the board of Iridium Satellite. He's the boogeyman they need in this Orwellian phony system.
We know that he said it because he said it on tape
Yeah.
multiple times. And then he said, call the White House and tell them this.
Now I'm going to put the call out that you call the White House and tell them, look, we've seen the news stories that you've wanted to blow things up, that you have blown things up, and that we're aware of who the terrorists are if you pull this. This can stop this Hitlerian Reichstag event.
You can't call 9/11.
What do you think of that, Sarge? That was a live televised event 6 months before, or 3 months, whatever. It was in July, before the Trade Center got hit. Alex Jones had his own TV show, and that's what he said.
You muted.
Oh, you
Sarge.
muted.
No,
Still muted.
unmute yourself, Sarge.
Sorry, guys. Hang on, Mel. Sorry, guys. Yeah, no, I didn't realize I was muted. Mel's just got a bloody a blower going in the fireplace. It's really loud. I don't know, bro. That stuff that tears me in two directions. You know, I'm not too sure, mate, what to make of. You know.
Yeah, it's pretty full
It's
on,
different.
isn't it?
Yeah, it is, bro. It is fucking full on, bro. Okay. What do you think?
I think it's a bit imposing, isn't it? But look, at the end of the day, all the stuff I've got about that's off the internet. You know, all the propaganda and misinformation, you got to be able to sift through it. But still, when we look at the Pentagon, they got hit as well, where the Pentagon got hit on the same day. Building 7 collapsed on its own, without any planes flying into it. Oh no, Asho, you left your camera on. Funny
Right.
cunt, what are you doing?
I'm not saying it didn't happen, but fucking, I was on ADHD. I was on dexamphetamines a lot as a kid, ADHD and shit. And I was sitting there fucking watching TV. Like, this is back before fucking pay TV and fucking subscriptions and shit. September 11, fucking 2001. I remember it clear as fucking day. I was watching TV, flicking through, watching fucking some random Ching Chong movie on SBS. And all of a sudden, it was fucking on the news straight up. It was like, there was an explosion at the tower, blah, blah, blah. It was no airplanes whatsoever, bro. And then fucking I ended up having a couple of cataphracts and going to sleep, waking up in the morning, and all I seen was airplanes. There was no airplane to start with. It was an explosion out of the west side of the tower or something. I remember that clear as day, whatever the fuck it was.
Mm.
And it was like a bomb or something. They were saying it's some sort of explosion, blah, blah, blah. And then when I went to sleep, woke up again, it was all about airplanes. I was flipping it because I was telling Dad, I was like, Dad, I was watching this last night. There was no fucking airplanes. Now all of a sudden it's all about airplanes.
Yeah, it's just strange. And you look at the investigation at the Pentagon, because the Pentagon was under investigation for missing like $3 trillion or something like that.
The day before.
And their fucking financial records
All disappeared in that building.
When it exploded. Like, I don't know if a plane flew into the Pentagon. And you think about that, the Pentagon is the most heavily guarded place on the fucking planet, bro. Like, you can't get near it, bro. You're telling me like air defense couldn't see this coming? It's just it's too perfect. And then
Bro,
you look at the
2001 though. So
yeah, that's right. But back in 2000, I think it was 2002, there was videos emerging on the internet of a helicopter that was flying on top of the World Trade Center prior to it just about like blowing up or having the airplanes hit. And then I've looked for that video since, and I cannot find it anywhere on the internet at all. It was like helicopter flying on top of World Trade Center prior or before explosion, before airplanes hit. I've typed every single fucking search related to it that I could figure it out, like how to find it. Cannot find it anywhere. But dead set, like there was smoke coming from a building. There was people coming out of or on a helicopter. They jumped into the helicopter. The helicopter took off, and then all of a sudden it was fucking on fire, and then it collapsed. But yeah, I can't find that video anywhere at all. It's like it's been scrubbed off the internet completely.
yeah. See, I don't know. See, it all comes down to people saying that, like, you know, the CIA had lost all that money that was unaccountable for black projects. Then you had people saying, you know, they wanted to take the oil in the Middle East, so they flew planes into it to give an excuse to invade Iraq and Iran.
Yep.
I understand all that, but I just don't think America would drop two trade center towers, kill 3,000 innocent American, Australians, and coalition, then fly a plane into the Pentagon, and then fly one to the White House or to Capitol Hill that ended up getting taken out in Pennsylvania, and apparently the good fellas on top of there fought the fucking fought the terrorists and took that plane down in a paddock because the terrorists shot the pilots. So once the pilots were shot, then they would have come and, you know, they would have rallied. There would have been guys like us on that plane, man, that would have rallied to take those cunts out. But so having said all that, I don't know.
But how do you stir the fucking the pot, you know, or how do you stir the hornet's nest? You fucking rile them up, whether it be with fake news or fucking actual events that are, you know, created. Like this whole COVID thing, you know, like they blew that whole COVID fucking thing up like it was a major fucking catastrophe. Like more people were dying of fucking COVID and influenza, but now it's all of a sudden it's like forgotten about because everyone's vaccinated. They've done what they wanted in the start of it or the end.
Do you remember though, Asho, in America, even here, if you died of COVID, you got all this extra money that was allocated to you. So even if you came in under, you had a heart attack and you had a stroke, then they would say,
if you had COVID, statistic,
because they earn so much money for that. That's right.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah.
That's it. How do you drive money out of nowhere? Create a problem and fucking
create a solution.
Get a reaction, get the solution. Problem, reaction, solution. You know what I'm on about, Jack 420.
Yeah. Sell it
and I mean, look at one of the key ingredients in the AbJs as well. Them ones is remdesivir, right? And if you look up what remdesivir is. They were going to look at using that to treat Ebola, but the World Health Organization, they deemed it too unethical to use because the mortality rate from people dying as a side effect of the medication was over 53%. Not even Ebola was dropping that many people.
Right.
Yeah.
And now in 2020, 2019, what did they decide they were going to put it in?
Mm.
Something that's less deadly than the common fucking cold? Really?
Yep.
And look at the implications and the side effects that's had on the populations across the world.
Yep.
So,
And the fucking heart palpitations and fucking
yeah.
cardiovascular issues and fucking pericarditis incidents on the rise.
Mm.
And that's the thing. I mean, if you look at like what alchemy was, bro, alchemy was basically like in the old days it was, oh, we'll put mercury in fucking people's blood and then fucking see what it does, and then we'll do this and we'll concoct all these chemicals and we'll stick it in people and see what sort of shit it does to them.
Financially in trouble. And how can they do that if the fight?
You know,
Fancy boys have a smoke. Oi, everybody pull up a cone if you got them. Smoke one. Sorry to cut you off. Yeah, what's good,
Yeah.
Jay, mate? Chat, how are we? Sarge, brother.
Rip a belly, smash a bucket.
Oi, Aussie Nathan says, brothers, I have friends in New York City and he saw the plane wreck. It's not anti-government, but I have a crazy video that's not on YouTube anymore sent to me and it makes me skeptical. I'd love to see that video, man.
Yeah.
That'd be off its head.
G'day, Monty 420. Googly. Yeah, Mick, probably not panel most deaf out and about. That sounds nice. Sarge, brother, how disgusting is ABC trying to bring down Heston Russell? Yeah, I was talking to Jack earlier about this, bro. I've been looking into it. They're
Yeah,
fucking,
that was fucking disgusting.
it's fucking dogs. And ABC has been found out to add and has been clipped the actual clip itself to make themselves look like they've just opened up they've just opened up the fucking thing on war crimes in Afghanistan through this guy. Backfired.
And that second thing they tried to charge him with the putting the people in the helicopter, I was telling you about. I don't know how much I can go into it, but
Yeah, say what you want, Joe.
yeah, that fucking, you know the story probably better than me, Sarge.
What of all the different war crimes that they're getting held up for?
Oh no, we went down a fucking rabbit hole. Yeah, I forgot about it. Apparently there was this bloke that was in a helicopter fucking supporting these fellas. There was a fella on the ground, and they had 7 fucking people that they had to take back with them. But apparently the helicopter only held 6 people, right? So the story is that they shot one, so problem solved, and put him in the helicopter. And then this cunt stands up in a courtroom or a fucking, I don't, like a meeting table, whatever it was, and he tells his story again, but he changes his story and says there were 6 people and the helicopter could only take 5, so they shot one. And, full fucked his whole story. Like, in his statement thing, he says he can't even tell you who the pilot was in the helicopter and fucking... Yeah, it was fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's fucking insane that ABC of all it, they should be the ones that should be non-partisan. They should be telling the truth. They should be operating on behalf of the citizens. The whole 9, 7, 10, Sky, Fox, all those other fucking accounts accountable. Hold those cunts fucking honest, but nah.
bro, have you seen it, like, with the media and shit, have you seen it, how they're fucking, like, scripted, bro?
Actually,
Yeah.
they edited a fucking raw video so it looked like that they taken more shots at a person that wasn't innocent that they claimed was.
I've seen this fucking video years ago, bro, and it shows you, like, Sky News, fucking NBC, fucking CNN, all of the different news corporations, and they're all reading out the same shit, bro, and they play it back to back, and it's like, the only thing that changes is the delivery of it, the tone of it, but it's exactly the same script. I can't remember who it was. It was one of those conspiracy fucking dudes.
Alex Jones.
But it was one of the flat earther dudes. But he was bang on the money because like all of them fucking sitting there going, "Oh, the Easter Bunny's here and he's going to have a little bit more spring in his step this year." And then they played another clip from another news network, exact same words, exact same like fucking sentence, word for word, just different way of delivering it.
Yes, I have seen that.
I just want to answer something. Oh yeah, Milky, what's your thoughts on Port Africa massacre? What do you mean, like, in the sense of who it was doing it and what was the agenda? Whether the government was put up to that?
No, probably in the sense of, do you think Martin Bryant was skilled enough to get headshots?
See, I don't
With
know,
the-
mate. In a bus, driving away from you over 120 meters, moving away from you at 60 kilometers an hour and getting headshots, that's amazing. That is
Yeah.
amazing.
And does that sound like someone who's got an autistic fucking, like the way he is, does it sound like someone like him would be capable of having these shots?
I don't
Or does
think
it seem
so.
like someone who'd be
At the
more
time
skilled,
it
like,
happened, I just arrived to the 1st Battalion Royal Australian Regiment in Townsville, and the old school guys there were saying that this is hearsay, and whether they were just making it up, that he was a reservist, infantry reservist, and he was quite a good marksman within his battalion that he'd served in Tasmania. But I don't know how true that is. But if it wasn't him, who the fuck was shooting him?
Had determination like me,
All
Joe.
right, Joel.
Really want to get it.
What's that?
I'm going to head off, bro.
Oh, yeah, and head off, Jack. No worries, brother.
Big love, fellas.
Big love, Jack.
Actually,
Big love, Jack, eh? LHLR, mate.
All right, Joel.
yeah, I
I've
might
got a
jump
bit
back
of
down in a minute, sit in the chat, because fucking my head is throbbing. I don't know if it's because I've been looking at the fucking road all day or fucking what it is.
How far did you end up the road, brother Ashay? Did you make it to Isla?
Nah, Barcaldine.
Barky. Oh, good. Oh, heaps of pubs out there, mate. Fuck.
Yeah, fucking if I was up to it, I'd probably go to one. But yeah, fucking 12 hours driving today, stuck behind 2 wide loads, and then some dickhead crashed into a barrier on the way out of Brisbane.
Oh, fuck.
Turned into a fucking 14-hour day.
Rest up, mate. Rest up. You haven't got far to go now, brother.
Nah, 8.5 hours.
Stroll in the park for you, mate.
Yeah, bro. Then I got to do it all again next Tuesday. Cobar,
What?
Barcaldine, back to Mount Isa.
Fucking well done, son. Keep you out of mischief. Get
Yeah,
up
be
there,
driving
bro.
a truck back up though. Mr. Fairgo.
So,
Mr.
Hey,
Fan,
dude.
how are you?
good, mate. How are you guys?
Oh, I'm
Good, mate.
fucking good.
I just spent the day
Had
with
some
my
fucking
mate.
mad beats listening to way up here. It was great.
Nice.
Yeah, my best mate Dale had to put his dog down today, so
Oh, fuck.
I was with him, had a few cans with him and help bury buried Evie. He was a bloody great dog, but that was a bit of a sad day for him.
Big love, Dale.
How quickly does that happen? Do they like?
What's that?
How quickly do the dogs pass away?
With the vet, it's pretty quick. It's within about a minute.
Is it injection and they just stop breathing?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
This is exactly what it does. It's just bad if they miss the vein. Because I've also been there when the vet missed the vein and then the dog starts struggling for life and it's painful and
Fuck. Oh, right.
I just want to read some of his comments real quick. So did Monty, I was 100 metres out to sea. Oh, yeah, when it first happened, I was on the way to Bougainville, so I didn't hear about it for another week. Second plane hit between, CIA, mainstream media. I was watching a movie, then changed to the towers on fire, news as whack. All I remember is I was on heading to see rather Russia I did it. So we were getting ready to do a morning routine in the Lions base, married guys coming in to telling us there's some explosion in the first tower, so we turned on the TV. The video has also some crazy thing about New South Wales prioritising getting bigger charges over people's lives. High-profile judge officer had blah, blah, blah. So my thoughts on Port Arthur is not very many months later, we had Black Horse crash. I was up there for the Black Horse crash, Monty. In 1996, I was up there, bro. Mortars, what they were doing was Mortars was doing a live fire. 1 hour Mortars was doing a live fire attack at night with a loom and white phosphorus. And the SAS were coming in underneath our fire and were practicing fast rappelling out of a chopper under live fire. We actually thought we'd hit the fucking helicopters, but what happened was the choppers drifted and blades hit and they dropped. And 15 of those guys, there was about 7 or 8 in each chopper, ended up dying, mate, because of pilot error.
Fuck.
Hey, Monty, how are you, brother?
Yeah, not too bad. I know where to see the comment underneath it. I've got different thoughts on Port Arthur now and stuff like that. And that crash was very convenient and a good way to get rid of everybody that I think would have been skilled enough to carry out what happened at Port Arthur.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I was up to high range. There wasn't anything. I mean, the boys were finding, bodies, legs still in boots.
Yeah, but like what they're saying soldiers do when they retire, they like to write books and stuff like that. And it just in their old age, it getting rid of them all stops any of them if they were involved in that, right? Because like I've seen video of Martin Bryant pulling into the last place where he holds up and stuff before he fucking sets the place on fire and fucking they end up rushing in, grabbing him. Right? There's a guy hiding in the bush with a VCR camera filming him coming into the driveway and stuff and saying, there he is, right? Like, how do you know who he is back then in 1996 when we didn't have mobile phones, nothing like that? Nobody knew who the fuck done the shooting. How is someone waiting at the very house that dude supposedly ran to with a VCR that wasn't very common? You had to be a rich back then, sort of middle class to upper class to have VCRs and handheld cameras. Just that's on the whole thing since I don't know, I just had a couple of things I've seen since. I never would have thought that in my younger days, especially in my army, that anyone would do that. But
Same thing with Rodney King, the Rodney King bashing. That was similar. How did that fella have the camera and be so something like that? It's a bit.
Yeah, they were around. They just were rare, though. People still had their Hi8s or their little, home video cameras back in the 90s. That was a bit. I mean, my mum and dad had one. You know what I mean? When we go to the park and that.
For this case, how is he aware of the suspect when no reports have
when
been
the suspect's still fleeing the scene to his hold-up area? How does he know who he is? To even mention that in the film.
What film?
VCR film they used in evidence in the court thing against Martin Bryant. Right, some dude was in the bushes right next to the driveway when he pulled in the car that he got away in and stuff to the house where he killed the old people and stuff like that he set on fire. Right, some dude hiding in the bushes, waiting sees a car coming down the road, starts filming it as it turns in the driveway and goes, yeah, there he is. Like, we didn't have mobile phones, anything like that to communicate. No one didn't even know who I'm just dodgy on it all now, guys. Especially ever since seeing that dude hiding in the bushes, filming Martin Bryant arrive at the last place.
Monty, I lived with Martin Bryant for a couple of months. After the fact, they shipped the cunt up to Mullumbimby to my mountain because I was on ACO's radar, and Martin Bryant lived me. The cunt had a nose job, bit of a face job. It was fucking him. He called himself Matthew Bryant. Same cunt. Schizo, screamed in his sleep, kept animals in his bedroom. Same cunt. And the cunt couldn't shoot straight if he fucking tried. Not shitting you. This was in 2000.
I just find it hard that you'd think that 15 SAS soldiers would kill Australian citizens and then knowing that we're going to disarm Australian citizens and take the guns off us. I just don't know how many soldiers would do that. For any
I
amount of money.
find that a struggle as well. I find that a struggle as well, Sarge, right? But how do you know they were weren't given some other? I don't know. We didn't question very many things back then. If we were told something and led something to believe, we were all about going and getting whatever.
Yeah.
That's why I think maybe they were embedded with the crash afterwards and stuff like that, because their consciences would have played on them once they realised what they've done, and it wasn't what they were led to believe. They could have thought they were just doing some practice thing.
Plus, I knew one of the chopper pilots. His name was Mark Bingle. He was a sniper recon in 1RAR. He was a corporal, and he ended up going over and doing Duntroon and getting his getting his Black Hawk license and flying for what was the aviation regiment up in Townsville? 5 Aviation, wasn't it?
5 Aviation.
Yeah, I think 5 Av were doing this live fire exercise with SASR, because I know Bingers died in there, and he was like, I mean, unless the pilots, I still don't. I don't think those guys had anything to do with it. I still think there's something up, definitely up about it, but I just don't know if it was those guys, because it also left a massive hole within SASR, like a 70-year hole, bro, of training and lost in the Sabre squadrons of those guys. I don't know. It's definitely sus, though. There's definitely something up down there. But I just don't know if it was SASR. I don't know. What do you guys? What's your evidence to think it is that? Was because of how well the shooters were? What do you reckon, Spud? You know a bit about it.
Yeah, I know quite a bit about it. Running headshots. No, not from that cunt. Not from him. He wasn't doing running headshots. There was more than one cunt. He was the scapegoat to disarm the public. They disarmed the Australian public after that.
And didn't you link him after the fact?
Yeah, mate. In year 2000, the cunt wasn't in jail in year 2000. I don't think the cunt is still. He was a patsy. And he lived with me for a couple of months till I kicked him out of my house because he's a fucking loony. He had animals in his bedroom, mate. Yeah, he kept ducks in his room. For fuck's sake. He screamed at night. Not him. Not fucking him in 2000.
That's sad. Start season the next one. No worries.
Later, mate. Big love, Woodsy. Hello, Chilla.
Anxious Aussie. Look how woke pop. They'd find people who'd agree to do the job. Yeah, but they're trying that. This is a trial thing, this woke bullshit in the army, Once they go to war, it's not going to work, Men and women fighting, they're going to put women on the fighting front lines in combat. What the fuck is that? That's stupid. That's so stupid. They don't need to be there. And it's just going to, when men go to war and they're fighting in the way that they're fighting. If there's a woman involved in their environment, say they're a 12-man team and one of them is a woman, well, the guys, 3 or 4 of those guys, even though they've got good training, everything, but out of DNA factor, out of being a human, out of being a man, out of being a protective man, they'll want to do things that aren't normally what they do in the firefight to protect that female. So they'll put themselves at risk and not listen to orders to make sure that that female's okay. Not because they're trying to impress her or they want to do anything, get in her pants or anything like that. It's just that DNA of that. You want to make sure the chick's okay. You know what I mean? And that's a subconscious thing that you can't do. Even through training, you can't get rid of that. So just on that alone, and women don't need to be there. You know what I mean? They say they could be there as medics. Yeah, but why? We've got men that can be medics. We don't need women in the front line at all. It's just they don't need to be there.
Yeah, because when you're training with men, if someone drops, you keep going, mate. You know, if you see Sheila drop, you're going to look down. You'll probably cop one. You know, you got distracted for a moment.
Yeah. Topics are high. Moose, how across the pond? How are you, brother? Don't forget to slap the like button. Thanks, Moose. Champion. As Fishy never had a trial either. Who never had a trial? Who?
Martin Bryan.
He has to have had a trial.
He was released from prison 3 times. Took the medical and one for a DNA sample for his nephew that also got done.
Do you reckon he's locked up now, Spud?
I don't know, Sarge. I haven't seen him since 2001.
True.
When did it happen? 91.
What's that?
Port Arthur. When did that happen?
1996, April 96.
Oh, okay.
Cost Australia's government $2.3 million a week until the day he was sentenced to jail. And that was due to changing legislation.
HP. Howard the Coward wearing body armor at the rally. What rally? Yeah, Mark, it's the same brother, just a different channel. I've seen it, but the exact same sort of clips. Yeah, first hit. Yeah, right. Hey?
His tribal place was Carnarvon Bay in Leonard Valley in Tasmania, where he often shot game, small game for fun.
So do you reckon who's locked up now then, Spud? Do you reckon he's still locked up?
Excuse me. Sarge, all I know that prick was living with me in Mullumbimby on me mountain when I was a junkie and all types of fucked up. ASIO put him there with me. I don't know how they stitched me up. They had me for a couple of years hardcore, the ASIO fucking cunts. And now if ASIO's watching, double fuck yeah, you cunts. Fuck off. That's what you get for fucking around with the Prime Minister of Australia's security. When you clean them up, they don't really like you after that.
True that.
Might get another neighbour that.
Well, they couldn't lock me up, so they fucking hated me for ages. Excuse me, mate, I'll get to get a beer.
Yeah, I'm just going to drop the link in the chat. Hang on a second. Just bear with me.
Pretty old news now, but that second attempt on Mr. Trump, man. What is going on?
Yeah. What the fuck, eh?
Andy CIA or something.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, it's got him, yeah, what you going to say, sorry, bro?
No, you're right.
Yeah, I know.
Man, he was a crack shot. All the locals knew him as the they couldn't get something themselves, they knew that he'd be able to give them a feed in the water. Lennon Valley.
Yeah.
He was crack shot growing up. Maybe we learned that. And if the Australian government is playing that,
Mate, they might have took his guns off him, but they kept him with his swords and battle axes, and the cunt used to make chainmail armor. He was a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
They took the guns off all of us because of Port Arthur massacre. It was a plan. It's part of their long-term plan to disarm the public and turn Australia into a socialist heap of shit country. Pretty obvious now, isn't it? What's going on?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, Republic is a chance to get our guns back. What do you think?
See, but the thing we struggle with, Sarge, maybe SAS didn't do it right, but what if they got the SAS to train some little private civilian group, right? And then we're worried about them putting two and two together and coming forward to say that they'd train these things and they believe they're behind it or whatever. And just get rid of them in a crash.
Yeah, I suppose, but I mean, we had more. There was like a bunch of support company platoons up in the high range when the crash happened that were there before anybody within 15 minutes of it happening. And there was nothing sus about it at all.
I'm not saying that they took the helicopters out. I'm just saying that crash conveniently killed a lot of soldiers that could have been involved in training people. And well, they did in their findings find that that pilot did get lost his bearings or something. Pretty strange for something that they did regularly.
It is, mate.
I know accidents happen. But
Terrorism. So that's terrorism. So have on with hands. Don't forget to like and share. Nitrous Aussie is government.
Hello, brother.
Who's HP? Where's he from?
I don't know where he's from, unless he's going to tell us.
Yeah, it's
To this day, it was the Western fastest turnover of Ebola and the first suicide of the country. So much pressure that probably put on the government.
yeah, it's crazy.
And it says in that year, more government officials of power in the state of Victoria than actually in Canada.
Oh, hey Monty.
Yep.
And Spud, I've actually found the photos of my very first. Remember, I told you I pulled off one grow, the very first one. I've never been able to do it again.
Yep.
Here you go. Here's some photos.
Nice one.
So you can see what, like I'm 5'11", 5'10".
Yeah. And they're in veg, so they would have got to a fair size in flower, that's for sure.
Yeah, they did, mate. They got like probably as high as I could hold my hand up. So what's that, about 9 feet or something, I suppose?
Yeah. That'd be about right, another third. on the height they have now.
Yeah.
HP's from Adelaide, Sarge.
Oh, where'd that come up?
Just answered,
Oh,
I think.
I see.
Last
Sorry, bro.
comment. Yeah, you're right.
My really low is it, or is it my shit Wi-Fi? Just one fella. Which one, Charlie C?
Hey, Sarge, we're coming up
You,
to
mate?
420, mate. We're coming up to 420, legends. Clean your rigs, pack your rigs, get your buckets ready, mate. We're going to smash a bucket and rip billies. God bless you. 420 mob strong.
10 minutes. In the middle, steak, veggies, and egg for dinner.
Big love, Mal.
That's a moon tonight.
Yeah, super moon. Fucking powerful, isn't it? Beautiful. That's a good camera. What sort of phone's that?
S20.
S21 Galaxy.
Fucking good moon photos. Far
Yeah.
out. Welcome back, Fairgrey.
Thanks, Bear.
Be better than that, Bear.
Oh, what's that?
My dog's sitting at the door, bitch. Season.
$460 subs too. I'm coming up to fucking 500 too, lads. Might have to work out some
What are you
sort
going
of
to do to celebrate, Sarge?
I'm not too sure, man. I don't know. I might do all my I don't know, maybe all the items that I've got from Iraq and Afghan and put them all out and maybe do like a video of and go into depth of how I exactly got each one and what it cost me and how I went about it. Something like that. I don't know. What do you guys reckon? What would you suggest?
That'd be awesome, bro. Fucking oath, Sarge. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to hear about when you were shitting green. When you first signed up, when they first handed you your uniform.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fucking oath. Yeah. and the sergeant, your first sergeant, are you fucking respected? Mm.
Food, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't too many because sergeants don't really. Because just to give everyone an idea, in any platoon, whether you're artillery, communications, Q-Sword, infantry, it's all made up the same. When you have a platoon, or a another word for them is called a troop. It's usually you have a lieutenant, which is an officer, and he's between the age of 19 and 24. Then you have a sergeant who's done between 10 to 16 years. And then you have 3 corporals, which have done anywhere between 4 to 7 to 8 years. And then underneath those corporals, you have a range of soldiers from anywhere from that have done 5 years all the way to brand spanking straight out of Kapuka. Right. So, and you've got all those. So the troop sergeant, as you could imagine, his administration for that platoon. So he's making sure they've got, bucket, water, food, bullets, first aid, their morale's fine, making sure that when they come to work on Monday morning, they haven't fucked up with a DUI or bashed their missus or fucking done something, What do we call it? We call it the current affair test. That's what we say, the current affair test. When you're in the piece, if you wouldn't pass on current affair, then don't fucking do it. But I had one sergeant. His name. Oh, what was his name? What was that? He lost the dog.
Down the hill.
Yeah. Oh, anyway, he was. Have you an old dirty jacket? Oh. What about this? What about this?
Fair Grey's pot bashing, scrubbing them pots, you Fair Grey? Good on you, mate.
I'm chopping up some ginger.
Oh, you're eating tonight. Well done, son.
What about this jumper?
Oh, is that the infidel? Yeah, fucking A.
I've got a couple of those jumpers.
It says on here, hunting team, Royal Australian Infidel. Well, that's on the back. And then on the front, it's got, which says RA Infidel, Royal Australian Infidel. And then it has it down each sleeve.
Okay, that one. Okay, this mate.
I've got this one here.
Pretty cool, man. Sweet.
Hang on. So just another shirt that was made up in Afghan. Maybe I should give one of these away, yeah. And I've got this as well. I've got can you have a look at the brand? If I go can you guys see the logo or nah?
What logo of what? There's a black one.
I have this shirt as well. Can you see that or nah?
No, hold it up a bit higher.
No, it's the logo's in the top right corner of the screen.
Oh.
It says Taliban Hunter.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Nice
I
one,
can
brother
see that.
Sarge. Nice one, dude. Yeah.
Flag is
Fucking A.
No, that's I'm showing you. This one here. Give it to me. Is that? So, yeah, it's a full Anzac Day fucking hoodie. Babe, can you just plug that in? May as well start doing a fucking bit of a housing father. Whoever wins can fucking pick what they want. That's a really good idea. But how would I run a
poll?
You can get one of the boys to help you with that wheel, spinny wheel thing. Julian
Shame,
did the other week.
About the wheel spinny thing.
Hey, Charlie C. Charlie C. Thank you for your service, mate. God bless you, sister. Brother, God bless you.
what's that?
Charlie C. Charlie C's a veteran, Sarge. I tell you, and a whole family. Or his. I can't remember if you're a boy or a girl, Charlie. Sorry, mate.
It's a female from Canada.
Charlie. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Charlie, ANZAC stands for Australia New Zealand Army Corps.
Make sure you and wear the other shirt, think it up the pits. My son was infantry, my brother was RT, I was ATC. And my dad was a TAC helo pilot. It's in our blood, I guess. Someone 40 subs and 500. No, everyone share the video. Oh, here you go. What about some cancer war in Afghanistan? What do you think about that? These are actual. So I've got them. We've got this from Iraq. Which says it's like rescue. And it's got the Baghdad Surf Lifesaving Club, the Australian National Headquarters. And on the back it's got Baghdad Patrol. So that. We've got this Anzac Day hoodie, New Zealand and Australian soldiers.
Very nice. Very nice.
We got this is I'm happy to give it away to anyone. We got this one, which is the ISIS hunting team hoodie. We got a shirt here that was made in Afghanistan by the Afghanis in Taring Out. It's got the slouch hat on it.
Beautiful.
I said the cock balls wearing out of it, that one.
And this is one Mel got for me that would probably not give away because it would be too hard to wear if you're not a veteran.
Plus, I drew it, and my soldiers are.
Plus, Mel drew all this and got it all organised for me.
Beautiful, Mel.
Yeah, that one will have too much sentimental value to give away.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, I wouldn't give that away.
Which one?
To a veteran, I would. I'd give that away to a
The last
veteran.
one, you misses. The last one, Mel done.
Oh, yeah.
And put up herself, like.
Hey, g'day.
Well,
G'day, fellas. Hey, Fairgrow, you're a bit blurry, mate.
Oh,
G'day,
what
Chris.
about
How are you, brother?
who's that?
Cedar.
That's Cedar. Hey, Cedar, how are you, brother?
Yeah, good, mate.
What do you reckon about this? This is a smaller globe that Mel's marked of all the places I've gone to war from for Australia.
Beautiful. That's a lot of travelling, Chad.
And all the countries I've been to. Diego Garcia. And see that? I'll turn this off. So it glows too. Yeah, so I'll give one of these things away. Person's choice.
Fucking sounds awesome, Sarge.
Yeah, right. That's fucking cool, Sarge. Yeah, no worries. Where you at an SAR tag. That's just a massive family, nothing like it. I'm a gal identified as an AC. What's an SAR tag? That's the R tag. Anyone know? No?
With something to do with search and rescue.
Has it?
I don't know. I have no recollection of that acronym for our military. Search and rescue, yep.
Oh, that's what it stands for. Well, you search and rescue. No, it wasn't. Search and rescue, yeah.
I was wondering whether that shirt got made up because you're near the fucking sewage fucking thing. He's doing security at the security fucking thing in Baghdad. The lifeguard shirt, search and rescue
Oh, no.
lifeguard thing.
Yeah, no, we did that. No. We did that because surf life saving clubs were like a big thing at the time when we were over there in 2003. Especially from the Sunshine Coast, we're getting a lot of from the schools from Coolum, Caloundra, Maroochydore, Noosa, you know, and they were sending us a lot of like letters and like lolly packs and Anzac biscuits and shit like that. So we decided to do a life saving shirt, and because the Americans were calling us powerful, small, a small force with a powerful sting. Why is there an echo? Hang on.
That's why I muted myself to find out whether it was me.
Sorry, just bear with me. No, seems okay.
I've been muted that whole time, mate. God bless you.
I'm just seeing if we've got anything else open here. It's on my TV, but it's muted. I don't know.
It's probably me, mate.
No, you're right, mate. Anyway, what was I going to say? No, so we got those shirts made up. We're just taking the fun of, you know, Australian surf life saving clubs, and Americans like that at the time. So that's why we got Baghdad Patrol, because usually you have your beach like Bondi Patrol or Maroochydore, or so that's why we got. This ping maybe we aside. They say I take search and rescue. Laugh at this. Who's our search? We don't really have a search and rescue like tech side, do we? It's either what is it? The what are the volunteers cunts called?
SES.
The SES. That's our search and rescue, isn't it? Really?
Yep.
And RACQ chopper, Westpac chopper.
And then I think it's just usually they get together CFA and firefighters and police to do the search and rescue searches. Okay. But we don't have a designated corps for that in our military either.
Yeah. I mean, is there professionals that work with, you know, the SES is a mostly volunteer organisation, but is there actual paid?
Mostly volunteer, but I'm sure there will be full-timers that would staff and do most admin for each little area, like parish that they're responsible for, just like the CFA, because I know that's mostly volunteer, but yet there's full-time members for the CFA. Paid.
What's the CFA? That's the Country Fire Authority, isn't it?
Yep.
When Canada took over from Australia, the mofo in Sinai Desert, I met so many cool Aussies and Kiwis. I have a painting from an Aussie woe who said if I wanted it signed to come visit. Yeah, that's a really good idea, Dribble. I'm doing a giveaway now. I've got great ideas, and I'll put them up. What do you reckon I should do? A video with Can you do videos? I haven't checked it out. I know on the community post you can do polls. Can you do a poll short? Do you guys know before I fuck around with it?
I do not know. I've never done a poll.
Julian knows how to do polls. If you see Jay, mate, ask him about a poll. No, dead set. A YouTube poll. Oh, fuck. He knows how to do it.
I'm pretty sure I seen you do it the other night too, Spuddy. So.
No, that we went backstage, were we, Monty? No, I'm talking about typing in a poll on the fucking chat. I don't know how to do it. That was.
Oh, I thought you posted the ones in chat the other night.
No, I'm a dumb cunt. I haven't evolved that far
yet. Yeah, me neither.
We will one day, Mont.
It's knuckle draggers, mate. We'll get there one day.
Yeah, fucking A. Just a grunt.
I'm trying to find settings somewhere where he could do it. But
It wouldn't surprise me I'll be able to find it. But yeah, I have no idea. Never tried look. Hey,
Yeah, Warren off.
amateur
Warren
quite
off.
a different.
Sorry, man. I was just answering Charlie's question. Yeah, Warren Officer. We got Y1s, Y2s. Yeah.
Yep.
That was my
One
aim.
plus one, one plus two. Yep.
Yeah.
Amateur aquatic addiction. G'day, bro. I say techno cults because dumb cunt works. CFA Victoria, New South Wales has RFS. Oh, doesn't it?
Yeah, that yeah, I wouldn't know what New South Wales one's called technically. Yeah. So
I think Queensland CFA as well. I was in QFS, Queensland Fire Service. We were getting paid to put out fires. It was fucking great. We were lighting the cunts too. Allegedly. Fuck.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Excuse me, I've got to put this fire out and get a beer.
Yeah, I'm just fucking with the layout here. I didn't know if you saw either, but I was just showing them those plants that I grew for the first time. Oh, is he gone?
oh, he has too. It didn't see him drop out. It was there just a sec ago. Have a bong and I look back up, he's gone.
That's all right. I mean, in Australia, in Queensland, we just have the, what do we call them here? Royal Fire Brigade, I think it is. RFB or RF. I'm not too sure what is it. What is it here, Spud?
I think it's CFS, isn't it?
Country Fire Service.
I can't remember. I've never done the voluntary fire brigade. I was getting paid for that shit.
Yeah, because like same thing with Victoria, like in the cities and towns and stuff like that. There's like fucking, I don't know what it's called, to be honest. Like I think it's like Victorian Fire Brigade, something like that, which would be the paid firefighters that are living in cities and stuff like that. But then country service mostly all fucking all was volunteer and stuff like that until after the last couple of big fires and stuff. They had the Royal Commission into it all, and then fucking the power struggles between who wants to be ultimate power department in Victoria. So I think fucking the city people tried to have fucking a bit of control on how the country, did fire fucking control and thing.
Hey, Charlie, have a good day at the beach, Charlie. Big love, mate. God bless
Okay, I
you.
have an appointment on beach calling. Yeah, no worries, mate. It must be Wednesday in there. I work for
Enjoy the beach.
Make a bit of money in the fires with our dozer. Now low loader moving here around here, Drew.
AAA. Yeah, man. They built 25,000 kilometres of fences and they're still building them. 25,000 kilometres of fence line got burnt out. Fucking unreal, isn't it?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Where was that, Spud?
That was where all the big fires were a few years ago. Victoria, New South Wales.
Yeah, down there on the south coast.
And they were deliberately lit. I heard.
Yeah, most of the big ones you'll find in Victoria have all been deliberately lit.
And they weren't Aussies, what I heard. they weren't Australians lighting them.
I don't know, but the worst thing they could ever do is like they did run little ad campaigns about firebugs before it's coming up to some fire season, right? Like how silly to run an ad campaign and implanting that seed in people's minds, like who are inclined that way. And don't remind them when fire season's coming up.
Yeah, it's a great ad on how to set off a big fire. Wait till it's windy and dry and fucking flick the bick. Fuck me, dude.
Yeah. Yep, it's amazing, mate. Like how easy they make it for some people, like that are inclined this way. It's like they deliberately create it.
It's like the Trump shooters. All that shit the Democrats were saying about Trump, they got fucking loonies fucking stepping up.
Yeah.
Monty's onto it, yeah.
Oh, we already did that path for the mainstream media earlier. I won't go back there. Asho
How the
was
fuck
talking
do you
about
do a poll? For fuck's sake. I really don't know.
Yeah, Wizard.
Hey, Wizard King. Hey, Sarge, Chris, Goody. Oh, he's got all three of my names. The legends in the chat.
And the worst thing, like the last big fires that went through central, like mountainous area of fucking Victoria. That wasn't you, Spud. So I've seen you mute your thing.
I was like, fuck, well, I didn't know where it was coming from. I thought my audio got cooked.
It made me laugh. Reach straight up for the mute button. Yeah, like that fires that burnt that town completely down and stuff like that, and then they sent the army through to make sure like that everyone had evacuated and stuff like that. But they'd only got like pogues, I suppose, like that. I'm not putting any other call down though, but yeah, they swept through it. I suppose they would have called people from Pucker as well. I would call them out what they had there. Swept through the town. Yep. Supposedly checked everything, reported no bodies back, and then let the families in come try and see what they could salvage out of their houses. Yeah, there was still people under their houses.
Was this the fires in 2000? Was it 8 or 9?
Time goes so quickly nowadays, mate. It could have been. It would be between 2010 and 15 for sure. Like those times. I forget the name of the town. It was like a little snow village town or something like that, up around the snow area. Fucking
right. I mean, because I know there's a couple of there was a guy that lost a few kids in his family, his wife. I mean, his daughter was on fire and had to throw him to the dam. By the time he saved his other son or child, by the time he got back to the dam, his daughter had drowned. He'd lost all his toes. He was an army guy, and we ended up sending 15 people to his family because we had how many? 8 soldiers that were stretcher bearers on his children. And I just remember how bad those fires were out there, man, in Victoria, how bad that was and how many people died. But I thought it was earlier than 2000. I thought it was 2009, but it could have been 2011 even. Scary, man. Yeah, Amateur Aquatic Addiction saying make sure we have to remind Aussies to clean up their stuff and be prepared. What he's talking about there, especially people like me who are out in the bush on a few acres. He's keeping, he's talking about keeping the dead leaves out of your gutters. He's talking about keeping it at least it's short, right down as short as you can within 50 meters of your house. He's talking about making sure you got a folder go with your passports, your birth certificates, and what other important you classify as important documents. He's talking about, making sure you got full fuel tanks in that period of year, or if not, you got 20-litre jerry cans you can throw in the car to go. Just little things like that. It makes
You're correct with the year too, Sarge. 2009 it was, and they call it Black Saturday now in Victoria because we've had Black Thursday, Black Friday, and Black Saturday now over Victoria's history. And the town was Stanthorpe.
Right.
Burnt.
Yeah, that's right. I thought it was because it was before I went to Afghanistan the very first time. That was 10, so I'm sure it was the year before.
Wizard had answered too about Black Saturday. Yeah, Black Saturday fires. That's it. I couldn't remember the name of the town, Wizard. Yeah, my old man spent 2 weeks out fighting those fires and camped on top of hills trying to cut it off. The fire was jumping 20 to 40 kilometres at a time.
Wow.
And so it was just leaping straight over the top of the fronts that like any fucking, anything they tried to do to stop it, it was just travelling way too quick and just was leaping way ahead of people.
And aren't we different to other countries in the sense of the eucalyptus trees are like, extremely, not only they extremely, what's the word? Flammable, but they once they get to a certain heat, the eucalyptus oil explodes within the branches, doesn't it? Whereas
the eucalyptus oil makes them fucking, that's what makes them safe. But they also like the fire too. Like most of them won't fucking, their seeds won't fucking generate until the fire goes through. It's like the seed aren't viable until you open them or burn them. But the problem is they stopped, like, I think it was after Black Friday or Black Thursday, one of the two, like the one before Black Saturday. They did a royal commission into that, and that's when the power struggles started happening between the two, CFA and then the other brigade fucking that runs the cities and stuff here in Victoria. And then, like, they started stopping burning off, right? Like, locking up all the bush and just let it overgrow. Like for 10 years, and then wonder why you have firestorms happen. It was mismanagement of the bush. Same with South Central New South Wales fires and stuff, where the army had to evacuate everyone off the coast there. You can't lock it away and not burn it off like when it was managed by Aboriginal culture. Like the bush was managed by burning for like 60,000 years. You cannot just suddenly stop that.
And there's a lot of flora within Australia that needs fire, every few years for it to come through to get rid of some of the weeds that we like rat's tail and shit like that. And the fire brings that down, and then the natural flora and fauna of Australian natural grasses kills that shit. So fire can be important to Australia as well.
Yeah, like when it's done properly and managed, it doesn't get to the heat or the firestorms that happens when you lock up the bush and not let it burn for decades at a time. Like, whereas if it was burnt off every year, there would never be enough fuel to ever be able to gather up on the fuel on the ground to make firestorms ever happen.
Right. Yeah, right. But it's the country towns and the mayors and the councils that need to be diligent in the winter time to control and do the burn backs or do hazard reduction, onto the farmers and people like myself that owns 5 acres, making sure you can get a car down all your boundary lines, so if the fireys have to come down to your boundary lines, they're not impeded for you and your neighbour's sake, you know what I mean? Then you can also think about putting sprinklers. It'd be easy to set up on your roof, so if you just leave your sprinklers growing, I've seen so many places. Where was it in California where one person left their sprinklers on and they had a dam? They came back, everything was gone around them except for this green front lawn, back lawn in their house. He left his sprinklers going flat out. You know, and I've seen guys that are building new around me here are building those systems on top of their roofs, and it's a great idea to just, if you've got to run, turn your sprinklers on and go. You know,
I'm not sure where it was during the burn off. Like, I think that's what stopped all the burn offs and stuff. Like, fucking Victoria, that led to Black Saturday. Like a couple of years, or fucking like 5 years before, they were doing a burn off that escaped from them, right? And fucking a truck crew got trapped by the fire and burnt and killed. And at the time, they were trialing this new type of truck that had little sprinklers set up on it in case that happened. You could just like little shields come down on the windows that were fire protective and stuff like that, reflective. And the sprinklers would turn on. Right? Hopefully the fire would pass over you before you run out of water in your truck. And then they're like, oh, we're not going to allow anyone burning off until we're fully fucking exchanged this fleet out, and like started. Like once upon a time, you could just join the CFA, pay your membership and stuff like that, and then you could go out and, like, I remember doing it as a 17-year-old kid. Like, first time I joined the CFA, like my first day out was doing a burn off. Like, I'd never even had to go. Like, never knew how to start the pump. Never got it. Like, never a day on the hoses or anything. And now, like, they make you do like a minimum mil skills before you're allowed to go out and fight fires. Now you have to go off to a training day where you drag the mummy around out of a burning building and through some tunnels.
yeah, bloody have you got a dog? Has someone got a dog?
Yeah, it's my dog whinging because there's a bitch on season outside.
No, sweet. At least I know it was. I didn't know if it was my phone and my tablet that was like interfering with each other, or whether it was a dog crying. But it's all good. We to say we need fire. Heaps of trees need fire in Australia, but greenies have made it hard. Victoria's still touchy about burning off. Not as much. See, this is what happens. They have a massive fire and think we're fucking safe. There's this false sense of securement for 10 years. But in the meantime, all the deadfall and all that stuff's building up again to have another bushfire. You've got to take care of it in the winter time. One time, because the weather's cooler, there's a lot of dew, so you can use the dew of the night time to help control fires.
Well, the greenies, if they had any brain, like the firestorms that happen every decade, is probably more damaging to the environment and its flora and fauna than burning off once a year when there's bugger all fuel, so it won't even heat up and stuff like that, not be able to travel that quickly. It'd be a tiny little fire compared to what a decade worth of fuel is, right? So the animals are able to escape that fire. They're not able to escape something that's jumping 20 kilometres in front of them when they can run at a max speed of 40 kilometres an hour. This thing's jumping 20 kilometres in a second. Fucking ridiculous. They just get trapped, and then they're lucky enough whether they're in a little valley where the wind circles or not, and they don't, and the wind and the fire doesn't even get down into it. Like I remember fires in 2004, 2005 that happened up around Albury Wodonga. Traveling down the Hume Highway, you just have to slow down 40 kilometres an hour. That's how thick the smoke was coming across out of the hills. You know? They used to fly helicopters around after the fires put themselves out, like at the army base out at Bandiana. Or they all had to stand too and were ready to fight the fires because it come down to the edges of the lake, Lake Hume there. Right, that's how close it got. Yeah, there was ashes landing on people's houses inside Wodonga town. Like the fire was so close. It burnt like in a couple of 100,000 square kilometres out and stuff like that. They were flying around in helicopters afterwards and stuff, just taking photos of the devastation, right, what it had done. And they'd find like fucking, hundreds of deer trapped and burnt to death and stuff. But then they'd find little pockets where a valley, like somehow, just because of the way the wind was blowing, it got blown over. Like, and the fire wasn't able to travel down into the valley and that. And they were just little green pockets and stuff, and that was like, and every koala in that 100,000 fucking square kilometres, if it wasn't lucky enough to be in a little valley like that, was scorched to death, like gone. That doesn't happen if it's burnt off every year.
That's right. That's right. And the other thing is, if you come into an area and you're like, especially if you've never lived in the bush, you know, or know like things to look at when you're looking at properties, or if you're going to move into the bush, is to walk around deep into where it doesn't look like many people have been, and look high up in the gum trees to see how far you can see the burn marks. Because fire, like when I got here, I could see in some of the gum trees, fire was like 60 feet up the trunks at the very top of the old trees. Or some of them were broken off at the top, and I could see they were blackened all the way to the top. So they give me an idea that fires come through where I live at least 70 feet high in the last 50 years. You know, so that's scary to me to know that can happen. So that's why if you look my house, I've got it pretty much, you know, everyone's like, when I first moved out here, oh, fucking city slicker cunt. You come all the way out to the fucking bush to love the environment, but then you knock all your fucking trees down, cunt. But it's because I was scared of fire. You know, I cleared and plus I wanted to be able to put it out, you know, fruit orchards in. I wanted to, you know, like to have a burnout slab. I wanted to fucking ride bikes, all this other stuff. And plus at the time too, for other people that are thinking about building in the bush or doing a owner builders type deal, is that because my windows, if I had bush within 30 feet of the corner of the closest corner of the house, I'd have these fire screens that were fire rated. They were like $2,000 or $2,500 per fire screen. So then the option was for me to clear. The more clearer I had away, then the cheaper the window frames and the windows and the stuff I needed to put into the house came down. Till then when I worked out what it was, so I could just put in cheap fire screens, so I could just get this shit from Bunnings, right, and build them myself. So just a thing to think about, you know. But yeah, no, a good council should be diligent in the winter time and should be at the very minimum slashing and burning, you know, back burning for sure. The dew point is definitely important. It is. Like I've got to do a burn around the side of my house here. I've got all the fucking rat's tail that was head height. I've rounded it all up now, and it's probably 4 meters within my house. So I've got to do that and over the next day or two before it starts getting too warm.
Most of the trees and stuff that fall around the property and fence lines and stuff along the lanes, we cut up for firewood, so it gets cleared away. But the little branches and that, you have to go around, rake them up into piles, burn them off. This year, I've got to go around mixing fucking diesel and petrol together to burn off rushes. And bulrushes, the amount of them in the paddocks and stuff like that. They're growing, more of them growing than there is grass. Keep on top of them. The most effective way is I don't want to spray chemicals and stuff like that, so I think I'd rather just set them on fire.
Yeah,
and just keep them yearly.
Yep. Fuck yeah, everyone thought there was a house burning down here last night, mate. I live from this corner of this particular road. I'm about 1.5 km away. I went out last night and Sarah came flying down. My daughter came flying down. There's a house on fire. So I got up, and as I drove up to the front of my driveway and I got up to my street, I could see the whole of the sky lit up. It was a massive big burn off. This cunt. He cleared 5 acres, but he put it all into one pile, and the pile was probably 3 stories high. We're talking full pine tree, full iron bark, 50-foot iron bark, and and fucking massive ghost gums and fucking like fully grown ghost gums, and he just piled these things 5 acres worth. It was really skinny. It was only like about 40 meters wide, but it was like 3 or 4 stories high. Yeah. It lit up half my suburb last night. It was still going this morning.
Yep. It's very funny through winter, everyone, the people that have tractors and bulldozers that get to pile all the dead trees into big piles, especially the croppers, the people that crop their properties and stuff like for a business. They're always clearing more trees than they should and stuff like that because they want to get the most square meterage coverage with their crops. And they'll clear a lot of the old trees, the old dead trees and stuff. They'll push them over. It comes in with excavators, push them over, and then push them all into piles and set them on fire. They'll burn for 2 or 3 days at a time and through the night.
We were talking about this with someone else the other day. I think it might have been Random Aussie, about how they had a greenie attached to the front of his blade while they're trying to walk around and do a fire breaks, and they're like, no, you can't touch that tree, you can't touch that tree. And the fire's already gone through here, so most of it's already smouldering and burning, and they're like, no, you can't knock that down, you can't, no, got to go all the way around here because those little group of ferns are, untouchable. Like, fuck off. He said in the end they drove the dozer and put it on their truck because they couldn't deal with it. They just wanted to do straight lines. These cunts are making them do shit like this because that tree. I mean, there's no rare trees in Australia. What trees are rare? They're all fucking,
You got to protect the old growth trees. You got to protect the old growth trees and habitat trees where animals live. Anything else can fuck off, really.
Yeah, that's what annoys me about with the croppers when they go around knocking old dead trees down and stuff like that because they're full of hollows. All the birds are nesting in them. There's fuck all of them left. Anyway, usually there's like one or two in every paddock. That's it. There's not many hollows for birds to choose from. All birds to choose from. So yeah, I don't like that practice and stuff like that, especially when it's just one or two big fucking dead trees in a paddock. Like, it isn't taking up much square meterage of croppage you're going to miss out on. Like, it might be 4 square meters at most, or something like that.
Monty, I got offered a job at Clearfell. 2 days before the change.
What's that?
You got 2 things on Sarge.
Yeah, you got 2 windows open, Sarge. Bud's pointing it out.
Sorry about that. Jeez.
Don't be sorry, mate. Shit
You
happens.
get that on the big jobs, mate.
You get it on little ones too, mate. You get it on little jobs too. It's the joys of life. It never goes to plan.
Bloody, yeah, I'm doing good mucking up. How's Melbourne going for you, brother? What's the BAL rating? Is that the something fire rating? Is it the lower the cost for your house build? Yeah. Sarge thought on the Israel pager attacks on Hezbollah. Brilliant. I thought that was written brilliant. What's unfortunate is though, if like if one of those Hezbollah fighters was next to their family and it took out their wife or their children, that sucks. But
8-year-old died.
What's that?
8-year-old died. It was a casualty.
What's that?
There was an 8-year-old casualty.
An 8-year-old casualty. Yeah. Yeah, the security footage I've seen from a store looks like a fruit and veg store, right? This guy standing there, he's got his like a shoulder bag, fucking over the thing, and it explodes. Yeah, it drops him pretty quick, but the dude next to him and stuff like that, he's sort of like that. What comes out the opposite side of the bag, like going outwards away from the dude, like probably just as big as the explosion that went into him and stuff like that. I was surprised that guy next to him didn't get fragged a little bit, but the way that the boxes of fruit were stacked could have fucking half shielded him because he was around the corner a little bit and that bag was down at waist level, so fucking the fruit might have took half the frag. I just find it interesting, like how they did it though, because I doubt it's packed full of C4. Like rumours, like some reports I've seen coming out, is that the thing's heated up and maybe the batteries exploded, and that's what caught like. And that's interesting to me because like makes me think like what frequency they used to cook batteries off and how they do it. Because that's how you would do it.
Monty, they all got set off 2,800 pages. And for the young fellas who don't know what a pager is, we had them back in the early
Exactly.
80s, 90s.
Exactly, it's 80s and 90s tech.
Well, they still use them now. They still use them in hospitals and that for surgeons because they're outside the internet and outside the network. Have-
And
Yep.
they all went off.
See if they still
3:30.
use the pages.
Hang on, Mont. Every single
No.
one of them went off at 3:30 p.m. while every cunt was awake. You know, so they
Yeah.
were wearing them. They were blowing
So
balls
they
off.
knew they'd
They
have
were
them on.
blowing their nuts off.
Yep.
Fuck them. And they're all Hezbollah. I got no sympathy. Go and get fucked, you terrorists. Double fuck you cunts.
Yeah, it's amazing how Mossad managed to infiltrate that so slick and replace their old pages with new pages. I think that was
See,
it would
like
have been
that's the one thing I looked at this theory, so like exactly like what you're saying, right? It's say if they are filled with explosives, right, and Israelis have got these things made on purpose to infiltrate into Hezbollah, right? How are
Yeah.
you going to be sure that, like, I know Hezbollah and stuff's like the ultimate mafia and black market fucking runners in fucking Lebanon anyway, but like there'd be still some factions, right? So you couldn't be like, as an Israeli Mossad operator, you couldn't be absolutely certain that a truckload of your fucking TNT loaded fucking pages that you're trying to get into hands of Hezbollah wouldn't be stolen by some other group that you're not trying to target and then just be sold off because they can make a profit from the pages, thinking like normal black market, right? They've stolen goods, sell it off, right, just to normal civilians, and then you've killed a truckload of fucking civilians with I don't know how many pages you can fit in a truck. It'd be a shit tin, sure. Like,
know.
I'd be worried about that theory, like that way, right? So, like, wouldn't it be, in my way of thinking, like it'd be easier for Mossad to infiltrate the way Hezbollah have their habits of operating and learn that
Hang on,
these
mate.
cunts use pages, right? And then pick out a frequency that you know is going to cook off that battery in time.
Mont, they weren't going to fuck up. It was designed to happen. Mossad aren't dumb cunts. Israel.
Oh, no,
known to-
Lord, they're great. I know they're not stupid, Pat. They're awesome at what they do. Like, they don't have the reputation as they do for no reason, and they will go into anywhere to get you back for what you've done. Like, that's one thing I admire about Mossad, whereas our government's like, say, if they allowed some fucking one of our politicians or someone important to be assassinated and stuff like that, found out who it was and where they were, we wouldn't go to any length on earth to get to that person like Mossad do. Like, that's what I admire about Israel. Like, you fuck with them, they're going to fuck you back. Whether it's 20 years later or what, they're going to fuck you back for that. So, but if it was a TNT job, I'd just be worried like that. But they'd probably have enough people in there, like, yeah, the way they operate, like they've got enough enough people in each country, like they infiltrate Iran, fucking, and all of those countries pretty well. I don't know. I just think fucking it'd be easy to go to frequency and learn the habits. Know that they use pages, right? And then they all probably using the one kind of pager. So then you've only got to work out what kind of battery it has in it and what you need to do to cook that off.
Yep.
Rather than trying to infiltrate truckloads of pages to make sure they get into Hezbollah's hands that are full of C4.
Yeah, anyway, shoulda, woulda,
Yeah.
coulda, they got the cunts. They got
That's
enough.
right. They got done. They got done. They fell for it anyway. They got done. Their habits got them done.
Yeah, they got no balls, no kidneys, no heart. Fucking, they're all fucked. Anyway, Sarge, I got to do me normal shit. Thank you for hosting tonight. I got to split, Sarge.
No, thanks, brother. I appreciate it, brother, man. Thanks for coming up, mate. Big love,
Oh,
mate.
big love, Sarge. One of these, mate. Fucking, Show
Loves,
us it.
bro.
Fucking big love, Sarge. God bless you. Monty,
Big love,
take care, mate.
Take
Fair
me.
play.
Careless, bro. Big
Enjoy
love,
your
mate.
meal. Enjoy your meal. See you, mates. Wishing you well. Peace.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go in and make cows make milks up for their nightly bottle soon, too. That time
No
of
worries,
night.
bro. No worries at all.
last job of the night, and then I'm free.
Yeah, well, I'm not doing much. I'm just hanging out. I've got a lot of stuff done the last few days, so and I've been off YouTube for a while, so I thought I'll catch up with everybody, see what everyone's up to.
Thirsty?
And yeah.
Very good for you, Sarge.
Yeah, well, thanks for jumping up, Monty. It's always a pleasure, mate.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for hosting me. Always a pleasure, mate. Fucking great talking with you always.
Yeah, straight back at you. I agree. I love talking to you too, mate. Oh, I'm going to email you, Monty, about remember that bag we were talking about. You said maybe to think about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll email you or ring you tomorrow about and have a chat about that if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem at all.
I'll just message first, mate, so I know whenever you're free.
Yeah, all good, mate.
All right, brother.
All right, brother.
Okay.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah.
See you fair. Have a good night. Enjoy dinner.
Hey, bro.
So let me just catch up on some comments here. What have we got? The Drew points here, the BAL. Sarge thought on the it's Deca that does the back burning here in Vic. It was told they have budget cuts. Budget cuts. It should be the council should be looking after that. Fuck, bro. The weather in Melbourne is shit. We had a run last Saturday, pissed down, hail, freeze on Whistle Road. Who we got backstage? Oh, they were there, but gone. It's kind of an act, but we got to give them credit to be able to pull it off. Yeah, Milky. It was crazy. Fuck this government. Pages and 90s icon. Fuck the government. Good night, fellas. Good night, Banana, if you're there. YouTube. Yeah, that's crazy.
Infiltration was deep in the night.
What's that?
Infiltration with the ones who trusted deep in the night.
Yep. Yeah, Hezbollah, Iran's extremists.
I mean, they didn't have a backup plan, which was.
But so I'm trying to work out how to set up.
Can I have the tablet between my phone?
Yeah. I was going to try and set up a poll, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, so I had a good question earlier on. Who was my favourite sergeant? And I'm just trying to think of all the sergeants that I had. Year Hard River, Billy Legends, Big Love, mates, wishing you all peaceful days. Straight back at you, fucking Spud Lee. We love you too, brother. Funny enough, I can't remember because there's not too many sergeants that really influence you because they don't get involved in your life too much. They let their corporals sort of. So there's that in between. So if this is the levels here, and you got digger, bottom, corporal, sergeant. Okay, so there's a corporal. This is called the chain of command. So a soldier technically can't go straight to the sergeant. He's got to go through his chain of command. So he's got to go through to his corporal, then his corporal will see his sergeant, and they'll organise a time for the digger to come and see the sergeant. Unless you're someone like me, who on the very first day say I've got an open door policy. If you don't feel like you can approach your corporal or anyone else, come straight to my door straight away, sit down, and we can work it out together. You know what I mean? So I didn't give a fuck about the training command. Cheers, brother. Sarge, smash a bucket. I'm all smash a bucket, brother. Yeah, so the Sarge is the mum of the Sarge is like the mum of the platoon. Like I'm making sure that my soldiers, their morale's high. I'm making sure they got, their weapons are clean, their haircuts, their discipline, their fucking uniform looks good, that their dress and bearing, their fucking attitude, and their like their attitude towards army, like. Because sometimes people go, fuck this job, fuck the uniform, fuck the government. I'm only here because I get paid every second Thursday. Shut your fucking shit mouth, cunt. That's what I say to those cunts. Shut your fucking shit mouth. Get the fuck out of here. So, and then in a war zone, it steps up again. So then I've got to make sure, I've got to make sure that they're cleaning their weapons. I've got to make sure that they're shaving. Got to make sure that they're talking to their loved ones back home. Because some of the guys won't. Like I saw a guy get on his laptop, and I thought he was talking to his wife every night, and he was getting a little bit of bandwidth, and he was playing games. He's meeting up with one of his mates in Melbourne, playing I don't think it was World of Warcraft, but a game like that for 6 weeks. I just assumed he's talking to his missus, and I rang my wife, and she's like, what was her name? What was it? Emma. Emma's like, he hasn't heard from Rhino since he's left. I'm like, what? He's talking to someone every fucking Friday. He says, yeah, he isn't. And I'll go over to Rhino. What the fuck? Because it was Friday. I'm like, who the fuck are you talking to, cunt? He goes, oh, it's fucking me mate Mike. And, I'm playing my game with him. I'm like, you haven't spoke to your missus and kids? He goes, oh, I didn't think they would give a fuck. I said, hey, Emma's worried shit. And because she's hearing all of us ring our wives, she's wondering why you're not ringing her, you stupid fuck. Don't call me sir, it's above my pay grade. Get down and give me 20. That's what I used to say. Because when you first get there as a recruit and you come in, because you don't know what the ranks are, corporal, sergeant, warrant officer. So you either call me mate or sir. And I'll be, as soon as you call me sir, I'm like, don't you fucking call me sir, I work for a fucking living. Get down and give me 20 push-ups, cunt. Sir's above my pay grade, yeah. I used to say, no, don't call me fucking sir, cunt, I work for a living. So, the sergeant is like the mother, the father, the angry, disciplined, because I'm disciplined as well. But then I'm also there, for them to confide into for mental health. I don't want to be too hard and rigid that they think, fuck that, I'm scared shitless of that cunt. If I go and see him, he's going to think I'm weak. I don't want them to think that either. I want them to respect me and want them to put their best foot forward. But I also want them to be able to come to me and say, I don't feel like I'm fitting in here. Or, my corporal's ostracizing me and I feel like I'm being bastardized. Or my wife's giving me a hard time every time I go bush and I don't know how to deal with it. Same as the sergeant in the MC. That's right, fucking up. That's right. And you got to remember, especially 1%ers were made off the back of veterans, from the 60s. And they were called 1% because when they were in front of the judge, they were saying, what are we going to do with you? You're like 1% of the population that we can't do anything with. It's ruined for more. And that's why an MC is, because it was made of veterans, that's why it's based on a military type get-up. So you have your president, which is like your CO or your lieutenant. Then you probably have your second in command. Then you have your sergeant of arms, which will be discipline, making sure you're wearing the right thing, making sure if you don't rock up to church on Friday with black jeans and a cut, you rock up with blue jeans, that you pay your $1,000 fine or whatever the fuck it is, and then making sure that that's paid up. The way it's broken down with the 13 and then that, it's all built on a military system because why it works. And there's a chain of command, and when you're around men, a bunch of men, and imagine MC would attract a lot of alpha men. You need to have a way, not to control them, but have a way to know whether they are in the pecking order, a way that they know that they're respected, and a way that they know that they have their back, their backs covered. I mean, and I think the setup of a percentage of a 1%er works. I've never been in part of one. I've got to look in from the inside a little bit because my cousin was a big part of it. I've seen a couple of the big players in Sydney. Very similar. I mean, if I never joined the army and I never had a family, I mean, I could easily see myself doing that. Like, there's a lot of guys I see here, like we got Fairgrow on screen now. We just had we got J-Mate, that's a young fella. Cedar. We got Spud Lee. We got Monty 420. You know, when we look at some of the crims that have channels like Pato, Chaos Chronicles, all these lads would have been awesome soldiers. Awesome soldiers. You know what I mean? All these guys. Because we all have the same thing in common. We're looking, we want to put our best foot forward. We're looking to belong to a group, you know, and belonging to an army so you get to kill, you get to, you know, look after your citizens, you get to, you know, you learn how to do evacuated, what did we used to call it? Defense assisted evacuations, DACL or something. So like just say something kicks off, you're in South Africa and South Africa gets taken over by terrorists and the major airport shut down. And you're on holidays, but before you've left with the Department of, I think, is it the Department of Home Affairs? No, Department of Foreign Affairs and Immigration. Well, whenever you go on a holiday, if you just go onto their website and just mark out where you're going to be with what dates, if you're in that part of the world and something happens like a terrorist attack, we know how many people are away. Even if there's 2 Australians, we'll still send a plane and a whole infantry battalion over there to go and get you. That's what we do. It's called a defense assisted civilian withdrawal or something like that. So we'll just come and say, like I said, to South Africa, it's just been taken over by the Houthis or the Tutus, you know, the black people that fight over there. They've taken over South Africa. They've taken over all the airports and they're starting to kill anyone that's white. Straight away, they'll look over how many Australians are on holidays over there. They'll look at the websites. And then they'll go to Facebook's accounts because people like you and me that usually go on holidays don't fucking worry about informing the government. They'll be finding out through family chats who else is over there that's gone but hadn't, left their details with the government organisation. This is why it's important you do that. They'll find you, then they'll go in, they'll make their own airfield, they'll land, they'll build a big compound, and then they'll send teams out to find you. And they'll just come in. Once they get in, we know there's Australians in this hotel. They've been stuck there for a week. Boom, you'll have Australian soldiers coming through that door in a matter of no time. So, mucking up, I attempted to join the ADF, but got rejected for the education level. I hear that, brother. You know, it doesn't really matter the education level. Because when I tested at 18, I was only offered infantry, driving, or cooks. That's how dumb I was. And then when I redid my aptitude test and redid the testing for recruiting 4 years later, they said you can do any job in the army. So education shouldn't be a big thing. Pres, vice pres, sergeant, treasurer. Here you go. Bang. That's mucked up. So I joined the rebel army instead. Big love started full money. G'day, brother muck up. G'day, Chris. Good to see you, mate. Wish I could stick around, but cardio calls. Just swinging through to drop a like. Fuck cardio. You know what I used to say about cardio? You can't flex cardio. Easy, brother spot. One rub.
Can't believe my earphones died straight away.
I've got above average on my aptitude test. What time? Oh, yeah. Ruthless Irish Bull. G'day, brother. Irish brother. Where did my little globe I had here? But I only ever had 9 pass because was hit by a car in year 10. Oh, yeah, you need a year 10 certificate to join, you do. To join the army, year 10 minimum.
It doesn't have to be good, you made it.
Yeah, and I've still got all my exams and my school report cards, and I never really got anything over a C. So this is what I'm thinking about doing for a giveaway for the 500 giveaway is a globe like so. All right, let me just make this big. Okay, so what else we got here? G'day, Wild Bull. Yeah, so This is just a little thing that Mel did for me, and it was actually Ruthless the Irish Bull that said you should do it like my big one. If you know what I'm talking about, you know my main room that Sarah and Mel built for me, and I've got the big globe. He's talking about that. You should turn this one because the kids gave me this as part of the thing for Father's Day, just so I could quick reference stuff on the table. Josh is my young fella. And then Ruthless Irish Bull said, you should mark it out like you did the other globe and have that under there. And then you would you can have the two globes together, and you got one that your wife did and one that you know from your kids. I thought that was a fucking great idea. So Mel took his advice and we did it, and she done a little bit extra. So she's got like you got that little glowing thing around it just to make it a bit different. Like so. And then if you have a look, it's actually got everywhere I've been with the military. So if you're wondering what that is there, that's Diego Garcia. Okay, there's Australia. You can see Bougainville. That's where I went to Bougainville up here. That's the war. And now, because it was Irish Bull, you can see Mel put a little bit around Ireland there.
Lost a little bit of IQ and a little bit of sanity.
So this could be potentially a giveaway.
It's not finished.
So what I'm thinking of, guys, is that we're 40 from 500 subs. So for 500 subs, I don't know how to do it, but I'm thinking about giving away a bunch of shirts or like this here. This is a hoodie.
That'll be new though.
It says ISIS hunting teams, Royal Australian Infidel. That's on the back. On the front, it's got Royal Australian Infidel, and it's got it down each sleeve. So that, and I've got some tan pants wherever they are.
So if you run into a smoky, you can get it on.
So you've got some cam pants that I wore in Afghanistan that I'm willing to give away. Yeah, we'll work it out. There's a bunch of stuff. I just got to do a poll of some sort. And then, you know, or should I do all the stuff that I've got from War Zones, all of the bits and pieces, and lay them out, and then do the full story of how I come across that piece. You know, like, if I just show you. Like, for example, that piece there, you know, I got that from a family and the story behind that. And see, the story behind this ashtray is personal. This ashtray been in the one family for over 120 years. You know, and the story of how I got that ashtray. The story about the guy that made me this, handmade this out of all, and see with Australia how it's different colours. That dictates the states and the territories. You can tell where the borders are. The same with Afghan. Each one of those little round coloured bits is a different territory, or what we call province. And where it's got AFG, I can't quite see if it's, there you go, see the AFG there in the brown? That's the province we're all in. So you can see we're right in the centre of Afghan. So the story about behind that, you know, then my favourite fragrance. The story about my favourite fragrance, this stuff's beautiful. That's one good thing the Middle East do, is they're very good with their fragrances, their aftershaves and their body stuff and shit like that. Hey Catherine, how are you? You know, so, or I could tell you, you know, exactly what each medal is and what you have to be able to do to achieve to get that medal. Something like that, you know. That's why we're on a poll. Do you want me to give something away, or would you want a story about the stuff I have? Or, I mean, I've still got little bits of, I've got little bits of Saddam's marble that I'll be willing to give away. So you could have some marble from Saddam's palace.
And Dubai Blue Sand.
And Dubai's what?
Yeah.
In Dubai's blue sand, that's right. And the sands from Dubai that break up. So what do you guys reckon that are in the live that are part of the live now? What suggestions would you give me?
Who's in there?
It's going to be pretty cool to get some of those things, all the energy and stuff. All like that. It's pretty crazy, but it's totally up to you. Whatever you want to do, whatever you feel comfortable with.
It was before the all things came in.
Say that again, Fairgrow.
I just said it's totally up to you, bro. Because like, just do what you feel comfortable with. You know? Do whatever.
Which is that marble?
Totally.
Already.
See what people say.
Who's the names on there? Who's in there now? Yeah, you know.
Say it again, mate. Say it again, Fairgrow, what you said, bro.
I just said it's up to you. Do whatever you feel comfortable with. Like, everyone will appreciate either which way. So, I mean, you can see what people say in the chat. But it's up to you, bro.
Again? Did you drop Josh at work?
I'll drop Josh at work.
Maybe do an episode for each piece or an episode for two. Oh, that's a great idea.
You're going to do that one?
The marble would be sick. Not many people would have a chance to get something like that. That's what I reckon, Dribbler. Yeah, it's just support for anyone. You know, I mean, I want to do like if you guys know what J-Mate did with his, how he had the board, and I'll just put all 500 subs up in that, and we'll just spin the fucker like a series, a playlist. Yeah, that's a good idea, man. I can definitely do that. In fact, I might do that anyway. That's a great idea. Great idea.
Julie's behind the scenes trying to fucking sell out Snake.
How come you should be saving them?
They're worth a lot of money.
Have you got a giggle hat? What's a giggle hat?
$412. Why that much?
What's a giggle hat, brother Spud?
Their children, they're just betting, just making it $1 more in the meantime.
Wheel of Fames.
Wheel of Fames. Getting up in close. Well,
It's Spud. What's a giggle hat, Spud? Oh, yeah.
Your parents ready to go? Yep.
You want me to drive that?
Yep.
You drive back.
No phone?
Yeah.
No. Dead. Oh. I'm glad Johnny's on.
Really? Oh my god. Oh my god.
It was awesome.
Oh.
All right, so that's Wheel of Fames. I see what you mean. Yeah, I do have a bush hat somewhere, brother. What about something like this?
Dad,
What?
Mum doesn't know where to fall and where
Yeah. All right, something like this. Okay, what this is what we call a weapons pen. If I turn that around, no, if I go to camera settings, all right. Like, this is just, I don't know if you'd be interested in something like this. There you go, like that. Like, marksmanship principles are as follows: the position and hold must be firm enough to support and control the weapon. The weapon must point naturally at the target without any undue physical effort. Aiming must be correct. The burst must be released and followed through without any disturbance of the firer's position. See, this is all, I don't know, someone might be interested in just looking through this, handing it down.
Would there be any legalities in handing out info like that? No?
Not now. This is pretty, like, it's still relevant, but yeah, even though it has a security clearance, it is restricted. I don't know if you can see that, but like, tells you what to do for low-level air defense. You got the IA and stoppages for saws. This one's more than confidential. This is restricted, so it goes unrestricted, no, unclassified. No, it goes unclass, classified, restricted, confidential, secret, top secret. So this is restricted.
Privilege if you get that book.
I don't know, but some people might find it pretty unique. See, it's just showing you like methods of exposing moving targets. It's like advanced application of fire on moving targets. This is crazy. I could give it away with this. What's that?
Is that given to every soldier, or kind of just every sergeant, or how does it? What would that info be given to?
No, so these are in the military library, and they're only given to leaders, anyone in a leadership position, corporal, sergeant, lieutenants. And what this thing here, what this book here, it says Australian Army Land Warfare Procedures for the 5.56 light support weapon F89 Minimi, or a second light machine gun. and it's got this whole book is on how to effectively use this, stake it.
Love you, Dad. Love you, Sharon.
Love you, Josh. I'll see you at 12, mate. So this here shows you how to defend a piece of ground, how to defend a house, how to defend a compound, how to shoot, how to use it, how to employ it best. So I'll be happy to give this shit away. You know. See, it's got the photos too to go with you. How like that's the feed tray on the machine gun, showing you how to lay the rounds down, showing you how to take them off and stuff. See, this is crazy. That's the collapsible magazines I was talking about. They can hold 400-round belts. So you know in the movies how they have all those rounds with the belts of machine gun rounds coming off them, and they're wearing them like, you know, especially the Yanks wear them. We don't do that. We look after our shit. We don't want to be look like dickheads. See your degrees of weapon readiness. I don't know. It depends. Are you guys going to be into this shit or not? Some people would love it, and some people would be like, "Fucking couldn't think of anything worse, mate." See, and this is covers. Yeah, this is like the index. It just tells you everything that's inside the book. So it's like the contents, planning, basic lessons, practice periods, how to be the instructor, the ancillary equipment, range practices, unit advanced application fires. I'm just looking through it. Oh, it's got all the military terms. So what an aiming mark is, what the axis of the barrel is, or what an application of flyer. You know, this canting. Yeah. So like when you're firing and the weapon starts to do this, it starts to tilt. That's called a canter. Just shit like that. This is crazy. And we've got a bunch of military abbreviations. This is pretty cool. See, I knew all this off the top of my head. I learned it all off the top of my head. There you go. There's a photo of the actual Minimi. So the weapon itself, the spare barrels, the spare barrel bag. Yeah. Wow. So that could be yours. What else was I going to show you? But yeah, so I want to do something like that for 500, especially for all you guys and lasses out there that have been supporting me. I mean, just to make sure no one's there. No. All right. Yeah, so here, let me just put the fucking post comment. Let me put this up. I think it's that one. All right, let's say we'll go through some more photos for you. Most of you have seen this shit though. So let me get Pedro out of there. See, I've got one here of Saddam's bedroom where hang on a sec. Layout. Okay, anyway. What have we got here? What have we got here? Something new. Oh.
Go, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on. Good boy. He's a good boy. Good boy.
The new video.
Go, buddy. Go, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on. Good boy. He's a good boy. Good boy.
That's my son fucking around with the dog. Hey Hursty, how are you, brother? Yeah, mucking up like here you go. You said you're a Reb. This is one of your boys.
Wrist twisted like it's stir fry. Whip it in the kitchen. Wrist twisted like it's stir fry. Whip it in the kitchen. Wrist twisted like it's I get money, turn no vision through my third eye.
Holy shit.
Cause we go for high.
Look at that thing.
It broke in half.
It's one of the new toys.
Holy shit.
Cause we go for high.
One of the new toys we've just built.
Holy shit.
Cause we go for high.
This is one of the toys we just built.
Look at that thing.
Those bloody trees right down the road back there is probably 150
Broken
meters,
half.
and we're sending them over the top of the road.
Holy shit.
Cause we go for high.
Okay, this is the HK 416. We've got a few mods on it. Got a hop up, keeps the tighter group. We've got the bipod we put on. I've got a laser sight that actually works, laser dot. That's a red dot sight. It's a different magazine that can shoot aluminum balls. So that's it, pretty fucking cool.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, so what was that other one? Yeah, so yeah, I've probably got more shit too. I can fucking. This is one of my favourite photos.
Hello. What does that mean in real life? To spawn.
What?
To
No
spawn.
respawn.
What is it?
You know, so like with some of the young guys these days, they play some of these games, and when they get killed in a game, they get to respawn in a different part of the map.
Yeah.
So just say like you're playing Call of Duty, and you're playing Call of Duty, and you get killed. You know how you go back to the start, and you respawn, and you play again.
Yeah.
So
But what's
what
that doing
this
on the
is,
military field? Is that a joke or?
it is a joke. It is a joke. It's a tongue in cheek. It's like, remember, fellas, there's no respawns past this point. So once you go out here, it's real bullets. These cunts are trying to kill you. So if you get killed, you're not coming back to life. You don't get to come back here and respawn.
Yeah. Okay.
Sort of like a sick joke, you know.
Yeah. That's cool. I thought it might have had some like not technical, but a useful definition. But it's just pointing fun.
This is another cool photo.
Wow.
And this one, this is shooting a machine gun with heaps of dust. Gives you an idea of the jungle of those guys, how wet. Have a look at their butts, you know, how wet they are.
True.
They don't get the change. That's them now for 2 weeks.
But how much does your water container carry?
What do you mean?
Is it like 1 liter, 1.5 liters? Your water bottle that they give you.
Okay, so you're given 6 1-litre bottles. You're given a 2-litre collapsible or a 2-litre bottle, and a 2-litre Camelback.
Okay. Wow.
So 2, 4 plus 6. Yeah, you're leaving with at least 10 litres on your body.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
That was me at my biggest there, mate. That's when I was benching.
Beast. What a beast.
This is me fucking around before we go out and patrol. That's me on the left.
Wow. Don't fuck around.
First day out of Afghan in Dubai. First beer in 9 months.
Oh, wow.
It says, give me an Australian division. Give me one Australian division of Australian infantry and I'll conquer the world. That's Rommel, one of Hitler's generals.
Oh, true.
Said that Australians were the most ferocious fighters he'd ever seen.
Wow. Fucking hell, that's awesome.
Oh, you go. There's a piece of equipment that I had. There you go. I was just standing right in front of that bullet hole, mate. There's like 3 of them there. 5 minutes before that happened. And where I'm standing right there, about 5 days, I think, after that, they drove what was it? It was sort of like a high ace van, a very busted up high ace van full of explosives straight into where that is and blew that whole bottom out.
Crazy.
There you go. That's a patrol base in the middle of one of the Wallies in Afghan. a night patrol in Iraq. That's the boat I stole.
Is that the Tigris River? Or something?
Nah, this is it feeds into the Tigris. This is Saddam's palace, mate.
Oh.
Hang on. I just want to show you something. Yep, so that's the boat I stole. There you go. That's me as a recruit instructor.
Yeah.
When I was teaching this stuff.
Wow.
Just want to show you something. Hang, bear with me, mate. So, videos, I think it is. If you watch that video, where is it? Where's the boat? So you can see the moat around Saddam's palace there. You can see how big it is. And if you look in that top right-hand corner, is where it sort of heads off to the Tigris. And if you have a look, if we get rid of that, this is the boat. Where is it? So that's the boat, and this is the video. If you go to my videos on my page, it's this one here. I took Saddam's. It's called "I Took Saddam's Boat for a Joyride, Nearly Got Shot for It."
I've got so much, like it just scratched the surface. I was talking to my wife about it before. I was just like going through all the notes that I wrote my psychiatrist. I still talk to my psychiatrist
So
once a
this
month.
story here is all about that boat.
It's another reason why I live in the bush, because I can't do much. I suffered from hypervigilance where your
Shut
brain
up,
just can't
cunt.
turn off.
Yeah, so I should bloody redo some of these, eh? But yeah, man. So that story there goes with that boat. But it looks pretty run out there because when we got it, it was almost brand new, and then we painted it Australian Army electrical colours. So the guys that did the like Ramey that could do like small engine repairs and shit like that. They painted it Australian Army colours. So it looks like they've got a bit there. What was I going to say? What else we got here? I just want to check the comments. Oh, you die once only. That's right, bro. It means shit gets real beyond the gate. That's exactly what it, Milko. Are you staying live for long, Chris Powell? I'll join in half an hour. Yeah, we'll hang around for a bit, Mo. Midnight, I've got to go pick my son up. So, canteen. What's that for? Canteen. There you go, Pedro. That's me. Look out, there you go. That's me, mate. That's what I look like. Without my beard and my hair.
Wow. Was that in a truck or something?
That's in the back of a plane.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you've seen that, but that's what an IED does just to a normal Land Cruiser. Yeah. Back of the Chinook.
Wow. Fucking crazy.
This is what I want to say, buddy. Check this out. If you can see that, see that there is the bottom of a valley, and that's the snow melt, and you can see the green. This is where they live. Once that green stops, where you can see the line is where the people stop going, and that's what all Afghanistan's about.
Wow.
See, so this one here, I'll go back to where is it? That's where that one there. That's Stalkbid. Okay, this is what it looks like on the ground. That's me standing on one of those roofs.
Wow.
So if I go back to the building, to Stalkbid, see those grey buildings you can see?
Yeah.
That's me sitting on the roof of one of them.
Yeah. How long did it take to set up that camp?
It takes like 2 weeks.
Wow. Far
That's me on a patrol out in the sticks.
living on the edge.
That's a Bushmaster's front end after hitting an ID.
Wow.
That's inside the back of one after it's been hit with an ID. That's where the soldiers are, inside there.
Fuck. Fucking hell, man.
Hey?
Just thinking how things can change in an instant, like just boom, fucking crazy.
It's one of ours. It's another Bushmaster. You can see that one got the window blown out.
Oh, yeah.
That's some Dutch soldiers. They died about an hour after this photo.
Like exactly that. Fucking hell.
What's that?
Like I was just saying before, I was like, whoa, how like things can change in an instant, just explode and fucking, your life's all different. And these guys lost their life fucking 1 hour after that photo.
Yep.
Fuck.
And this place here, also, this is the Chinooks coming in the land. Ubers, this is them coming to pick me up at that particular place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's my own. That's my own shit at home.
Oh, good. No trespassing.
Yeah. That's me in the jungle. 21.
Wow.
What I'm
What
holding
gun is
there,
that?
this book. What this book's about is that gun.
Oh, okay. Wow. Amazing.
This is what we made up while we were in Africa. It says, I'm not cowed by terrorism. I'm not worried that I'll become your target. You should be worried that you'll become mine. I'm trained to respond with violence and stand my ground. I do not run. I do not hide. I'll take you on and drop you where you stand. And unlike you, I'm not a fucking lone. We are in every city, in every town, in every street. You show me your colours and I'll show you mine. We are not afraid. We are waiting. Yeah, boy.
I like the smell of it. I enjoy it.
Yeah, so these people here is who I felt sorry for, mate. You did.
Holy shit.
What did we get for hire? Look at that thing.
Best 5 mil you ever had.
Not bad. Yeah, so what do you reckon of that?
That's cool. That's really cool. And you've put all the little spots where you've been and shit. It's awesome.
It smelled on it, yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I've got a mirror cam. Hang on.
No, they are, how they are. The Harvey Norman globe was way easier. Is it celery?
I don't know how good that is. But yeah, it's all the countries.
Yep. Can see it.
That was the biggest, that was, like I said, that was one of the craziest, bro. That place right there.
What was it called again? The island?
Diego Garcia.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. There's military base on there. Whatever.
Yep. And you can see, look where it is. Like, it's in the middle of the Indian Ocean.
Wow.
So that's the west coast of Australia. What's that? Then you got the east coast of the African continent. So it's like right in between.
America uses it for Antarctica because it's not much known for us.
Yeah.
You know, just thinking fucking something horrific, but, and you know, hopefully never ever happens or whatever, but I guess you got to be prepared. What is there an explosive that, if dropped, would be able to sort of impact that whole area of the camp? You know, the camp it took 2 weeks to set up. Is there something if they dropped it, the whole area would be affected, or it's nothing that big?
Not that they had, not that the Taliban and the Al Qaeda and that had. America definitely do. America could take out that whole place.
Wow.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, the Moabs, mate. They like a Moab will take out 2 city blocks, mate. On Moab. And you can do all sorts of things. You can put them on delay so they can go through like a story of reinforced concrete. They get into bunkers, or you can have them go off 200 meters above the target in the air. It's called an airburst. So it comes down like that, and then everything it hits on the way down becomes more shrapnel. So especially if there's trees, light posts, any overhead wires, that all becomes shrapnel.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, bro. That's right. Yeah, inside the palace walls were all these little tunnels because what? What's fuckers Hookstagram doing here? Oh, he's on Jules. Then I heard the voice of my country saying, "Whom shall I send, and who will go for us?" And I said, "Here I am. Send me."
Wow.
Yeah.
Up.
Yeah, mucking up. Yeah, he's a reb down in Melbourne.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good point. What the fuck is these people in the chat? Fuck. People in the chat.
I think that's the entry of one of those of Moab.
Whoa. That's like fucking 2 feet or foot thick cement, right?
Oh, thicker than that. Probably. Yeah, from the chest, from the bottom of your chest to the ground, thick as cement, and it went through the roof, then the third floor, the floor of the roof of the floor of the third, the roof of the second, down through the roof of the floor of the second and the roof of the first, and then blew that whole building out. That's what it looks like next to me, standing next to it.
Dang. Fuck.
Well, that's what one did to that bridge.
Oh my god.
It's a close up of it. And that bridge would be 4 lanes wide.
Oh, yeah. Dang.
The mad motherfuckers. That's me with the blue beanie. That guy right there, he was a fucking nutcase.
How much explosives was in one of that bomb that destroyed the bridge? What sort of?
2,000 pounds, so a ton.
Fuck. That's inside his palace, yeah.
It's a bedroom where that bomb landed. That was me and the missus last year at my son's, 2 years ago, 3 years ago at my son's
That's a
graduation.
nice photo. That's awesome. You did all right there, mate. You did all right. Picked up a stunner.
It's us just partying in Sydney, me and the missus.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Wow, man, that's fucking cool, dude.
No? Noise you can hear is that's just one machine gun and me and the rifle just firing. So you can see how loud that is.
Hang on. Oh, that's not even plugged in. Guys.
Hey!
That's Johnny Howard sending me into Iraq.
Yes, and thank you for your service. Yes. App. Fucking imagine John Howard in the uniform, eh? Like, fuck. Can't
Imagine
even bowl
what?
a cricket ball.
Imagine what?
John Howard in a fucking uniform and, you know, full decked up and had to go fight. Like, he can't even bowl a cricket ball. So, be in a bit of trouble.
Oh, shit.
That's me and my queen, bro, on the V-Rod.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Why's it doing that? It's never flashed before.
There's me cuz. Look at that crazy cunt.
fuck, yeah.
You okay?
Look at him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Really?
Huh?
Can you plug that in, please?
Yeah, well, I'll plug this in. It's flashing.
Was that you burning rubber?
Nah, it's me cousin, bro.
Oh, that's your cousin. Okay.
He's a nutcase. Definitely carries the craze, man.
Yeah, he's a nutcase. That's me with him there. That's him.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, he's not a little boy.
Nah, he's big, man. Turbine Hunting Club.
Cool.
That's me riding with him.
Oh, yeah. You can see his patch there. So. That car's like, fuck, get me out of here.
That guy again.
You know that guy?
Nah.
He's on the news all the time, mate.
Yeah.
He's been shot 3 times in the last 2 years. Pretty bad.
Oh, yeah.
Right. See how this goes. Let me. Give me what I.
Rhymer, yeah, that's him, yeah. This is my son.
I'm going to cut this in the bubble wrap at the moment.
Hang on.
All right, I just bought another 20 kilos today. That's it, mate. Real done. Josh has lifted it up now. I'm just warming up at 60 kilos. It's a nice amount. Yeah, good one, man. Yeah, good. Yeah, well done, son. Yeah, give us a show us your bicep. Come on.
Now, this is some of Saddam's. This is the marble off his room.
Wow.
Brave on it. Purple. It was black at the time. It's gone purple.
From?
Yeah, I've got it up here. You got to put it together.
Yeah, because it broke over the years. So this is on the back of it. If I go back to...
You got like that days before they made it a walk-on, like 2 days.
Yep.
Was it the Aussies that put all the shit in the Navy SEALs tanks things when they said put all the shit back, so they fucking threw it in all the Yanks tanks?
Yeah. Sorry, so for the what I was talking about earlier for everybody. Fuck's sake. Okay, these files here are. Bear with me.
This one's my favorite.
Do my fave. Back is for putting TK. I love you. Oh, on the back. It popped up at my feet, just like you, my rock. You can tell the exposure from that to the back.
I'm trying to show them a photo of what I just had of me.
You love Heart Rock.
Here we go. You're right, mate. I'm just trying to show.
There's a love heart rock you picked up on the ground.
Where's that?
Should be on the front thing.
Yeah, so.
Love Heart Rock. But he was here.
It came out of that room there. That's the piece I'm holding right there in my arm.
Wow.
You get carbon dated at the water.
Oh, yeah, cool. You can see.
Yeah, so that's it there. And I'll be willing to give away this piece here to a subscriber.
Maybe we should break it up and do two.
And on the back.
Shotgun.
Awesome.
You have the picture and you play the play of the puppy day. You could get them.
Yeah.
You have 7 bubble wrap or something. It's very special though, tiny.
There you go, Fairgrass into that.
It's so shiny.
That's still a piece.
Look, there's 3
Yeah,
other
man.
ones.
Then I can do like 1,000 sub giveaway. And I can do the photos.
That's fucking pretty memorable, man. Fucking hell. Piece of marble from his fucking place.
Like that photo can come with the marble, so you know.
Oh, yeah.
And then if I go to brand,
Reminds me of the time they free under the fucking bus. Bus round.
bear with me for a sec.
Yeah.
These are really doctrines will change. Because there's vaginas on the front line.
What? girls in infantry.
Hang on. Bear with me, Fairgrove.
Oh, good, mate. Take your time.
Might put him in your stomach to see Baghdad.
I'm just trying to get a better photo so I can demonstrate.
Been having a bit of an off day operating shit today, haven't you? Sorry? Yep. Do you have a staff? Something to see.
How's your dog traveling, bro? It's getting better.
Yeah, good, mate.
Okay. Good. Yeah. Good.
Yeah, no, it's going real good. Still got to get her eye cut out, but she's pretty good, man. Can't complain. Hang on a second.
Well, Irish Bull wants the link, but whenever you get the chance. Should be in the chat there, Bull. We scroll up, maybe.
Yeah, I'll be there in a sec, Irish. I'm just trying to find something. I've got it open. Ah, there it is. Found it. Right, otherwise. All right. Okay, ready? So this is comes with this marble I'll be able to get. So that's the back of it. This is the
Yeah.
pallet coming out of.
Wow.
That's the main foyer room. This is just different angles of the same room.
Yeah. Imagine that is your. Whoa! Imagine that is your house. Fucking hell.
There you go. So you can see with the from bit.
Damn.
And that's
Did
his
he have a
bedroom. So
swimming?
what?
Did he have a swimming pool? Or I guess a
Yeah.
lake. Yeah. Okay.
So that's his building. That's the what do you call it?
Are you live or background?
No, live. What do you call it? That's the how do I make that bigger?
Your backroom, you can shade that one.
Let me just try something else here.
But not live.
No, I thought there's a way I could make it bigger. Bum. I know, I'm so proud of it, mate.
Very good photos.
I'm just trying to see if I can. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm just linking the thing in the chat, lads. Boom.
Oh, no way. "27th of the 9th, 03. Look at that. You Turkey footprint, you Derek footprint.
Oh wow.
That's the night I nearly died of nuts.
A photo of authenticity. That's right. Exactly right. A photo of authenticity. That's right. Exactly right.
Look right in the back of Dewey where we got broken into. Then for the 7th Hall Fame Transformers, Mum said, "Drive to long damn cinemas. Why you suck?"
You can see that flag or the jersey on the back of the truck. Taliban headhunter. That's cool.
Which one?
Remember, on your background, the background to the screen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's cool.
If I do that. That one?
Yeah, you can just see the flag in the top right. Whatever it is, the jersey.
98. October, November 98. Tried the night. Oh, that's right. I went for Markham. Because of Mark. Damn, chuckle. No way.
That's cool, eh?
That's dope, yeah.
We got the receipt for our first meal that night we ate when we got married. Show them that one.
No.
Go on.
Nope.
How dare ya? Nope.
Pretty much.
Oh, shit.
Well, hang on. Let me just fix the layout here. What the fuck? There we go.
Oh, it's Irish. The bull.
What's happening?
Hey, Ruthless, how are you, brother? It's been a minute. How you been?
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, mate. Yep. Loud and clear, buddy.
Yeah, I can't hear you. You're breaking up for me.
Testing 1, 2, 3,
How's that
mate. Can you hear me all right?
Oh, did you turn off that? What you call it, Chris? Did you turn off that? The internet that was in the back the last time. Did you turn that off?
Yep. I turned it off, bro. Hang on. Yep. I've got nothing else open.
Can you hear me, Fairgrow?
Say again? What'd you say, bro?
He said,
Yeah, you're breaking up. For me. One second, check the echo
I
cancellation.
can hear you. I can hear both ears, but I don't know. Check, check.
Yeah, let me
1, 2. 1 and 2. 1 and 2.
All right. How's that? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. That was us. Good.
Chris, I'll jump out and I'll jump back in. 1 sec. I'll jump out and jump back in. 1 sec.
All right, brother.
No, knock me off. Knock me off there, Chris, if you can, mate. It's not letting me do it. Just be my side. Knock me off there if you can.
Piss off. Did you like, what do you say? Or did you fight with any Irish regiment?
No, but if he keeps it up.
Scottish, Irish. I think the Irish. What do they call the Irish? Langanese or something like that, bro. They all have, in the Welsh and the Scottish, they all have their own armies, but they come under the Great Britain or under the United Kingdom.
Oh yeah.
Here you go. Look at these, boy.
Oh, yeah. Fuck it up.
Hey.
What
All right, here we go.
called? Traps or lats.
Yeah. Your traps.
These ones here, the one that is that it? Yeah, okay. Fuck you.
Traps.
Huge.
Lats are your wings.
Okay.
Here you go in Irish.
Look at the size of your traps, bro. They're fucking beastly.
I was shrugging 220 kilos.
Sure.
That's 2 of me.
That's our plays from the air. It's big, bro.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
You know, after I won the tickets for Dante's Peak, that first single, that's the Bunny joke, we went to the cinema 6 other times that year.
Bear with me, guys. I'm just trying to find something.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, mate.
I mean, I can't hear you, mate. You're breaking up. Number that thing you turned off the last time, Chris. Some internet, yo. Can you do the same, no?
Do what? Sorry.
You turned off some internet thing the last time when I was talking to you, and it went pure clear.
I might just jump out myself, actually.
Making up. I'm from Ireland. From just outside Cork City in Ireland. Making up. That's where I'm from.
One free love coupon.
Okay, so we got photo. Yep. Loud and clear this end. Revenge Chickens. Where you from, Irish? Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Yeah. So, haven't you got a fight coming up? One of your mates, Chubba, he's got a fight coming up shortly. Irish?
Say that again. I can't hear you, bro. I know you can hear me, but every time you talk, it's crackling, it's breaking up.
Is it? Okay, how's that, mate? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I can hear you clear now, yeah.
What I was talking about was you had a mate called Chubba that I met, and he was fighting his first professional fight against a guy that's fought 3 or 4 times. Wasn't that this week or next week?
No, you're after breaking up again, Chris. You're after breaking up again, mate. Are you on about the fight? Are you on about the fight coming up? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this Saturday night. It's this Saturday at 2:45, I think. Yeah, it's live on YouTube. This Saturday coming, the 21st of September is the fight. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. How's that, mate? Is that better? I just fucked with my mic.
I can't hear a word they're saying. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this fool with him? This is the echo, is it? Yeah, but it's just a bad echo. But I can't hear a fucking thing.
There you go. You talk, mate, just to see what's going on.
Yeah, I can hear. I can hear you. Can you hear me, Bull? 1 2 1 2. Check.
Is he breaking up?
Nah, man. I can't hear a word you're saying, bro. I don't know what's up, man. I don't know what's up. I've got all my windows in the back closed.
Maybe if you got some headphones or something, try that.
Yeah, I might try that, eh?
No, not you, for him. Oh, but even you. Yeah, whatever.
Someone got bailed out of jail.
I thought yours was too, but you know what yours was? Golf thing. Pretty much full membership. That's pretty cool. 250 bucks.
All right. Can you hear me, Pedro?
I can hear you clearly, yep.
Yeah, Chris, I don't know what's up with it, man. I know what's up with it.
Hello, Ruthless. Can you hear us?
How's that, mate? Testing 1, 2, 3 Irish. Can you hear
Yeah,
me all right
everyone
now,
can hear
mate?
me perfect.
Can you hear
I
that?
know that, but I can't hear Chris Fairgrove.
That's good. That's good you can't hear us because we probably weren't saying anything too nice. Just joking.
Every time you talk, it's like a robot, mate.
Is that better? Is that better? Can you test me now? Testing Irish. Testing
Say that
Irish.
again. Yeah, I
Testing
can
1,
hear
2,
you a bit
3,
clearer
mate.
now. Yeah. Yeah. What were you saying there, Chris, about the fight? Was it? 1 second. Hold on.
No.
Oh God, fucking hell.
The fight. What we on about the fight?
When's the fight? When was the fight again, mate? Was it this Friday?
21st, he said. It's coming up this Saturday.
Or the 21st, Saturday night. It's on Saturday night, the 21st. This Saturday. It's on about 2:45. About 2:45 in the day, Irish time. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It'd be about 11:45 at night time in your time. About 12 o'clock at night time. In your time, it'd be about 3 o'clock in our time to be starting off.
Okay. I'll be definitely going to be watching, bro. I'm going to try and find someone that's streaming that shit. I might even stream it.
Yeah, it's on what you call it? It's on John Paul Fitzpatrick's YouTube channel. It's being live streamed for free, mate. He's going live on his YouTube channel, and it's going to be showed on there for free. Saturday,
Beautiful.
3 o'clock.
I'm going to be all over that shit. Fucking oath, bro. Good day, mate.
What's happening with you, Annie? You been all good, yeah?
Yeah, mate, just sorting the dog out. Fucking, that came to a bit of a drama, and she ended up, like, in the middle of about to have surgery. They're shaving her eye, and they pull her out of the anaesthetic because they found a massive paralysis tick on her eye, mate. So, yeah, that sucked. So then that threw a spanner in the works. She had to go on the tick therapy another $1,000 later. But now the surgery's postponed 2 weeks, mate. So, yeah, it's just one of those things, man. Went from like $300 to $900 to like nearly $2,000. But what can you do, you know?
Yeah, it's worth it for the doggy.
That's it. Yeah, bro. So, that's it. Other than that, just getting ready for, getting our gardens ready for growing. I'm organising what I'm going to do for 500 subs. I think he's frozen, has he? You there, Irish? Yeah.
Whoop.
Yeah. Where's Jack when he's not around? Jackie's a pussy.
That'd be cool. Do whatever you want, man. Just with the giveaway. Like you can do spin the wheel or fucking whatever.
Yeah, I reckon. For sure, bro. Someone let me the link to spinning the wheel. See fucking Hookster come and jumped in. Must be on Jake's thing.
Fuck that. You're still fucking here, but
No, it's not him. It's someone else.
oh.
Hookstagram. I just went to it.
That's a bit strange. Yeah. The fuck is it?
Hooks Green 428 subscribers.
Oh, really? It's a fake. Wow.
Yep.
Okay. Wow. Trying to get.
I don't know. But he's got a spanner, so that means James, J-Mate knows about him. Know what I mean?
Yeah. Excuse me. Who was saying they're going to jump up in half an hour?
That was Irish.
Oh, okay. Revenge said they got me too. Fucking trolling account. Oh, Ruthless has gone live himself. All right, good enough. At the dice game, fucking hell, man.
What's that?
I've gone 2 days without smoking a ciggy, and I went and got a packet just like half an hour ago, and I've had 3, 6, 10, 8. I've had to have 9. Maybe I should go get some green instead.
Some what?
Get some green instead. Smoke a joint.
Fuck yeah. You can never go wrong with a joint.
Elbow easy. Yeah. Oh god, I gotta go through all this rubbish. Okay, yes. I tried to ring up the medical clinic on Thursday last week. They said, "Oh, yep, next available appointment is Monday." She's like, "What's the time there for you?" Because it's from Brisbane to Adelaide, half an hour difference. And I said, "Yeah, cool." She goes, "You can come in for 9:10 your time, or
Yeah.
8:40." I'm like, "Oh, 10 past would be better." And she's like, "Cool." Booked it in. But something happened and they rang at 8:40, so I fucking missed it. And actually, the first time they had the wrong number on file, I missed it. Then I rang back. They booked in a time. That's when they fucked the time up. But anyway, I rang back and thankfully got an appointment. But the doctor's not available till next Saturday.
Fuck.
So yeah, we got to wait till next Saturday. Then I'll speak to the doctor, and hopefully from there he'll give me some scripts.
Okay. Yep. Next week's a big week.
Yeah. Well, next week's a huge week. I got two court dates, and then then I'll have the doctor appointment the day after that. Hopefully, I got myself sorted. I can save up enough paper by then to pay a lawyer. So that's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Do you know what genetics you've got? Any idea on the seeds, or they just put a bag seeds and put them in?
No, I'm waiting. Some I don't have any idea. And then there's a bunch that I'm getting from Skip, mate. You know Skip?
Yeah.
Boogie and the Beast.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, he's sending me something that had never been grown before.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I'm pretty excited actually. Because they're brand new and I'm going to do a grow diary and everything goes right. He's going to submit them to the World Seed Bank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you got the space. There's good sunlight and everything.
See, that's what I reckon. I'm just trying to find this photo here, mate, that I just sent. Let's see if that works. Okay. I thought there was another one there.
I think it was done. Wonder how many members of parliament have served.
What do you mean?
Like, how many politicians have actually, or, gone and served or done any army training?
One. I know 1, 2, I know of two. Jackie Lambie from Tasmania.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
What, she did the reserves training, or she went full time frontline?
No, she was full time. She wasn't front line, but she was a full time.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, she's all right. She's a bit of a dickhead. But and then you got an SAS guy that's in the WA Senate or the WA Congress or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you've got not Pauline Hanson, no, the Dutton, the guy that's in charge of National Liberal at the moment.
Peter Dutton, did he go?
Yeah.
Cool. Wow.
No, he was a copper.
Oh. Yeah, it's just interesting.
There you go. There's some photos of me, bro.
Oh yeah. Was that at your peak?
About 6 months out. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sick.
He's doxing himself.
Who?
You.
Am I?
Nah.
Nah. You can't see anything.
Yeah.
Bring it on anyway. I dare you to come here.
You can show that, and then the next picture is you with a rifle.
That's right.
What is the difference? How is a rifle classified as a rifle?
Okay, a rifle.
Mm.
Difference. Okay, so a rifle has a rifle has a certain element like the barrel. It it has a magazine with a multiple round capacity. It can be bolt action or semi-automatic or even fully automatic. Usually bolt action or lever action are more for the hunting type because you're getting that rest in between each round. Once you release a shot, then you're ejecting that cartridge, reloading or resetting yourself. Whereas with a semi-automatic, you're doing this. So every time you do that, you're bringing yourself off the target. So a bolt action or lever action is way better for hunting. A semi-automatic is I can't really see it in the hunting, except for if someone's running at rushing at you like a moose or a bear, and you're like pop 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 pop. It'd be handy for that.
Yeah.
And the rifle comes from what the rifling inside the round. So a shotgun's smooth bore, it's smooth, so it just punches out a big wad.
Yeah.
But because it's smooth, it's not very accurate, and it doesn't travel very far. And when it's traveling through the air like this, very unstable.
Okay. Yep.
Whereas with a bullet, it rifles itself. It twists. I think it's 2.5 times in the barrel. When it leaves, that spiral as it's spinning stabilizes it. It stabilizes it through the air, so that round spinning. Yeah, it keeps it perfectly still. And on that flight, and it just has a trajectory. Because rounds fall like that. Rounds go like you don't think so, but they come out of the barrel, go straight up, and then come down. All right. So if I was aiming at your chin from say 200 meters, I'd hit you in the chin from here, and you think it's gone from my barrel all the way to your chin, but it hasn't. It goes like this down. Yeah, it's called a trajectory of the round. And so then with the semi-automatic and the automatic and the fact that it has a hike magazine capacity makes it an assault rifle. An assault rifle is what we use in the war zone. So you'll hear in America, AR-15s. It's not an assault rifle. An AR-15 is a semi-automatic 22. Now, if I took a semi-automatic 22 into a war zone, bro, I'm going to be fucking killed instantly because the people I'm shooting is just going to be pissing them off.
Yeah.
But America thinks that, you know, like the Democrats and CNN and NBC think that an assault rifle is an AR-15. But it's not the case at all. They don't even know, you know.
Because of the
like, you know,
caliber of the bullet, right? It's just not lethal
no,
enough.
but no, it's not that. Yeah, it's that. It's the caliber that is lethal enough, but it's also the grains behind the round. See, an AR is not an assault rifle. It stands for Armalite.
Oh, okay.
They're the people that build it. That's where AR stands come from. Armalite.
But then, okay, what's the difference for a submachine gun and then a fully automatic rifle? Or
Okay,
semi-automatic rifle?
a machine gun is anything that's fully automatic, and it's usually belt fed. So an AK-47, even though it's fully auto, but it's magazine fed, so it's still classed as an assault rifle with machine gun, like with fully automatic capacity. But a machine gun, you'll notice that its cyclic rate is turned down, so it's slower. So if with the Steyr, with my Steyr, if I went full auto, it'd be like that. With a machine gun, a proper machine gun, it's bop, 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 bop. It's slowed down a lot, and it's belt fed. So that's what gives it a machine gun. And then it can be any caliber. So 5.6, 9mm, 7.62, whatever.
So
Okay, then
M16 is an assault rifle.
an M16 is an assault rifle. Exactly.
But then you'll hear a lot of people say it's a machine gun, eh? But it's not.
It's not at all. It's semi-automatic assault rifle.
Yeah.
The M4, that's a mean weapon because it can go semi-automatic or fully automatic. It's 5.6 and it's an assault rifle.
Yeah.
You know, the rifle we use, the Steyr, you know, is a fucking dangerous gat because it's got semi-auto and fully auto. Des Gardens, is that Desmond Garden crawl back into the hole you came out of Tinkerbell? Tick tock, piece of shit. It's not the same guy, Des. Otherwise, I wouldn't have him here, mate. It's not the real Hookstagram.
Des is fucking out of his seat going, fucking what?
I'll make sure it isn't. I'll go there now again. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, Desi, don't worry about it, bro. It's some guy pretending to be Hookstagram. I've gone to his page. He's got 8 subscribers. It's not. And plus the fact that he's got a blue spanner on J-Mate's page means something's funny. So it's not even that Hookstagram, Desi. If that was a real Hookstagram, I'd be doing get the fuck out of here, cunt, and knocking him. Mud digger. Mud digger, how are you, mate? I'm trying to remember where Mud digger's from.
Gotta get this out charging quickly.
Oh. Just woke up. I'm trying to think where Mud digger's from. There you go. That's me when I left for Iraq.
Oh, wow. That's your boy, the one that was lifting weights.
Yep.
Wow, awesome. Good on you, bro. You should be proud, bro. That's good, man. Sweet.
Oh, shampoo. That's what I am.
My first dirt bike.
No.
Oh, where's that out of? That's over Pakistan, I think. That's just over Pakistan, flying into Afghan.
When Andrew and Steve came to our unit, we got broken into.
Where's that other one you showed me? Of me. There you go, bro. There, I'm 20 years old.
Holy shit. Wow. Fuck, you're way thinner than that other photo, eh?
Yeah, because I was all about cardiovascular. Then I was really into running and. Huh? Mel's, that's my missus.
And I think it might still.
Holy shit.
Record of issues and withdrawals. What's that?
This is my Q record, bro. Huh.
Oh, yeah. Is that what Johnny Howard gave to you? Or he was just sending you guys off to overseas?
No, he was just sending us overseas, mate.
Yeah.
There you go, there's the date.
Yeah, man. It's pretty fucking amazing accomplishments and shit. It's crazy. Got children, beautiful partner, fucking serves the country. Fucking amazing, dude.
Can you see that?
Quantity issued, withdrawn. The group, surname, item description.
So in the item description. Can you see what they are?
Nah, it's not focusing for me. But can't read it.
Just crazy. It's all the shit I took over to Afghan. Wow, this is crazy. I can't believe I got this shit.
Nostalgia.
There you go.
Photos. And a fucking photo album. You know, you flip through those books, they're cool. Bring back the memories.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, wow. Fucking on horseback. Does any country got camel infantry?
What do you mean by camel infantry?
Like, instead of horses, they ride in camels.
No. Hmm.
She's taking it 10 past 5 on the 26th of May. 2010.
Found that.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
One was.
2010, yeah.
Yep.
Get a job working for Telstra.
Yeah, no, fuck that, bro. Huh. Oh, sorry. Mud Digger, just wake up. Got a link I'll pop up and burn with you from the US about a pack of bong some. How do I do? Oh, yeah, for sure, bro. Hang on. Invite. Copy. Then I've got to go post comment. Boom, boom. There you go, bro.
Mud digger. Mud digger. Oh, Jacker. Oh, Jacker. Eight, 10, 18, 3, 18.
What's that?
No, I'm just counting. Just got some coins now, I was counting it.
Irish still there?
No.
Do you follow the footy or the AFL? The NRL or the AFL?
Not really.
Yeah, true.
Welcome, Mud Digger.
Good morning. Good morning. Don't mind my voice. I've been losing it for 4 days now.
You're right, mate. I've seen you with on J-Mate's panel before, have I?
Yes, you have.
Well, good to see you, mate, because he's a great mate of ours.
Hey, well, good morning.
Top of the morning to you.
Yeah, it's 9:30 a.m. over here.
It's about 11:30 Wednesday night here, mate. And I just saw that J-Mate's still streaming on both his channels too.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna pop over to his in a minute too. So usually when I pop up, you guys are going live about this early in the morning. So before I head into work, I like to try to pop on and interact with all y'all fine folk.
Oh, we appreciate it, mate. Appreciate you.
You know, kids are at their mom's house this week, so it's a quiet nest over here.
That's always a bonus.
Oh yeah, man. It sucks because it's raining today. I wanted to get some more work done on my Jeep. The fucking rain is stopping that though.
What type of Jeep do you have?
I got a 98 Cherokee 4-door sitting on 35s with 6 inches of lift. I can actually show you real quick. Hold on. There she is right down there.
Oh, beautiful. What year with the 85, did you say?
No, 98.
Oh, 98, okay.
And there's the transmission and transfer case sitting down right there. I got a whole new clutch to put in it. I got to rebuild the motor because the motor's got over 290,000 on it, and it was somebody's mud toy before I got it, and I'm turning it back into a daily driver.
Yeah, right.
So there's a lot of work that's got to get done to it, a lot of repair work. But that's what I do. So,
right, I've got a Jeep, mate. I've got a 2015 Jeep Cherokee.
That's got the straight 6 in it, the 4.0 with the high with a 5-speed manual bolted up to it.
No, mine's it's auto, but I think is it the 3.8? 3.8 or the 4? I think it's a 3.8 litre. The Jeep.
Is it straight 6?
I think it is. It's not a V6. I think it is. But I'm not an engine guy, bro.
If it's the straight 6, it's the 4.0.
It might be that, bro. I think you might be right.
Because the straight 6 was the 4.0 high output motor. That's actually why I bought this specific one, was because it was the straight 6 high output motor, man. And I'm putting all new internals on it, completely building it from the bottom up, and eventually going to be putting a some kind of supercharger on it.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I'm pushing 5. I'm going to be pushing for 500 or 600 horsepower.
Whoa! Are you going to full drive that shit, or are you just going to?
Oh no, it's going full 4-wheel drive. That's going to be my on-road, off-road toy. I got 3 kids that are 7, 5, and 3 years old, all boys. I grew up four-wheeling out in the woods, and I'll be damned if my kids aren't going to do the damn same thing.
Fucking oath, mate.
You know, when I pulled that transmission out the other day, I had my 7-year-old and my 5-year-old helping me.
That's amazing. That's awesome. That's what kids. Man, that's old school shit, bro.
That's how I started. I was born in '82, man. By the time I was 5 years old, 4 years old, I had wrenches in my hands and tools in my hands.
That's insane.
I mean, hell, dude, you go into my basement, I got mini bike projects, dirt bike projects. That's what my whole channel's about. Primarily is fucking off-road stuff, playing out in the mud.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Do you watch any Australian four-wheel drive, four-wheel drive shows or YouTube channels?
Yeah, I try to follow as much as possible, man, all over the globe. You Aussies, man, you got some crazy terrain out there. I would love to bring the beast out there someday. You know, if I had the money, be able to ship him over there, man, and travel and just spend a couple months out there just driving around, having some fucking fun. There are a bunch of YouTubers that I would love to visit and love to meet, you guys being one of them. One of my homies, Gear Changer. I miss talking to that motherfucker, man. I hope he's doing a lot better with his health. But man, that's another motherfucker. He was one of the first fucking Aussies that I started following on YouTube. Was Gear.
Yeah,
and that's how I actually started meeting a lot more. Was through him and his channel.
Yeah, man, that's awesome.
That's how I met Tazzy and a couple other ones was through him.
Who's Tazzy?
Oh, what the fuck? He's another fucking smoker. Yeah. Yeah.
He was on J-Mace last night or day before.
Yep.
Oh, Wizard King just said something, Mud Digger. He's like, yo, ain't see Mud Digger on a panel for like a year. What's up, man? Always good vibes with you.
Yeah, man. Yo, it's been a crazy fucking year, guys. Like I got divorced. The fucking my ex-wife's fucking new boyfriend, ex-fucking boyfriend threatened to put a fucking bullet in my head. Had fucking trouble with some fucking family members showed up and fucking caused some bullshit. One of the reasons why my voice is gone. A lot of cops fucking involved, man. A lot of drama and bullshit for like the last fucking year. But now everything's kind of even out on a fucking level keel. Fucking been grinding, fucking working, getting shit done. And just fucking fuck the bullshit, man. Fuck all the drama. I'm worried about me and my kids, and that's fucking it, man. Fuck everything else.
Josh, what's up?
I don't pop much on social media much anymore. I don't really come on the panels much anymore.
Hang on, guys.
Too much going on.
I'm just going to drop myself out real quick. Hang on a second.
That's funny because now now I can see my comments popping up in the little bottom corner here. Fuck, man. His fucking voice. I don't want to fucking go outside because it's fucking cold out there right now. It's fucking cold and rainy out. I don't even want to sit on my deck. I don't even want to sit on my deck. Now I got an echo.
Sorry, guys. My son just rang me. That's why I blinked out for a sec. My son just rang me, but it's all good.
Hey man, like fucking, I just got a call an hour ago. I always say I got an echo.
I think over there it was called the Jeep Liberty. Was the plane? It was the one I had. It had the. No, it's a 3.7 litre V6, brother. Yep.
So it's a B6.
Yep.
I got pop out. I got a bad echo.
Okay, mate.
Yeah, you probably got those two windows open again because you dropped it.
Yeah, hold on here.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
All good.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep. Echo.
How is everything? Audio, just check everything.
Hello.
I can hear.
An echo.
Can you hear the echo?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be. What? Any echo, mate?
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah. I can
You
hear it.
Can you? What can you hear?
In the chat, can you guys hear the echo in the chat? I can hear it. For sure.
I sort of can hear it now. You mentioned it. What's going on? I don't know. Fuck. Sarge leave and rejoin, maybe. Okay.
That it's just me. It's a me. It's an affair, bro. Waiting for my digger increase. Peace, everybody on the chat. Hope you're blazing up nicely. It's getting. What is it? It's 11 o'clock. The evening's coming along. We're on to Thursday.
All right, testing. How's that? Is that better?
Hello.
Hello, Fairgrow. Is there?
I can hear it.
Still hear it?
Yeah. Maybe you've got another window open. Or that echo cancellation button. Whatever it is. Hello.
Check the windows. No,
Oh, that's
nothing
better.
open.
It's gone.
That better?
Yep.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Hello.
Hello,
Perfect.
Fairgrow. We're good to go again. All sorted. All right. So, how are you travelling, mate?
Yeah,
Can you get the
alright,
ring?
mate. Pretty good. Doing alright. Better than fucking last month. Better than last week. So,
Yeah,
good.
awesome. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Fuck it.
What's wrong?
What's going on here? Just glitching out a bit. Testing. You alright?
Yeah, no, I can hear it. Smooth for me.
Alright, sweet.
How about you, dude? Everything fucking good? How are you?
Yeah, mate, I'm alright. Like I said, the worst thing is just stuff going through with my daughter and her ex and her other ex now. Hang on, something just popped up. Who we got here? Oh, Mud Digger's back.
Yeah, that's so much fucking better. Oh, you know what? It's funny. All right, I'm glad that I actually popped up because I just realized, brother, I'm not subscribed to your channel, so I just gave you a fucking sub. Also, I don't know where I got it from, but I got home yesterday and I had the munchies like hell. And I'm rooting through my fucking deep freezer and I come across this little frozen fucking like Hot Pocket looking thing that's from Australia. And I don't know where the fuck I got it from, but it looked good as fucking hell. And it was called the Traveler.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, I put that motherfucker in the microwave and ate that bitch. I had one bite and it was gone in 30 seconds. Like, it reminded me of a fucking Hot Pocket.
Yeah.
It
Traveler
was
Pie.
fucking
Is that
great,
4
dude. I
and
loved
20?
it. But I can't remember where the fuck I got it from.
Was it a long rectangle and then the inside was full of like good steak mince?
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. That and cheese.
Yeah. I'd
Yeah,
say one of those.
like that big. Yeah. Oh, fucking amazing, bro. Fucking amazing.
Did you put some ketchup on it or tomato sauce?
Neither. I put extra cheese on it. Because I'm an extra cheese kind of guy. So I put 3 slices of extra cheese over the top of it and melted American cheese over the top of it. Oh, fucking primo.
Yeah, mad, mate. If you put a little bit of tomato sauce on it, or did you guys say ketchup? Mickey Mouse, mate.
Really?
Even if you put some.
I can't keep ketchup in my house because my fucking kids love it so much.
I'm just looking at your page. I just subbed to your page too.
Yeah, so some of the content on there is fish related, RC car related. Yeah, that's it right there.
Put your link in the I'll put your link in the bloody. I can't. I'm on StreamYard, mate. If you come over to my channel, I'll give you a blue spanner, and you can put your link in my page and get everyone to sub up if you can. Go over to Mud Digger guys, sub up. That's in there.
Yeah, that's an old. That's my newest channel too, because I got locked out of my old one. My old one was Mud Digger 732, and that's got all my original videos of my mud mowers, my go karts, my mini bikes, just doing all kinds of stupid redneck shit.
Yeah, I'm just checking it out now.
Burnout videos with mini bikes where we're just roasting the tires off the fucking mini bikes till they explode.
Yeah, cool as bro. I'll check on it out.
Don't you have anything similar to that in America, Mud? The traveler pie. Is there something similar? Oh, you said it's like a hot pocket.
Yeah, it's like it reminds me of a hot pocket.
Okay.
Yeah, essentially that I think that's what our version of what that is a hot pocket.
Okay.
But your version is so much fucking better.
Yeah.
So much fucking better. Like
there's less bread. Right? Like hot pocket's got more bread. This is thinner pastry, isn't it? More meat.
Yeah, thinner pastry, more meat, more filling.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my little RC car rock crawler. Yeah, that's a 1/10 scale Red Cat Gen 7 rock crawler. Fully waterproof, fully submersible. That's me with my kids.
Yeah, mad. So get over there, guys. Sub up. He's got some cool shit over there. It's awesome. Hey, James L.
I'm in all kinds of shit, man. Like, I got the fish tanks. Actually, I need to go downstairs and turn them on so you guys get to see my fish tanks as well. I got a 7-foot red-tailed boa. Actually going to be getting a 3-foot Nile monitor in the next couple weeks.
A what?
A 3-foot Nile monitor. It's a lizard.
Right. We got water monitors here, so I've sort of got an idea of what it might look like.
Yeah. There's my red-tailed boa, Aphrodite. She's in her hide right now.
What is that?
My puppy Roscoe. That's one of my dogs.
Doggy. The doggy. The doggy.
He's got a stint going through his head right now where he had an ear infection that turned into a massive abscess in his face. So it cost me $1,400 at the fucking vet to get him where he's at now.
Fuck, the vets are expensive, aren't they?
Oh yeah, that's just 2 visits. That's just 2 visits.
That's crazy, man.
And he's a big dog.
Beautiful.
He's half Great Dane, half pit bull. His name is Roscoe Pico. All right, so let me turn my camera around, and I can show you guys the fish tanks.
Oh, yeah.
So this is my 125-gallon tank. I've got a baby largemouth bass in there. I've got a couple upside down Synodontis catfish. Cool. There's another one right there. That is my Cenobal Bishear. That is a living dinosaur right there.
Wow.
and they're from I think these guys are from Asia or Africa. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I have another one right there in the pot. He's just chilling right there. He is huge.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's my 125 right there. So across from that one is one of my 75s, and this one's all live plants. I've got all different kinds of gouramis in there, tiger barbs, different small Cory catfish, different snails, different plecos. And next to this one is my other 75-gallon tank. And this one's planted out as well, all live plants, all different kinds of tetras, mollies, snails. I've got 6 different fish in here breeding, 2 different plecos in here breeding, 4 different snails in here breeding. This is my money-making tank right here. This is the tank I make all my money for my fish off of, and my plants, because I'll trim off the plants and sell the plants. All the baby fish I'll sell, trade them to the fish store. So that this is the money maker, and I don't do much with it, guys. I don't do water changes. It evaporates, and then I just add water to it. That's all. Like, I don't do regular water changes. I'm not a traditional fish keeper where they do weekly water changes and monthly filter cleans. I haven't cleaned this filter back here in 6 months.
What was the name of your dinosaur fish?
Uh-oh. Son of a bitch. I will be back. I'm having some technical difficulties.
You're right, mate. No worries. We're not going anywhere. Wow. He's got a full bloody aquarium there. Yeah, it is cool. And a few reptiles. Today we found a massive big python, mate, at our place down the back paddock. Big, about this round. Biggest snake, like the biggest one I've seen before this. It was coiled up and it could stand up and look over a 6-foot fence.
Wow.
No, he rang me, just said, don't worry about it, he's getting left home. Yeah, and it was coiled and it was looking over the fence, and this thing made that thing look small.
Whoa.
Yeah, this thing could take one. Moving down around where we're going to put the weed, mate. It was down in there.
That's good though, because he'll keep all the pests away if any fucking things come around.
Well, there's like rats in there, mice, bandicoots, wallabies. And since I've been making it back down the dirt, so it's nice and clean in there, every time I go down there, early morning or afternoon, it's just all roos laying around like I've made them a bed, mate.
Oh.
I think, oh, fuck, this guy's making us a beautiful bed. Like, you fucking get out of here, you bastards. I just want to shout out Jim L and Harvey Bay. Big love, brother. This is Jim L's beautiful little girl. Shout out. I've still got her. There she is. Lovely little Rara. Big love for Rara.
Oh.
That's Jim's daughter that died of cancer.
Oh, fuck. Damn.
Yeah, bro. Actually, I should be running this banner. This banner here. Thanks, brother. Yeah, no worries, James. He's coming in from JMate's page. Can you see the comments, Figure?
Yeah, if I bring it up in another window, I can see it. Like every couple of times, I can have a look.
So can you see that one from Jim L where it's got a link?
No, I only see Jim L. Hey everyone, and then thanks, Bella.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. That's that little girl. That's his daughter.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. I can't believe the pictures. Oh, you go if I zoom it. Wow, bro. Fuck. That's sad.
Yep. He's a ride bikes. He's into trucks. He's given up all his driving of trucks now. He bought a lawn mowing business, and he mows lawns, and $5 from every lawn he mows goes towards the kids' cancer research.
Nice.
So yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing he's gone through that, mate. He's such a nice guy. I've spoken to him a few times on the phone and over messages and that. He's a top dude. He's in a bit of in between at the moment with his son. He's in between places. Because I wanted to go for a ride with him and just maybe sit down, have a coffee and a feed and just catch up, you know. But you need to sort him and his son out first. So that's going to take a little while. Big love, James.
What area are you tuning in from? New South Wales? South Australia?
What's that? What's that, sorry?
Where's Jim from?
Harvey Bay. He's only an hour.
Oh, shit.
Queensland.
Mm.
He's only an hour up the road from me, mate.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Which is awesome. Yeah, fucking oath.
I've never been there. I'd love to have gone there, check out the whales and shit. That would have been awesome. I've been to Stradbroke many times though, so
Stratty, yep.
yeah.
That's where you go if you're Brizzy.
Yeah. Play the gigs over there in the island vibe.
You did?
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
Right, yeah, stop smoking. We're 420 community, brother. 10th of this guy, I'll pin it so you can see it.
Right-ish. Whatever.
10th of October, new house, bro. Can't wait to get out of the resort. Most people would like, but it's 4 months of living in a resort. Sucks. Can't wait to be. Yeah. He's in between places. He's living with his son in a resort, doing what he's got to do. With all my daughter things and my shed full of bikes, counting down the days now. Yeah, bro. Yeah, he's only an hour, about an hour and 15 from me.
Yeah. Catch you up one day for sure.
Yeah, oh yeah, fucking oath, mate. What's Streammate's other channel?
I don't know.
What's that one? He's got J-Mate and yeah, that's sick. He's got both of them. Yeah, mad. His page is doing really well, actually. Where's J-Mate? I'm not too sure where he is, James. He's had a big day though. I know that. I'm just having a look through his comments here. Desi. Yeah, so J-Mate's around. He'll be around somewhere, man. He's streaming me on both of his channels, so big love to him for that. Dog, I said stop smoking. Who you talking to, bro? Who you talking to, dog?
They said it again.
Hey?
They said it again. What a fucking yeah, whatever, mate. I said stop smoking.
I went to his page. Reish, I said stop drinking.
True, man.
Just checking out J-Mate's fucking.
My digger said he's streaming now.
Is he?
That's what my digger just said. I think.
Oh no, Rufus has got that wok cocksucker on.
Oh no.
Yeah, he does.
You know what? He fucking spilled lies the day after. He was on LC's program and he was getting ripped into, and fuck, mate, he said different dates again. He's
Really?
like, yep. He's like, I got charged in 2007. And I'm like,
That's out by like fucking 10 years nearly.
yeah, he was fucking 2015, 2018, couldn't get it right. Oh, 3 years for the processing, and I got sentenced then. Oh, God, mate, that guy just fucking just says different lie.
That's insane. He was just full of it. Stop smoking is bad. Stop it. Dude, you could see holes through that cunt, mate. Like, you know, because then first he said, "Oh, it's when I came back," and then he's like, "I didn't move over till 2018, but I was in jail 2015. Oh no, I did it on a holiday, but then I went straight back from jail because you're not allowed to leave. You'd be on parole, so you can't go straight from jail back to
Yeah, that's
Malaysia."
true. Yep. I didn't fucking think of that. At least 6 months, eh? 12 months, probably.
Yep. Exactly. So he's a fucking dog, mate. But
Absolutely. I just didn't get a good vibe at all from the beginning. And then he just kept digging holes and holes. And what he was saying that, oh man, why can't he just get it right, mate? Just tell the fucking truth.
yeah, just tell we don't just tell us. We don't give a fuck. Stop swearing too. He's fucking Raish cunt. Who is he?
I don't know. Stop smoking. Stop it. Stop it. Come up on the panel, mate. Fucking.
Yeah, bro. I'll drop it for you. Come up. Let's meet you, bro. You can tell us to our face to stop smoking. I think that's the right one.
Some link to another one. Do you go 4-wheel driving in your car? Or it's just on the road?
No, I used to, bro, but I don't anymore now. It's just too much money.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I've done all the forward driving I want to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plus, in the army, bro, I've got to do the best of forward driving, you know.
Cool.
What are you going to say, bro?
Hummer?
No, like
in Australia.
I've been because see, I've driven across country where there's no roads. I'm driving on a compass bearing, so we're literally driving through the bush on our own, making our own roads, and and we have winches that are linked up to the motor. So, like they're on a PTO winch, so you can pull the engine out, so it disengages the transmission and engages another transmission, which is hooked up to a winch with wire rope that's as thick as your thumb. Like we've got a Unimog up Gumtree, 50 feet, mate, and it's got a winch on the back and a winch on the front, and pulled them tight. We keep moving them up and pulled it tight and moving it up, pulled it tight till we had a Unimog like a fucking hammock between two gum trees, mate. An 8-ton army vehicle fucking around with the winches. Yeah, you can pull them straight up a cliff with these things. And because they're hooked up to the PTO, you can clutch the gears. So you'll go first, second, third, and it just keeps getting the winch goes faster and faster and faster.
Oh, wow.
So you can go through the gears, yeah.
Yeah.
So when you got and then so we drive everywhere, and then we'll be trying to hide. So we'll be trying to stick to creek systems. So we'll be driving in creeks, and you know what I mean, trying to stay down in the dead ground because you know what a creek's like. Rajesh, I'm an ex-soldier, bro. I'm gonna swear like a trooper. If you don't like fucking swearing, then I wouldn't be here, mate. Because you're gonna hear "fuck me," "fucking cunt," "go get fucked," "fuck you," "you're a fucking putrid dog." You're gonna hear all that shit here, cunt. But we mean it with great love, though. we don't take offence to anyone. But then if you're to tell me to stop fucking smoking and swearing, cunt, we're gonna have issues. Chris, did you see the news about the ABC meetup? That story about the soldier Heston Russell? It's fucking crazy, that bloke for me. We were talking about this earlier, Jim. It's fucking disgusting what they did to that cunt, mate. Disgusting. You know, making shit up, saying there's only 6 people. But the chopper pilot says we can only fit in 5. We've only got 5. That shit never happened. It never happened. And it's been confirmed it never happened because the ABC guy made it up in the video. So you see the original video and you see the video ABC put out and they added stuff. Yeah, bro.
To make it all drama.
Hey?
To make it like, what's that word? Controversial, so people kind of watch it and shit.
Yep.
The story.
Exactly, bro. How do I copy and paste that cunt?
Stop swearing, stop smoking. I didn't hear about the story. I don't know.
From ABC?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack hit me up about it this afternoon while I was on backstage with Jack. I was fucking, going into it. Yeah, fucking oath, them cunts have no idea. It's all bullshit what they did to him. He did our country proud and they want to tarnish everything he's done. So an Australian, I don't know. I know why. I don't know why, Jim, eh?
Or did they say he shot somebody just because there was no room in the helicopter?
That's right.
Yeah.
And the American helicopter pilot, who hasn't spoke to any journalists yet, has made a comment saying, Hurston Russell was one of the most professional soldiers, special forces soldiers he's ever witnessed, let alone have the pleasure to work with on his helicopter. And that's coming from the pilot. So a pilot's not going to say that about a guy who's fucking murdering innocent people because they don't fit.
Yeah.
And I know for a fact if they couldn't fit, if there was 5, 6, and they could only fit 5, guess what? One of them sitting on their lap.
Yeah.
Raish, what the fuck, mate? Where are you from? I'll boot you if you keep fucking saying shit like that. Stop swearing, dog. Fuck you, cunt. Raish, it's in my vocabulary. It's us Australians, we're not dumb and we use swear words because we don't know how to use words. We just add them to our vocabulary because we like to swear. Like fucking cunt. Like you're being a real cunt at the moment, Raish, can be a term of endearment. Like that bloke next to me up the top right on screen with me is a mad cunt. Fairgrow. You don't laugh. No, bro, I'm a soldier, bro. It's when you're having a crack at me like that,
Northern Territory Spogo.
you don't laugh, no. Yeah, of course I fucking laugh, cunt. When it's funny. When cunts are being fucking funny, bro.
Plus, like the
Hey?
way you write shit, the emotion doesn't come across. So we could be reading that like you were saying, "Fucking stop smoking," or "Stop smoking."
Yeah. That's it. Stop smoking and swearing, dog. Stop swearing, dog. You don't laugh. No. No, we do laugh. We do laugh. I laugh a lot, yeah.
You are a tiny cunt.
I'd laugh at you, Aish. Whereabouts in Australia are you from, Sonny Jim? What options can I do? I can't even go to your fucking channel, can I? Because you're from another channel.
Well, if you're spelling DAWG, it could be American. Whoa, that's pretty loud.
What's up?
There's sirens.
Yeah, I heard that as well.
I don't know. Hopefully it was the ambulance and shit, not the cops coming here.
Who's that?
Nah, it's all good. The neighbour just pulled in the driveway across the road.
Oh, yeah.
How far away is your neighbour?
If I walked from my door to his door, it'd be probably good over 400, 500 meters. But from no, probably not that. Probably 300, mate. I might be being a bit. Who's you on? You're on J mates. See how it's got that link. That means you've come because J mates streaming ours on both of his channels.
Oh.
I mean, have a fucking cane. Yeah, I'm gonna have a cane with you, Jim.
Yeah, I'm gonna have another joint.
Gmail, Chris has the dream set up. nearly the dream set up. Or my dream set up. I mean, I'm living the dream though. I was talking to Hursty in that Fairgrow.
Yeah. What did he say?
He was asking me if I'd ever work again, like proper go back to work.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. No, 10. So, what I was saying, sorry, mate. Stop smoking now. Not going to stop smoking either, bro. I'd rather smoke my weed and take all this pharmaceutical bullshit, you know. Night Wizard, much love. I was the wizard leaving.
No, I was saying like, g'day.
Hang on. How many does it say it's watching?
I don't know. I'm in StreamYard. I can't see that.
No,
If I close the window, it'll shut me out of it.
that's all right, mate. I'm just trying to work it out whether I'm coming from J-Mates or not. No. Hey? Oh, 5, okay, 7. Why's it got 14 up there? What's going on?
You
You're
got
coughing
14,
because...
Dennis?
Yeah, I got 14, yeah.
Nice. What's up,
Oh, you
everybody?
coughing. Now 6, now 12. You're coughing because you smoke. Raish, stop pointing out the obvious, cunt. Fuck, brother. It's like saying, get the fuck out of here, cunt. I'm not even going to start. Obviously, you're having a go. Otherwise, I would have fucking set ya. What have we got going on here? What the fuck? Oh, that's a bit fucking... You matter. You stop. Oh, that's nice that you fucking care about me, mate. Raish. He said, you matter. You got to stop. He said, you're coughing because you smoke.
Yeah.
But do you understand that the weed, mate, if I could, I'd try. My ideal way to take weed would be through a strong edible. And then just having a strong edible.
Yeah.
And having a strong edible every 3 or 4 hours or whatever. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. That's what my mate does, actually. He stopped smoking and vaping. He just gets cookies and shit. There's a guy that you can get, he's always got edibles.
Yeah.
Yeah. He likes to take the oil too or whatever, but because he doesn't like having sugar all the time, you reckon? But he eats a cookie or half a cookie fucking
Yep.
every couple of days or whatever. He doesn't have it every day, but I'm not sure actually anymore. But because it stores in you too, eh? So if you have a big dose, you'll still be kind of, feeling the effects slightly in the morning. During the day, you'll probably break it down. But if you have another one at night, a big dose, and do that day after day, you'll get pretty saturated, I guess.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah. Tolerance will go up, but you'll be saturated. So, be baked.
I mean, have you seen that fucking, what's that big cunt, Joey Diaz, that's on,
Oh, yeah.
that's Joe Rogan's mate?
Yeah.
Like have you seen him take those 1,000 milligram Death Stars?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I've seen maybe a couple.
And he's
How
offside.
many does he eat? He takes like...
Just one.
Oh, just has one. Okay, right.
And then he's offside. His producer, Lee Syatt. Have you seen him, Lee Syatt? Oh, bro, he takes one of these Death Stars and it shows you what it does to a normal person. And he's the producer of the show. You know how Joe Rogan's got that Jamie guy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well,
Joey Diaz too.
yeah, well, Joey Diaz has this guy called Lee Siat, and he fucking just all he does is abuse the poor cunt. It's funny
I
though.
haven't seen his podcast yet. I've only seen him on Joe Rogan and shit. I'll check
No, I
it out.
did. Yeah, he's got a funny podcast, bro. Where the fuck is Jay's other live? I'm trying to find Raish. Where are you, Raish? This, it's bad. It'll kill you. I can't put him in the naughty corner dribbler because he's on J-Mate's channel. It's bad. It will kill you. That happened to my grandma. He died because of it, dog. I said, stop swearing. Ah, I found you. There you go.
Did you know how you would find it? Yeah, 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 yeah.
Shit, picked up a few subs tonight, actually.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, fuck.
Just
Fucking
from a
must be.
random stream?
Yeah, I think at least. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Well, at least Mud Digger.
What's that, mate?
It's at least Mud Digger. He subscribed.
Yep, definitely. There's a couple here.
Big trouble in Little China.
Laugh out
Did
loud. I
you
just
ever-
timed him.
Say again.
I just timed out Ray Shish on J-Mate's page for 60 seconds. What are you going to say, bro?
I was going to ask, did you ever have any, was there any entertainment for the troops, like music, live music or some shit? Or a movie?
No, what we would, if you were over there for certain days like Anzac Day, Remembrance Day, Christmas, Easter, New Year's Day, then you'd get something.
Yeah.
So yeah. So you'd indulge in some sort of near beer, non-alcoholic beers, maybe some cake. You know, maybe something sort of some stuff that you'd all miss from home.
Yeah.
You know, like it might be letters. You know, they might gives a bunch of letters or little things like that. But there's no What was the question? Was there what?
Like I've seen sometimes some big musical acts they'll have, you know, they come and play for the troops.
Yeah, that's right. So in Iraq, I had Arnold Schwarzenegger come over and visit us, and I actually spent 3 or 4 hours with him, mate, one-on-one.
Wow. Was it
Yeah,
cool?
very cool. He was a bit weird though. Every probably 4 or 5 minutes, he would rip his shirt off and put a new shirt on. Like he brought a suitcase full of brand new T-shirts, and he would put one on every. As soon as it was started to get wet, where you could see his sweat coming through on his chest and his back, he'd rip it off and put a new one on. And I was giving him shit. Oh, here you go. Mel just found the photo. This is just. This is. Let me make it a bit bigger.
He could just fucking not wear a t-shirt or wear a singlet. But I'm Arnold. I'm a man in t-shirt. Oh, well. What a sick cunt.
Yep. So that was after he'd just done Terminator 3. He was doing coming across from Europe from advertising for Terminator 3 or doing a red carpet, and he said he wanted to stop in Iraq and meet us. And do you know a chick called Delta Goodrum?
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right, well, she sent a massive big poster of herself, mate, in a really like hot bikini, signed it. Yeah, signed it, said, you know, to all the troops, I love you guys. I'm going to dedicate such and such, such and such. Yeah, she said she had mad support from Delta Goodrum from the very start. I remember at the time the Dixie Chicks. Do you remember those chicks?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They got smashed because they said that, you know, we're invading and blah, 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 like being all woke.
Yeah.
Their music got shut down. But no, other than that, I had is it Winona Ryder? You know, the chicks out of that witch with all the three sisters.
Yeah, I know Winona Ryder for sure.
Yep, she came over. I didn't get to see her, but she was over. I was on shift, so but they brought a bunch of comedians over. They brought over a couple of bands.
Oh, so yeah.
Yeah, the Americans love them, love that shit. Whereas we're not really big enough to have, you know, fuck that school, Chris. Did you get them coins like Heston? I did actually. Nice break, please. She has been there for my highs and lows. Who's been there for your highs and lows, bro? I like your beard, Raish. You can't suck up to me now. I timed you out for a minute. Are you smoking a vape? No, I don't smoke vapes. I'm smoking a bucket. Fuck, that's cool, Chris. Did you get them coins like Kirsten? See, I did, mate. And the Americans, Marine, Air Force, Navy, doesn't matter. They're massive on coins. They're really about the coins, right? And as you get high up, like the guy that was running the war in 2003 was a guy called Tommy Franks. And he was a mean, bad motherfucker. And he gave me one of his coins. So I had a coin from a 4-star general running the fucking war in the Middle East. You know what I did with it? I didn't even give a fuck. I threw it at some cunt. I got the shits, mate, and threw it at a yank, mate, because he shit me. And I was like, fuck you, cunt, and threw it at him. You know? And everyone was collecting that shit. What's what? Oh, Greenwich time is called Zulu time. Hey, Anna, Aussie chick. How you going, mate? But yeah, no, I got some mad. I had the opportunity to get some mad coins, some special forces coins. I had some coins from Navy SEALs, but I just didn't give a fuck about them. I'd leave them in places and swap them for shit. You know what I mean? If I saw some good food or something that I knew my soldiers weren't going to be able to get, and I could get it, and it's going to cost me about 6 or 7 fucking coins that I've been given from these Yanks. Boom. I didn't give a fuck because we don't do coins. But the Australians started collecting them because the Yanks, just, are collecting them. So, like, they're like, oh, the Yanks love this. It's really important. You can, because it's something you've got, if you've got nothing in common with a soldier at all, is that you can start talking coins, Whereas I'd go, shove those fucking coins up your ass, brother. What are you, what am I, a fucking, what am I? I'm not a coin collector, cunt. I'm a soldier. I couldn't give a fuck. So, but I wish I did now. I even got given coins. Like, I've got given a coin from being a recruit instructor, and it says, I am an Aussie soldier. I am this, I am that, on a massive big coin. But I gave that to some cunt at a party. I was like, yeah, you like it, do you? Fuck, that's cool, Chris. Are you smoking a vape? My mum. Dog, I said stop smoking, Raish. I'll go back over to J Mates and fucking block you, cunt. Haha, fucking gold. This punk. We're watching videos on your page today, Aussie chick. What was it? I can't remember. Fuck, you're making me laugh. Stop smearing and smoking, dog. If you love God. What makes you think I'm religious, brother? If I'm smoking and swearing like a fucking champion and soldier gone to war, good chance that I probably didn't really care about God. I'm into a place where it's meant to be the most religious place on the earth, and all I saw was shit humans. So you'll never catch this, Aussie. I'll never stop swearing. I'll probably never stop smoking weed ever. So if you want to pray for me, feel free, bro, but don't feel sorry for me. I couldn't give a fuck.
Cannabis is definitely not like a sin or whatever. It's only been like stigmatized for the past 100 years. Prior to that, it was fucking prevalent in the culture everywhere.
Yeah, well, it was Ronald Reagan and his wife that gave cannabis a bad fucking name, mate.
Yeah.
Calling it the gateway drug to fucking heroin, and heroin will give you AIDS and fucking Hep C because you'll share needles, and all lies. All lies.
Yeah, man. The war on drugs, fucking hell. If they really wanted to do that, they could stop that shit.
Yep. Dunno. I don't know why Australian government doesn't get on board with the rest of the world and just fucking make it legal and start profiting from the tax that they could,
Yeah. It's weird why they don't.
What's that?
It's totally weird. Like, if we're such a not progressive, but fucking, first world leading country type thing, why we haven't done this, I don't know. Like Canada, America. I suppose some parts of America, some still are strict, but Europe, a lot of Europe, all sorts of places around the world.
Yeah. Right.
Anyway.
I'm trying to watch you on your YouTube channel, but YouTube not letting me. Why?
Because we're smoking and swearing.
Aussie chick, it was the 50-cent coin you found with Weary Dunlop. I thought that was mad, Sir Weary Dunlop.
Well.
Why isn't it letting you go to channel though? Let me see if I can go to my own channel. bop, 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 bop. Yeah, well, don't know why. It should be working, no worries. Don't know. Should be working. Should work for you, Aussie. Try to set it on not made for X. What? What did you watch on my channel? Oh, yeah, I watched that 50-cent coin. I watched you with the speakers. I'm trying to watch you. What are your names? My name's Chris. To the right, next to me is Ray. My wife's name's Mel. I don't know. Maybe it's X-rated over there. What? Tried to set it on not made for X-rated. What? Not what? Captions, help. I don't know.
don't know, but no, I've got someone bringing in. He rang us before.
I don't know why. Why people? Is anyone else having trouble? It's telling me I can't go in. What? Is anyone else having dramas with my page?
Fuck, I got it.
He was staying to help her, and she's bringing him home.
I know what would be stopping that from happening. What do you reckon it would be? I don't know. What do you reckon?
I don't know. Wouldn't have, like, because I got into the StreamYard by watching your page. I got the notification.
Where am I? I'm not getting your thing.
That's what they're saying. So go here. Nah. And go to live. There you go. Yeah, I don't know why. Should be working. I think it's my burner phone. I seen it at first, then now you don't show up. What?
Maybe you should go out and come back.
I don't know what I've done.
Let's see, mate.
Don't know. I was watching J
What do you
Mates
mean
now.
she can't go on your channel? She's watching your channel now.
No, she's watching it through J Mates.
Oh.
She's got the link. Yeah, she's got the link.
Oh, that's strange.
Don't know. I was looking the other day. I don't.
Better, that's right, bro. We're smoking weed too. Sorry, man. What did you say?
You're right. I was saying, I haven't met that LC yet. One of Turpy's mates.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I noticed he was live the other day. He had like 500 people watching.
Yeah. He had a channel with nearly like 20,000 subs, and then he got fucking people reported it, so it got banned. People reported it a few times.
Yeah, right.
He had another one. No, 10,000 shit. I've been going there for ages.
Have you?
Yeah, probably about. Oh, not 8. Probably about a year now, maybe a bit more. No, actually, heaps more than a year. Probably nearly 2 years.
Yeah, right. That's crazy. That's a long time, bro. I'm just trying to work out to see if I've got some sort of thing turned on because it's all new now. Orientation settings are disabled. Yeah. Yep. Audio. Yes. Guest mustn't play. Guest enter. Player sound. Guest see viewer comments. Guest can stream to their own. What? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways. Oh, shit. At first when it started, I could go in, but now I can't. I had no trouble finding your live video. Oh, Hursty, cheers, bro. Nanya. How you going, damn Dibby Dobbers? How you doing, James? G'day, Hursty. How are you, mate? Aussie Nanya. Yeah, bro. Bro, I'm okay. How you doing? I'm going okay. Big trucker taking each day as it comes. Look at your settings. Maybe it's set on adults only. Nanya, you can... yeah. Where do you all sound like a person from Piggy? Why do you all sound like a person from Piggy Blinders? Where are you from, Raish? Okay, now that you said that, you're obviously not in the United Kingdom because that's where Piggy Blinders is. We're Australian, so people think sometimes we sound like UK, so that means you're not Australian. So you're either from above us, somewhere in Asia, or America. I'm going to say, with your name being Raish, Pakistan, India area. I'm hoping I haven't spent it. That's a Pom show. He's in India. That's your guess because of his name. Hasha.
Also, but he's saying DAWG. I don't know. Where are you from, Raiders? America? Come on, mate.
Yeah, Hursty was working, mate. He did a massive shift yesterday. He said he worked from 5 till 7 the next morning, 14 hours, with only a quick.
Truck. Damn.
No, in a big D. Hursty will correct me if I'm wrong. D10, I think, or a D9 dozer, pushing and raking coal. So just backwards and forwards in the dozer all night. And he'd stopped for a quick ciggy. That's it. That's all he did.
What a legend.
I know, and he can't smoke in the cab because the other cunts that come in are non-smokers and they whinge about it.
Oh. Fuck, back in the day, you'd be able to do that shit, eh?
Oh, yeah, bro.
I remember smoking on aeroplanes. I remember that.
Remember what?
You're allowed to smoke on an aeroplane.
Yeah, I remember that too when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm. My dad used to smoke so fucking.
There you go, Hursty. That's a place of looking at mine from above.
Do you get overtime after 8 hours? Thirsty? Would you do that? You must say, and then you get double overtime, 14-hour shift. Fucking crazy. Or is it just normal? That's nearly.
Yeah, I can't believe I found these photos. That's so cool.
Oh, dude. Whatever that.
Right, let's hope this works.
Yeah, his troubles straight up.
I'm just having a look at shit. Sorry. Yeah, I've got to change some of these photos out. Okay. D10, there you go. Hershey Drive D10, they're massive. You've seen D10 fair?
Yeah. Nah, I don't know what it is.
Fucking big dozer, bro. Real big. I think the biggest is a D11. Like the blades. The blades, I'm pretty sure the blades as big as my lounging wall. My whole wall.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're huge.
Whoa. Fuck.
Yeah. How big's the blade, Hursty, on that? On a D10 dozer?
It's as big as a wall, the scoop thing. Holy fuck. Shit.
You know, in the front of a dozer, how they've got the blade and they push?
Yeah. Oh. Oh, wait, I'm thinking of the other one. A bulldozer's the one with the circle shit, yeah. I
What do you
mean,
mean, sir?
it's got the wheel and it flattens things.
No, it's on tracks.
Oh. It's got a scoop at the front?
Big scoop, but it's called a blade.
Yeah, okay, it's got the scoop at the front. Alright, yeah. Anyway, it's called a blade.
It's called a blade, yeah.
Yeah. And it's as big as a wall. That's fucking huge.
It is huge, bro. It weighs... Fucking hell. Here's the specs here. Because I'm interested.
Oh, it didn't get overtime. You're just on a fucking thing. What a hard working guy, mate. Fuck. That's a lot of fucking stuff to fit in the each time it picks up stuff.
There you go. It weighs 171,000 pounds. So what's half 171?
85.
So it weighs about 80 ton.
Yeah, a little bit, let's say, or whatever. Right.
There you go. The blade's 25 feet wide.
Whoa. Wait a
There you
minute.
go.
Oh, no, hang on.
Eight,
What's that? 28 meters. Around that.
8 meters wide and fucking 3 meters high. So there you go. It's as big as my wall.
That's bigger than this wall I'm looking at, I think. 8 meters. Or maybe, yeah. And then, how tall is it?
It's 3 meters tall.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know. Was it feet to meters?
Fuck, man, that's cool. You must need a crazy license to drive that, though, eh?
There you go. 10 feet high it is. 10 feet high
Yeah. And 24 long.
and 27 feet wide.
27. Shit.
That's crazy. How much can it push in one big thing? It's insane, mate. I look at the size of that photo. Look how big it is with people standing next to it.
Whoa. How many people drive that? Just one dude?
Just
Is it
one
big
dude.
more? Yeah. This looks like there's space for more people there.
No, it's just a real big fucking big thing. Big dozer.
And how big is the B11 or D11? How much bigger?
D11, heaps.
Oh, wow.
Like Hersey would be able to tell you, but I think the D11's the biggest you can get. There you go. Holy fuck.
Whatever.
Cold blades are bigger. Hursty's saying that's the specs on it for pushing dirt, but for pushing coal, the blade's even bigger. Holy crap. Holy fuck. For 2021, looking at $2.5 million for one.
I thought it would be more than that. Oh, no, I don't know. Yeah. I thought it'd be more than a car. You can get some cars for that much.
Fucking hell, bro. Now, what does he reckon the biggest one is called? The what? The Komatsu 575. Holy shit. Weighs 131 ton.
How fast can they go?
Not very. It says
How fast would it go? What was it on the information there? 20 kilometers max per hour? No, they can go faster than that. Oh, Reyes, where you tuning in from, mate? Which part of the globe? Or which part of the earth?
yeah, bro. Where are you, Rage?
Just taking a bow. Thank you, thank you.
Taking a bow. That's isn't he dabbing? Isn't that a dab?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, swagging out.
Fuel tank's 2,100 litres.
Oh shit!
That's going to
Holy
cost you
shit!
$4,000 just to fill it. Fuck.
They must get cheaper petrol. You reckon they wouldn't be paying the same price as BP and shit?
Nah, they're getting it the same price as BP's getting it for.
You reckon? Wow.
I reckon.
Okay.
There you go. They can only go. They've got 1,100 horsepower, but they can only go 10 kilometres an hour max.
Oh, 10. Yeah.
Oh, it's 40. So it's a 46 litre, 46.3 litre engine. Can you all hit a bottle flip? Right. We've been bottle flipping since bottle flipping was a thing, bro. We're Australian. We can bottle flip with the eye shut. Look what I got. Some hand sanitizer. Ready? Boom. Want to do it again? Ready? Ready?
Hey,
Did he say the N word? No. Who the fuck said that? Unless they're talking about Niger in Africa. But I didn't see anybody mention that. There you go, Hursty.
What? And he uses 1 tank per shift of fuel.
I think so. I think.
Holy.
Yeah, and I use a tank per shift. Wow.
See, so it costs $5,000 to fill it up, but every time that shit's scooping something or doing whatever, that thing's worth fucking, hundreds of dollars as well.
Yeah, well, Hursty, how much coal do you reckon you'd push up, like, value-wise in a shift?
Oh, heaps of them, eh? Like, fuck. $20,000? Nah, maybe, I don't know, more than that, eh? Well, I don't know how much this shit's worth, but do you think it's a lot of money?
Oh, look, here you go, about the fuel thing. when I was working at Caramans, they were paying $1 per litre when the pump was $1.80. There you go. So the mines get it for $1 a litre.
Yeah, they get cheap. Yeah.
And they'd use over 300,000 litres just in a week. Most mine sites use that in a day, so they would get fuel cheap as fuck. So the more fuel you use, the cheaper it is.
Yeah, they just the corporation would work something out, right? Fucking deal. They can't be paying the street prices. What we pay? Wear mugs, mate. Oh, not mugs, but you know, I mean the consumers.
Radish, where the fuck are you from? Answer. Hey, someone. He dropped you home, was it, Sophie? Yeah. Awesome. Oh, did you? Was it cold out there? Yeah. That's awesome. Young fella got dropped home, so.
All safe.
Safe. Safe.
What was your first job, bro?
My first job was working at my very, very first job when I was 15. I got a job at McDonald's, but I had a 4-hour shift, and 2 hours into the first shift, I walked out, told them all to get fucked.
What were you doing out the back? Making the burger?
I was trying to wrap it. I just had to wrap cheeseburgers, and they were showing me how to wrap them, and I was like, my dad was spewing too, because one of the guys was one of his like karate guys and bent over backwards to get me a job, and I just fucked it all on him. But then, do you remember living in Brisbane? Do you remember the state of origin, the Betros brothers? Remember Bevan Betros and that own Queensland state of origin team?
No. But yeah. Whoop. You just popped out of it.
Big fruit, the franchise called Betros Brothers.
Okay.
So I ended up working for Bevan Betros in Toowoomba for like Thursday night, Saturday mornings. And that was my first job.
Oh yeah. You liked that one?
Well, it was all right. I was spending more than I was earning though, like, because I'd get my mates from school would stop in and I could tick shit up. So I'd tick up pies, durries, all this shit. I'd get paid $100, but I ticked up 120. So they'd go, look, mate, you always at the end of pay week, I'd owe them $20.
Oh,
yeah. You know, and my mum would go, oh, you got to pay us for this, you got to pay a bit for rent and that. And I'm like, Mum, I've chitted it all up. And she's like, what do you mean? I said, because I'd play footy on Thursdays with the boys. I'd stop at Petros Brothers and shout every cunt drinks and, you know what I mean? Like 50. And then I'd get paid and I'd get my little pay slip and it'd be like -20, cunt. So, I did that until I joined the army, mate.
Did they give you a discount on fucking what you were buying?
No.
You buying it? No, fuck that.
Well, because if I bought fruit and veg, yeah, but I'm not buying that. I'm buying cigarettes, iced coffees, Coke, fucking, you know what I mean? Like meat pies.
Yeah, see, those things you could get a discount on. McDonald's would have given you a discount.
Fuck, I would have just ate it. That was back in the day, though. Remember when McDonald's had the numbers? And they just make like 50 Big Macs and they put a number there. So, for example, on the clock it's got 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, they could only stay in the Bay Marie's for half an hour. So if you made it at 12, let's say at 1, then it'll have a 7 there. and you pile all the burgers up, and then when the clock got to 7, they'd throw them out and they'd cook another 10. Do you remember that? That's how they did it before cooked to order.
Yeah. I'm thinking, how
That's how
does
they.
7 relate to 1:30 though?
No, I said if it was 1 o'clock and it was 6, and because I had to wait half an hour.
Yeah.
That means 7, right? You know what I mean? You got the digital clock here, so the hands at 1, and you said half an hour. So when that comes down to the 7, that'll be half an hour, right? So what I should say, if it's 1 o'clock, then 1:35.
Yeah, okay.
Do all your girls have a gyat? What the fuck's a gyat? A gyat? What's a GYAT? What the fuck does that mean? How do you spell it? GYAT.
He can push around 500. Is it $5 million worth of coal per shift? Holy fucking shit!
Well, you go for $5,000 fuel investment, and then
20
Hursty's way.
grand. Sorry.
You're right. Oh man, I know. Do all your girls have a gyat? I found out what that is. It's an acronym for your girl's got a thick, or abbreviated, goddamn butt.
Yeah. Fatty. Yeah. Oh, she's thick, really. So it's been doing the man fatty. Oh my god, I'm still looking at Hershey's comment, dude. $5 million on one truck every day.
It's crazy, eh?
Every half a day. Is fucking hell. Holy shit. Fucking hell, man. They make a lot of money. Do. Oh, what? What? Hopefully it's just on the phone. Oh, it's flaring up for me. Hang back.
Sorry, mate.
Nah, it's all good. I just thought didn't know if my internet was waggy or if you're on the call or something. Wiggy! Oh, wow. There's another photo.
Yeah, I'm trying to make
That's
him
a nice
bigger,
photo.
but
That's a good photo.
that's cool, eh?
Yeah.
Shit. I forgot if you get out of there, it's really hard to turn that thing off. Hang on. There we go. Boom. Oh, Jarhead Jimmy. Hey, Jarhead. Jump up, mate, if you want. That would be right. What's that? What's he doing? Rage. You acting like a kid. You strike me like you must be, I reckon you're a teenager. And if you're from India, are you Punjabi or Hindu? What does that even mean?
What?
Hairline
Tell us
gun
where
and
you're
lips.
from first before we fucking. What are you doing, mate? We don't care where you're from. We just want to know. Like, it doesn't matter. Fucking hell, you could be from anywhere. Well, for me, anyway. I don't know if Chris is like. Chris might fucking have a problem if you're from somewhere.
What's that? Say that again, mate?
I said, just tell us where you're from. You used to like smoke a joint or something, Ray said. And I said, tell us where you're from first. It doesn't matter where you're from. Nobody cares. We just want to know. Like, you could be from anywhere. But then I said, fucking, well, maybe Chris might care. Like,
No,
nah,
I don't give a
he
fuck.
doesn't care. He doesn't care. So where are you from, mate? Where are you tuning in from?
5 head, yeah. I mean, I'd even say I've got a 9 head.
What about me, mate? I think you're talking about me.
He's been cheeky. And he did drop the N-word before.
Yeah, I know. That's no good. If you're fucking not of that persuasion, it's not cool, mate. You shouldn't, shouldn't even fucking say it anyway. What people say.
Night, Raish. Milky,
Is he going?
I think Milky's had enough.
Oh, no, Milk, man.
See, there's nothing I can do because he's doing it on J-Mate's channel. I've tried to hide him, but I can't do nothing.
Why don't you just say where you're from, dude? Because you're just fucking pointing fun and talking shit.
Jahid Jimmy.
What's up, Milkman? Milkman. Milkman.
He's a champion, Milky. Calling.
Do they give you like electrolyte water in the army, or do they say it's better to just drink water, like Powerade or some sort of shit like that?
Nah, the best thing is water, mate. Always water.
Yeah.
There are times for electrolytes, so I definitely, if you've been sweating a lot, like sweating, I don't know about you, but some guys when they sweat, they leave that white salt stain in their clothes. You ever seen that?
Oh, okay, yeah, I think so.
Like all you're sweating that much that
Yeah, I do that. I've seen that, I think. Yeah.
like if you've been sweating at that level and you've been drinking water all day, then that night I'd make my soldiers drink electrolytes or cordial or something like that.
Okay.
But no, just water. Water's to go, bro. I was just say to them, I think you might have heard me say it before, piss white, you're ready to fight.
Yeah.
And the army's motto is piss clear twice a day.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. And you feel so much better, right, when you're fully hydrated and shit. Like,
I can't remember the last time I pissed bright yellow is usually when I get on the piss before that first piss.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Because all I drink all day is coffee, water. I have Gatorade, Powerade, and I do have the odd up and go.
Yeah.
But mainly, like I'm always pissing clear. I think it's just the army made me that way. Like if I'm not pissing clear, then I keep drinking until I do. I think it's built into me. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, I should get into that, eh? Because I love you, eh?
Some people just can't do water because it's so bland. It's really hard for
No.
people to do.
Yeah.
The colder, the better. If you can, and you'll find if you can drink it, tip it out of a bottle into a glass, and then drink cold water out of a glass, you'll find that it's a lot better to drink than it is trying to drink out of the bottle all the time.
Glass house is working outside.
Yeah, mad. Hey? Yes. She was meant to work today, but because of Dale's dog, she didn't go to work today. Yeah, it's weird you can't. Remember how someone was trying to ask me if I could, no, that's different again.
Hello.
You fool. Is it me you're looking for? Wonder if had I. Oh, lay out, that's right.
Rash, whatever. The man of mystery. Did you say you cleared some of those trees?
All of them.
Oh, so it's what? What do you mean all of them? The ones that are there now, they're all gone.
Oh shit! Sorry, mate. No. So see the driveway, how that big long road,
Mm.
and then you can see the buildings, and then sort of see down the back how it's sort of all opened up.
Yeah.
See how either side it's just all trees.
Yeah.
It was like that all the way through. So it was just you couldn't tell.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. So I've only cleared I haven't cleared my whole 4 acre or 5 acre block. I've cleared probably 3 acres of it, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But if you go directly back, and then if you go from the house where it says just us straight back to that first clump of trees there, back there. You see that?
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
Actually, how do we chat? I'm just going to write it in the chat. I don't want to say it. There you go.
Oh. That's
See?
dope, man. I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah. So you can see there's no neighbours near me, mate.
At both sides, you got someone 300, 500 meters away.
No, to my left, they've got three garden sheds, and they're probably maybe 100 meters, as you can see from the photo. If you look into the left-hand side of the driveway, the top part, you can see there's some buildings in there, in the bush.
Inside top part.
So if you're walking towards this side of the photo, up the driveway, on the left-hand side, you can see some buildings in the bush there.
Okay, there. Yeah.
That's three
That's
garden
your
sheds in
neighbours.
it. That's a
there's
dam. No, that's one neighbour's block, but nobody lives there. They own it, but nobody's there.
Oh yeah.
And then my
That's
other
close.
neighbour, that's probably 100 meters.
All right.
No, maybe 50. Because my driveway's 110. And then if you see where the where the blue arrow is down the bottom right, the direction thing, that's where the other property starts. My other neighbour.
Oh.
But that's the bottom of his property. His house is right up on the road, so it's another 100 meters up. Yeah.
That's cool. You know them though, obviously, eh? You got to, I guess.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to. Yeah.
Well, I know the guy on the right, Artie. He's when I first got here, I had a massive run-in with him. Like the police got called and everything.
Oh really?
No, he threatened my family and my dog, mate. He's going to hurt him.
What?
Yeah, trying to fucking like be a tough cunt to me, not knowing who the fuck I was.
What the fuck?
He wasn't happy checking my mailbox.
He checked yours, or you checked his?
No, my mailbox is at the front right end edge of the property, and I'd pull up with my car, open my window, open my mailbox, and then I'd drive off. But as I drive off the council property, he didn't like the fact that I was leaving car tyres driving off into the road. So he came out saying he's going to put all these, next time you do it, your tyres are going flat. And that little dog of yours, if I see that little dog of yours, I'm going to fucking bait it, mate. I'll fucking kill the cunt.
Wow.
And that was it. Threatened my
How old was
family.
he?
Late 50s, early 60s.
Oh God, mate! By himself living there.
No, he had a missus. He's a Maori, sort of a Maori lady. He's from New Zealand.
Oh God. Anyway, yeah.
And then once he threatened my family, I jumped the fence, mate, and he just sort of seen my face change, and he ran inside the house. And I was trying to rip his door off, going, I'll kill you. I'm going to burn your house down with you in it, cunt. And he's yelling, help! And rung the police. And then scared Mel a bit because she rang Dale and they came down because Mel never seen me like that. And then the coppers came and he's like, he's going to burn me the house down. The cunt's threatening me. And I just said to them,
Were you on the roof when the coppers came? Or you like at his door and shit?
no, I was halfway up the paddock though, but I'd calmed down by the time because it takes them like nearly an hour to get out of here.
Oh,
you know. And I'd come to once I realised this cunt was so scared and he was all talk.
Oh God.
Yeah, that was like the first month we moved here. And then my mate Dale wanted to kill him, wanted to take him out into the forestry and tie him to a tree naked for 3 days. He's like, fucking, this is what I'm going to do. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that, bro. No way.
Fucking hell. See that backfired on him. Talking shit.
Yeah, that's right. But nah, we're good mates now. If you see one of my videos, actually, I think it's jungle training. I'm talking about jungle training. He comes out to me in the middle of the road and gives me a bud in the middle of the video. So no, his missus died not long ago. I felt bad too because I was like, oh, I hope you fucking die, you dirty cunt. You know, if the world goes to shit, I'm gonna come next door and kill you and take all your shit. I lost my shit, mate. That was right at the very start, though. But nah, he's all right. We made up. He's by himself now. And the bloke across the road, like if you walk across up my driveway and literally keep going, you walk into a guy called John, and he's a Vietnam veteran.
Oh, wow.
I nearly had a run in with him as well. Over dirt bikes. He was telling me to shut, because I was riding my dirt bike and I was really angry. I had a bad day and I was having some fun, and he come out going, fuck you, you know, like. So I went right up to his driveway, did a big donut, mate, dropped my bike in the middle of the road, going, what are you going to do about it, cunt? And he was like, I'll fucking kill you. And I'm like, you're a Vietnam veteran, I'm an Afghan veteran. I said, it's old school versus new school, let's go, cunt. But no, we ended up, I had too much respect for the cunt. And in my video about working in the jungle, actually, he comes on and I introduce him as a Vietnam veteran.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He's a funny cunt. He does air, he refills the air conditioning in the car, you know, that shit, that gas.
Oh, yeah, the gas, yeah.
Yeah. It was funny. Dale was nearly going to kill him one day because he did it in his car, and by the time he drove from here to Gympie, all the gas had fucking escaped.
Oh, no.
After he promised Dale that he'd fix it. Dale come to me, I'm going to kill this guy. He fucking, you know, it's all gone. And by the time I got to Gympie, it was fucking hot. I said, he's a Vietnam veteran, bro. You know, like, I wouldn't put hands on him. You'll have the whole community come against you. And he's like, oh, what a useless cunt. I said, yeah, just go and call him a useless cunt, but I wouldn't put your hands on him.
But did he fix it after that? Or you went up to it?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Dale doesn't want nothing to do with the cunt. Once you fuck Dale over, that's it. He hates you.
Oh, really?
Big big rad. My German Shepherds would love it.
I remember when I got that done, ran out of my car, and then the guy came over, and he's like, we put this little colour in it, and put it through, because they're not sure if there's a leak. And he goes, if there's colour, in a few weeks you call me, or there's going to be a leak then. So, but he did it, and there wasn't. So I'm thinking that if there was, it probably cost extra, but they'd come around and fix it. But anyway.
Right. Plus, he does this just out of a spare lot on the side of the highway opposite a servo.
Oh.
Out of his van.
Oh, okay.
Right.
People just rock up.
Hey?
People just rock up. He's just there, fucking watching telly or whatever. Knock, knock.
No, he gets out. You know, one of those little bunning awnings? He's got like a little awning that he parks his car under. He opens up the side because it's like a van with a side door. And he's got the 2 cylinders. And you park that next to him, and he opens up your car and he hooks the cylinders up and then puts the gas in. You know, and people say, can you fix it? And he goes, yeah, but he doesn't. All he does is fill it up with gas. So if it's got holes in the line or anything like that, it just escapes, mate. But it tells everyone, it just tells everyone I'll fix it. Nah, not if it's got holes in the lines and shit like that. All he's good for is refilling the gas. That's it, regassing it.
Because it's hot up that way too. Anyway, like you fuck. when it gets hot in the car around here in Australia, fucking, you know, you don't need it, but it's fucking hot.
I mean, up until what, the 80s, it was the old air conditioning was fucking 4 windows down.
Yeah. Which
When I
is,
drove
you
my
know, nice.
when I drove my family across the Nullarbor, we drove over in a 1985 Pajero, diesel Pajero, so old school Pajero with no aircon, and it was Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and Boxing Day. I was on the Nullarbor because it's like 2,000 k's. It takes a few days across, and all the kids had, mate. Can you imagine 1 o'clock in the afternoon in the middle of the Nullarbor on Christmas Day? Nobody's around either because it's Christmas. There's no truck, no nothing. I've just given the kids water sprayers, so water sprays with some ice in it, so they could just spray each other and have water fights in the car.
Nice.
That's how we kept cool, brother.
Yeah. Is there a lot of dust when you're driving across? If you got your windows down?
No, it wasn't too bad because it's obviously tar road, and yeah, no, it was actually we had a little bit of rain. We had a little bit of rain, which was really uncanny for that time of year there. But I ended up blowing the rear tire and everything, bro. It was a bad trip. Yeah, got stuck there waiting for a cunt to come because I got stuck. I couldn't move the car and the jack wasn't good enough because it was in a valley on the side of the road. The jack couldn't lift the car high enough to get the wheel off.
Shit.
Yeah.
And
And I
then
feel
somebody came and had a better. How did they fix it?
this poor cunt coming in a panel van. He was moving all his shit from Queensland to Perth. And he goes, I've got a jack, mate. And it took like 3 hours for him to catch me because I passed him back in Port Augusta. He was going so slow. And 2 days later, he catches us and he's like, I've got a jack, bro, but it's in the front of, and he was in a panel van. He's like right at the very front of the car. So we had to unload his whole car to get his jack out. So that sucked, but he was cool about it.
What a cool guy, yeah. It would help some, man, if you were fucking that, you know? Fuck. If you're driving out of that way and that happened and you didn't help, that's crazy. Oh,
no.
Wait, I don't know. You'd think you'd help, but also when you go into like Fiji and maybe I've heard Papua New Guinea as well, it's wise to, it was unwise to kind of stop to a stranger at night time, like in
Right.
certain places, because they're fucking gonna rob you.
Yep.
So,
Like Wilcannia in New South Wales.
yeah.
I remember pulling up there about 8 o'clock at night, and Mrs. We've been driving all day, and Mrs. is like, we're going to stop here. And I'm like, yep. And then I just had a look around, and I was like, we're not stopping here, bro. We'll wake up in the morning, our car will be on fucking rock and bricks, you know?
Yeah.
It didn't look good. Wilcannia, everyone in the chat, Wilcannia. Kirsty would know. Hey, J, mate. Hey, brother. Thanks for what you've done tonight. I appreciate you, bro.
Did you see any people, or was it in a town, like a little town? What gave you the fucking eerie feeling?
Fucking, I don't want to sound racist, but there was a lot of drunk Aboriginal guys between like 25 and sort of 40, and they were like they were in groups everywhere. And as we drove in, they were already starting to fight on the edge of town.
Yeah.
And they were just, because I was the only car travelling at that time of night, they were just still watching me drive down the main drag, and I was like, and I'm with my missus and 2 small kids.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with that. That's right. So they were spewing, no, we want to stay here. And I'm like, no. So I just kept driving. I can't remember. I can't remember how long I drove for, but I stopped at the next town. It would have been, I can't even remember. It was 2005. I did that. 2005 and 6. And then 2007 I drove back. So 2005, I drove from Brisbane to Perth, and then 2007, I drove from Perth to Wagga Wagga. But it's good too because in the army, when you get posted, just say you get posted to Perth from Brisbane, right? Okay, so you get from Perth to Brisbane, you get 14 days travel on top of your leave. So those 14 days doesn't come out of your leave book. They're given to you because you're traveling to a posting, right? So you get 14 days to get there, and they pay you $45 per person or per adult per meal a day. So 45 for brekkie, 45 for lunch, and I think it was like 80 for dinner.
Nice.
Yep. And the kids are 30, 30, 70 and 70 a day.
Wow.
Yep. Yep. And then you're getting paid $1 per kilometre for fuel. Right?
Okay. You pay half
Yeah.
price or something? Nearly this? Back then,
Yeah,
it was
it's
cheaper. Yeah.
well, to put it this way, by the time you work it all out, you get a lump sum of about $15,000 that you have to spend on those 2 weeks to get to Perth.
Oh.
Well, you don't have to. You don't have to show receipts. If you want to shoot over there in 5 days and then just hire a cheap hotel and pocket fucking 10 grand, you can. But if you get caught, you could get done.
Oh, it's because you got to stop and go
Well,
across.
see,
Yeah.
yeah, so you're only allowed to travel 580 k's a day. That's it.
Oh.
So that's how they come up with the days of how many days you're going to travel. And if you're carrying a trailer, you're only allowed to travel 380 days.
Well.
But you get an extra. If you travel on trailer, you get an extra 4 days, and you get an extra $400 a day for those 4 days for having a trailer.
Wow. Because if that meal, that's heaps. You're not going to spend that much. Unless, is it that expensive because there's nowhere to eat? But
No way, mate. No, I'd eat McDonald's and fish and chips and shit because see, you're in the army. You're not a public servant like you know what I mean. Like you're up there. You've got prestige, so they pay you good money, mate, and your family good money while you're on the road.
okay, yeah.
So you can stay in like they're paying you, I think, about $380 a night for accommodation.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so you pick something that's about 150, 180, which is still good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then what happens is that so you don't have to show the rest. That's it. You keep the money.
And then you pull up in Perth, and then you pull up to the hotel they've got booked for you, and then they start paying that hotel, and then you meet like say Woodsy and Jack because they're doing removals for the army right now. Then I'd meet Woodsy and Jack, and they'll say we'll be at your address tomorrow at 9 o'clock. So you go to the house that you've been selected off the internet because the army has its own DHA defence housing. So when you're going to a new location, they give you a log on to that new location, and you can look at all the houses that are for rent in that location. And then you pick a house.
And you choose.
You choose a house, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Choose whatever you want. And if you're not happy with the army housing, then they'll give you rent assistance, and you can just go to a real estate, pick whatever place you want, and then they'll pay the same amount as what everyone's getting in a married quarter in the defence housing. So we pay in defence housing, we pay about $600 a fortnight rent, $300 a week. And that could be in the centre of Melbourne, centre of Brisbane, centre of Perth.
That's awesome.
You know R&M? Check that. I just posted it, yeah.
Oh, you said something. Fairgrow messaged me on same number ends in 076. Oh shit. Fuck. I'll have a look.
See, that's what Hursty's saying about Wilcannia, Fairgrow. See, lay in the middle of the road hoping you stop so they can rob you.
Yeah, yeah. It's crazy, eh?
Yeah, had a bad feeling there, mate.
Oh, it's Azza. Fucking wow! How come he's on this one? Nice one, bro. I know this guy.
He's on J-Mates.
Oh, true that. Fucking yeah, they'll like all sorts of shit. Pretend they're broken down over there, or put a log in the middle of the road.
Yeah, see, I know all those tricks, bro. From I've been in lots of hostile areas. As soon as I drove into that night, that mate, I just felt like it was a hostile area.
Yeah. And being the only one, man, fuck that.
Yeah, that's it, mate.
If there was a few people there, maybe it's a bit different, like passing through.
Oh, if I was with all my lads, we would have stopped and got on the piss and probably got in a fight with a few of them. For fun.
No, I mean even just some more families, like 5, few cars.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hursty's saying don't ever stop out there. Yeah, I just had that feeling, man. Fucking Wilcannia. There was another place too, Hursty, Wilcannia, and it wasn't Mildura or somewhere else.
87, 88, do. Oh my goodness, it's fucking. Hursty, you don't ever stop out there. Reyes, you still there, mate?
I think Milky got rid of him.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, did he like block him? Or
Yeah, I think so.
oh, okay. I didn't because I'm in StreamYard. I don't see that shit.
Yeah, I'm not too sure either. He just said, "Oh, see you later, cunt," and then he just hasn't been there anymore. You ever heard of a channel called Infrabrain?
Nah, Infrabrain.
Yeah, Infra, INFRA, Brain, Infrabrain.
I don't think so.
He's hilarious, bro.
What does he do?
It just makes it really awkward with people. So he'll go into a bar and he buys these cans, mate. I don't know where he gets them from, but he gets like eel jizz and dolphin milk and fucking pickled sphincter, and it's a picture of an arsehole that's pickled. And they're like the real king. And he'll walk into a restaurant and go, tickle me nuts and poke me in the ass. I'm having a good day. And I'll just be like, what? And he'll go, right, on the menu, can I please have a cup of chocolate sauce, a bowl of salam, and a bowl of your best hollandaise sauce? And they're like, what? And he goes, yeah, just bring it. And he pulls out of his bag 2 boiled eggs and a bit of bread. He puts a tin of cat food on it, and all the restaurateurs can watch it. Then he puts the bowl of salmon. Then he puts on the hollandaise sauce and he tips it in chocolate syrup and he eats the whole lot while he's drinking a can of eel jizz.
Yeah.
And he brings his own personal photo and he goes, look at that, and it's 2 dogs fucking. He puts it on the table. And then he'll sing songs, mate, like, you are so beautiful to me. What is it, this shit?
Oh, it's the photo. Oh no, just
Yeah, and then when they come over, he'll just talk the craziest shit, and then he'll just start handing them $20 notes, like, and tip them like $400 or $500, and they're just like, he's had people ring on him thinking he's a serial killer, Because you'll go down bush tracks, mate, and you'll come out of a bush track, and he always gets the bushwalkers to reveal their knees, even men. He'll go, oh, you got sexy looking knees. Do you mind if you roll your jean peg up and I just take a photo for good time's sake? And they're like, because he's so weird, they do it. And they're like, oh, you got some fucking sexy knees. And then he's like, what are you doing at 7 o'clock tonight? And they're like, nothing. He goes, come to the Walmart Park. We're going to play Hemorrhoid Hunter. You ever played Hemorrhoid Hunter? And they're like, what? He goes, are you good with blindfolds? And then he's like, yeah, dude, it's funny as fuck. It's hilarious, bro. Like this latest video, he's got creeping people out in the elevator.
How many
Creeping
subs
people.
has he got? Million. How many subscribers?
I'm having a look now. Only 250,000.
Okay. Yeah. Still alright.
See, like, it's one of the things he says when he walks into a restaurant. He's, well, slide in slowly. I ain't no goalie. It's pretty fucking crazy. Because he's 6'3", 6'4", and he's a massive cunt, and he has no cameraman. He just wears a pair of glasses that's got a tiny camera in the glass.
Oh, yeah.
You know? And he'll sit there and he'll start saying stuff like, you know, you're really safe with me. I don't want to hurt you at all. You know, people know that I'm missing at the moment, or my family's missing me. Yeah, and then he's like, ask me how the elevator business is going. And they're like, how's the elevator business? He goes, oh, it's got its ups and downs. It's got its ups and its downs. Yeah. I'll just check this out.
I'll have a look. Oh, he's at the restaurant.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you so much. This is for your troubles. Yes.
What are you doing? Knock it off.
No, please take it.
Then why would you not buy it in Benedict if you have money?
It's all yours.
Oh, that's a bowl of warm milk he asked for, and he washed his hands in it.
He's got a picture of
I'm gonna skedaddle. All yours. Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree, and all the gumdrops he
How much is that there?
Geez,
no, say $100.
About 80.
Yeah.
But he's already given her like 100 or 2.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I don't buy it.
Now he's in the elevator.
Aren't you a tall drink of dolphin milk? Wow. There's a lot of calcium in those bones. I do have a lot of calcium. Date night? Yeah.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Nice. Love is in the air. The wedding. No? Another couple. You're all a couple, and I'm alone.
He always does that fucking laugh.
Yeah. Well, it's all right. I like to be.
That's his laugh. He's just staying in the elevator.
I know.
He's kind of laugh.
We're packed like sardines in here. The people on the lift go up and down, up and down, up and down. The people on the lift go up and down, all through the town. All right, thank you. Come again. I'll be here all night.
And he wears a really tight T-shirt that's too short that stops above his bottom of his chest, so his belly sticks out. And he walks around his ass, gets people to rub his belly.
I can be.
I can be your mom.
I'll adopt you. Wouldn't be the first time.
People on the bus go round and round.
Heaven or hell? You said one? You guys want to play Hemorrhoid Hunter?
Hemorrhoid Hunter?
Yes, sir. Oh, it's fun. All right. Hey, I was wondering when someone was going to bring milk. You know, people are going to wonder where I am.
Here we go, this guy. This is what he does, this is what he's famous for.
How are you? Forgive me, I'm not. You're kidding me. Yeah. How old are you? 32. Yes? That's a compliment. Don't staff high five. Oh, it's fine. I love dogs. Hey there, puppy. Oh, hi. He's adorable.
Where's your remote, babe? Just plug in the remote real quick. I'm going to get rid of it. I just want to show you what it looks like.
Did he get that guy to pull his jeans up?
Yeah.
We'll play with my D-scab while I'm laying in rehab. How you doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, wow. Crazy in here. Oh, shit. Doing some pain today? You're looking good. Yeah. Looking real good.
I'm trying to just show you what he looks like.
You were quite the little possibility, huh?
Ah, here we go. That's in there.
You sure?
Oh.
What brings you in here?
That's in there.
Yeah?
Not him.
You mind if I join you?
He doesn't look that tall. Because he's big, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you know, stocky frame.
I do.
And this poor cunt's waiting for his brother he hasn't seen for years.
You like women? Hell yeah. Talk about women all day. I do like women. Who's your celebrity crush? I go Steve Marmon, number 1.
Who?
Number 2. Long time. Yeah. The Stone. Go watch Poor Things. She's naked. Yeah.
What a dirty cunt.
I can't hear what he said.
Oh, the dude said, I like Emma Stone. And he's like, go and see fucking, what movie was it?
I need to see if he's coming. Do you usually shoot older or younger? Honestly, my age is sorry I'm not drawn to. I mean, just women in general. Oh. Yeah. You know, my age or younger. Okay. I like Cougs. I like Cougs. Uh-huh.
Oh, he said Emma Stone, and he goes, "Go and see this movie. She's naked." And he goes, "I already know that movie. I'll watch it."
Oh. Is he just waiting at the thing or at the bus stop?
He just walks up to people, mate.
Yeah, he was just there, yeah.
Double. You know, they say it's good luck to rub a man's belly. You wanna? You sure? All right. Who needs some?
What the fuck is funny guy?
I know he's a tripper, bro. Infrabrain.
It's all natural, baby. Yeah. You go like this. You wanna finger it?
This is funny. I'll stop it after this one. After this black guy.
Now that you touched mine, I get to touch yours. Now let's touch them at the same time. Oh. Ah, you are too cute. I could just eat you up.
Yeah, so everyone, what I was watching there was this guy called Infrabrain. That's him. He just does things so awkward. I'm just going to change my camera back.
Infrabrain.
The funny cunt. Do you reckon I've got too many subs? What are you laughing at?
I'm trying to do his laugh.
Oh, he, 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 he.
Donald Trump. Oh, Donald Trump. Fuck. Gotta be careful, eh? In between now and November, something's gonna happen. Something is gonna happen.
Yeah, bro. I agree. I do too. Something's going to happen, man. I mean, they'd had another door close, got closed, but I mean, I think I'll start telling him he's got to be a bit more careful.
Or if they don't do that, there'll be some major catastrophe, you know? And then they'll have to the world will go crazy, like, you know?
Yep. Yep. Fucking oath, man. I mean, what do you reckon? What type of catastrophe?
Oh, I don't know, like, you know, some sort of 9/11, not 9/11, but some sort of thing like that. Like, it'll just, to trigger a war. Or it could be just maybe a it'd be more like that, because they, you know, keep that war thing going, money and shit, rather than if it was just like a nuclear power plant to blow up or some shit.
What happened to Bogan Hunter?
What happened? Oh, is he in the channel? Oh, what? The content is not available. Don't tell me fucking Hookster got into it and brought him down. Wow. Unless he stopped it and he wants to start another channel, but oh shit, it's 1:30, man. Fuck.
This is a good one to watch, mate.
$1 million bug.
Yeah, bro. This cunt gets good Harleys and he just destroys them in the desert. Like, you know, he's ridden to Bolivian Death Road. He's driven a Harley to Mexico. He took one to the tip of Australia. He did the Simpson Desert, Tassie. I think, where's the one he did? Alaska, New Zealand, Asia. And there's one here where he drives to, I don't know, he tries to ride it to Mount Everest.
Oh.
But yeah, he deals with mental health, mate, real bad mental health. His best friend committed suicide. His brother committed suicide. There's Figaro.
I've got to get more content going, dude. I was streaming heaps before. It's been ages.
Yeah. 3 months ago, mate.
Nah, like a couple of years ago, I was streaming like every day. Couple of days, like you know, this. I'll get back into it hopefully.
Do you like Ronnie Radke?
I don't know who it is. Ronnie Radke.
Yeah, Falling in Reverse.
Guy in the pilot seat trying to stop my mind from spiraling, and that's irony. That's irony. I'm just looking for a resolution. I just want to be a better human, but it's hard when everybody's acting stupid. That came off the phone. I just have a bad attitude. But not just with you. It's the fight that trouble kills. I'm a little strange. I don't think that I'll ever change. I survived a whole life of pain. They say I escaped my pain. Unpredictable, I'm criminal, and I can be a little hypocritical, but I'm admitting straight to the face. Undeniably inspirational, I do everything I can available.
Oh. 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 Yeah, Falling in Reverse, mate. Fucking. Who's Hurst? Oh, Infobrin. Hursty. He's just really dry and sarcastic and just does weird shit, mate. Just make people laugh. It's just a funny one.
Hello, low, low. Hello, low, low. Better go pretty soon, eh?
You're right, mate. You go whenever you want.
Yeah. What this Siggy? What's his name? Rodney. I think Hursty's asking what that rapper's name was.
Oh, Falling in Reverse. Ronnie. Yeah.
You got much planned for tomorrow? What's Friday? I think it's Friday.
All right. Lay out.
What's that?
It's my job last with glow in the dark gels.
Oh, cool.
That's Dale.
Oh, true.
He wore a mask that night. That's his son, Dylan.
Mm.
Why didn't they work out? That's his family. That's my daughter on the left there.
Your face is covered it.
Hey?
The thing's covered it. But it's all good. Because the avatar's on the top of it. Who's that? Is that Dale's missus or Dale's mum?
Yes, no, Dale's missus.
Dale's mum.
I'm just trying to find the best thing for it. Fuck.
If you put us both backstage, maybe. Right.
Yeah.
It's all
All right,
good.
I'll remember that. That's my daughter on the right there.
Oh, yeah. How old is
Sarah,
she? Yeah.
24,
Oh, okay, nice. And your son?
22.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, bro.
It's pretty cool that you can just cruise around your property.
Yeah, bro. It's awesome. Jack, I'm pretty sure Jack wants to camp right down the back. Just trying to show you something.
So be careful for that python.
The what?
The python. If he camps down there.
No, I'm not worried about it. I'm just trying to show you something. Where the fuck is that phone of Josh? Seeds. Hang on, Cedar.
Oh, he's up
Yeah,
in
all
the
right.
chat.
Yeah, mate.
Oh, he's on there. Hey, mate.
Hey, bro.
How are you, man?
Good, mate. Good. Sorry, just clearing the chat.
How are you?
Private chat.
Yeah, not too bad, mate.
Alright.
Oh, shit. What do you know, Cedar? What are you doing up, mate?
I don't know. I was saying what was going on, having a couple cones. Fucking, what are you doing up still, mate?
No, just lost in time. Just fucking around.
Fair enough, mate.
Plus, I've had a fair bit of sleep this week. It's been pretty good. I've been pretty good, pretty lucky. But nah, just today was helping me mate out with his dog, and yeah, pretty uneventful day, really. What about you? When are you making a move, mate? Have you heard from the real estate yet, or from the property?
The fucking one that we went to on Monday, they're doing another lot of inspections and fucking
Oh, I know.
milking it. But you know,
Oh, I
that's
know.
unusual. But
I
we've been
know.
shortlisted, so we'll see what happens there. I've got the farm basically packed up now. All of the gardening and shit's done. The shed's done. I've got a 6 meter skip full of shit. I mean, fucking dog had ultrasounds today. That was good. She's got at least three puppies in there. But yeah, just fucking cracking on, mate. Just fucking frozen.
You're gonna miss the yeah, maybe he's on a phone call. Are you gonna miss the farm?
Not really. I'll get a new farm. It's not like I own it, mate, you know.
Yeah. How long were you there? How long have you been staying there? 6 months or more than that? Oop, he'll be back.
What's going on with the bloody stream? You there, Fagro? Yeah, I can see your eyes moving, cunt. Trying to pull a J-mate on me.
Oh, did it? Yeah, really. He's a
Sarge will be back, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to click over 7 hours. Fucking hell, Sarge.
Yeah. He said it was just a random stream. He didn't plan it. Maybe the battery died on his phone.
Possible.
How long have you been at the place you were at?
Since December, mate.
Oh. La 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 la. What about all the animals? Still got them?
Most of them, mate. I'm waiting for a butcher to come out to deal with the sheep. But yeah, I'll do the fucking chickens and duck myself, probably. I'll keep the ones that aren't old enough to harvest yet. But yeah, the roosters will have to go when they start crowing. So like, I'll probably just give them to some Indian dude for free, you know.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, means I'll probably just have like fucking 7 female ducks and then I don't know, 10 to 15 female chickens. That's fine for a backyard.
Oh, cool. All right.
Because I've got, but the problem is, man, I've got a duck that's currently laying on like 15 eggs, and they're due to hatch like within the next couple of days.
Oh. You put it on Facebook or some shit?
I don't know. I like the little babies too much. They're my friends.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see, mate. Probably fucking give them away or sell them cheap, you know.
Yeah. That's all right. At least you can take some, eh? As you said, like you can have.
Yeah, it depends which property we get. You know, if I get a decent little plot of land, I can probably take it all. But just depends what's available, and the timing, and all that, mate.
Yeah.
I got a fucking brand new Karcher like upholstery steam cleaner. So I can steam clean like all the couches, all the beds, and all that sort of shit before they go into the new house, so I don't bring black mold with us.
Oh yeah.
Fucking pain in the ass, man.
Fuck. Just in case, eh? Or do you think that's
Yeah,
definitely?
just in case it's like fucking embedded in the couch cushion or something, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, such is life, mate. You move on.
Is there extra salt? Is there an extra cleaner you need, or just the steam will be good enough?
The steam will kill 99% of it, but I'll put like a fucking fungal fucking killer in there too.
Yeah.
Boy, give me tea. Nanya. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you mean by tea. I don't have any testosterone. This is all natural, bruh. All natural.
What a beast.
You got Rego yet or what, mate?
What a beast. Nah, I've got fucking like. Sucks, bro. I've got I've got to pay for some fucking.
Oh, this is just us. You want the link, mate? Oh, T means like 10. Yeah, no, all good, mate. We'll hold it down for you. Just us, Chris. Easy. I'll post a freshie. Oh, he won't need it. He's the fucking host.
Oh, digital.
I got a call from the mechanic today, so I should get the car. The car's running. I had to rego it today because I fucking had the same issue. It's been fucking at the mechanic for like 2.5 months. So it hasn't been regoed, and they got to do road test on it. So I regoed it. They're gonna do road tests tomorrow on it, and write me up a quote, and we'll see how much I fucking owe. Ugh. But then I got my car back, so fucking I might be able to go for a cruise down your way or something.
Oh, for sure, bro. Do that. I've got an empty house here.
Can't know, mate. Show me the studio.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I think it's going to cost me a pretty penny. I've already put $3,000 towards it. Probably going to have to put another 4. But my problem is I've only got 2. So I got to work out the rest.
So, what did they do to it?
So the D40s are a beautiful, beautiful engine. And about 200,000 Ks into them, the head gasket will go. But it won't be noticeable. It'll be very subtle. And then you drive it around for about 2 weeks with the head gasket gone, and you'll get a cracked top head.
Yeah.
Because it's fucking alley cast. So basically, they've when you do that, they take off fucking the radiator, everything. Fucking so new radiator, new timing chain, new top end, new fucking gasket.
Oh, so you were driving one day and it fucking shattered.
Yep, just shat itself, man.
Fuck.
And like fucking really, like, dude, I fucking drove it fucking 10 minutes up the road. I was going up a hill. I'm like, oh, my heat's climbing a bit. Got like up the hill into the town, which is literally 5 Ks down the road, not even. And fucking, she was almost on the red fucking heat level. Pulled her over, towed her back home. And I changed the hose that blew, put new fucking coolant in it. Ran it for literally 3 minutes, and she was overheating again. Coolant was boiling. I'm like, no. That's the gasket. So like, yeah, literally fucking gasket went, and I drove it for maybe 3 minutes. and the case fucking cracked.
Oh.
So whole new top
engine be? Like
a new crate engine would have been like like 4.5.
Oh.
But the labour would have been the killer. So I ended up paying $3,000 in material, and then probably 3.5 grand labour.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see how the running tests go tomorrow. Hopefully nothing breaks and doesn't cost me a bunch more money.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Hopefully it gets fixed. It looks, good.
Well, he said it was running, so. Yeah, but we'll see how much he wants to fucking bend me over for, mate. Fucking hell. Never. Oh, he was pretty cheap last time. So last time I had the other Navara, because I got 2 Navaras. I'm a dickhead. I got a D20 and a D40. Now the D20 is solid car, but I had a auxiliary battery in the back. So like for camping and shit and just fucking whatever. And it was all good and well until I took out me fucking tool tray. So I took out the tool tray and put a bed in the back so I could go camping with the missus. Went up fucking New South Wales and back a couple times. And that was all good and well because there was a mattress in the back blocking it in. And then when I got back from Queensland, I took out the mattress and never put it back, never put me fucking tool crib back in. So nothing was blocking in the auxiliary battery. And it was in a case, but I drive like a fucking maniac in the on the dirt roads and shit. Like when I'm full driving, I have fun. And I must have been going too hard, and it's cracked the fucking case that the battery sat in, and just fucking flung the battery everywhere. ripped the cords, and then started shorting out on the metal frame. And the metal frame shorted out the fucking the whole back wire loom, so back end all the way up to the fucking radio was just shot. And I'm not in the fucking business of pulling apart a car to do electrical work, but they are. They're actually an auto electrical company that specializes in Forbies, so they're like the go-to guys in the area. I was thinking like $2,000 for that labor, and they got it done for $600, man. So.
Oh, wicked. That's good.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with that. So, I mean, the wire loom is pretty cheap, but the labor is fucking, it's a cunt. Like, I looked at the diagrams. I'm like, no, thank you. But that's, that's why you go to the experts, because they know how to do it a bit better, quicker, and faster than you do. So, yeah, $600. New wire loom. Basically, it's $350. So, it mustn't have taken them too much time.
Are you sure that this job is going to be $3,000, or you're just guessing?
No. So that was their quote. That quote was $6,000. And I went down there like a couple months ago, or a couple weeks ago, sorry, and I put down a $3,000 deposit, just because they already ordered the parts and shit, and I know what it's like running a small business. So I went and paid for the parts. And yeah, so they'll be done. Like, they should be done tomorrow. And I'll work out the rest of it. So it should be about $3,000-4,000 that I've got to pay off of it. Just depends on how much fucking work they're going to charge me for.
Yeah. That was cool.
But yeah, he said worst case scenario be about 7, but we'll see. Fucking cars, mate. I'm never getting a fucking D40 again. I'll be doing some minor mods to it to make it like off-road fucking, like, you know what I mean? Cunts love those fucking four-wheel drives that are fucking sand ready. And it's already got, like, it's already lifted, and it's got fucking nice suspension on there. So I'm just going to put a cap on there, snorkel and a tool grip on there. So it fucking, so it can fetch 25-30.
Yeah.
And then sell it. But yeah, it'll probably take me a couple of months to sell, so I'll use it as a work fucking horse until then. Go back to work for a bit while I'm not farming, because fucking, if I'm not farming, there's no point in me fucking staying home all day.
What was your job?
What's that?
What was your job?
I'm fit at Turner, man.
Oh. What's that? Fitting and turning what?
What do you mean? That's a trade. Like, I was a hydraulic fitter.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I don't know what the fuck.
Oh, so like, it's a trade that like covers a lot of shit. So it's like machining, like fitting, assembling, like anything that's like mechanical. So it could be hydraulics, could be pneumatics, could be engines, could be, fucking coke oven doors, could be fucking whatever. Anything that you need to fix or fucking design or be engineered, you do. Or machining, like fucking milling, drilling, fucking using lathes, fucking boring machines, all sorts.
You reckon you could fix your car then on your own if you had the tools?
I could, if I had the tools and if I had an engine crane and the time and all that, yeah, no problems rebuilding an engine.
Yeah, wow.
See that cedar?
Yeah, mate. Beautiful.
Like a view of our place from the top.
So you've got an acreage, but really you've got fucking hundreds of acres to fucking play around in.
Yeah, mate, that's right. I mean, the area where there's no trees is just the area I've cleared.
Yeah, right. Fucking how long did that take you?
No, it only took him. I got a 35-ton excavator. It took him 2 days.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I just had 2 big burn piles.
I was just telling Fairgrow that the fucking car will be done in a couple of days, mate. So once I've sorted this shit out here, I'll probably be headed out your way for a bit of a siesta, get the mind free, go out that way. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do, but yeah, go for a drive.
Yeah. Well, fuck, mate. Like I said, you've always got a room, mate. I've got property here, whatever. You know what I mean? Pit stop, fucking come and see us, fucking stop having
Oh,
futility.
I love driving Great Ocean Road, man. It's fucking beautiful.
Well, I'm nowhere near that.
Yeah, I know, but I got to drive that way up there, man. I don't like going the Hume. The Hume is just fucking desert, you know.
You're gonna go across the bottom, Great Ocean,
Yeah,
up through Geelong, Melbourne,
Yeah,
and then
mate.
head up.
Yeah, I love that
So you're
drive,
not
mate. It's beautiful.
coming
And then
through
I'll head up
Broken
towards
Hill.
Queensland.
Yeah, no, it's a straight shot, pretty much from Melbourne. Was it Melbourne, Canberra, Sydney? Or do you miss Canberra? I can't even remember. I've done the trip so many fucking times too.
Yeah, you miss Canberra. You don't. You have to go through fucking Sydney,
Of course
though,
you don't.
unfortunately.
Yeah, you sort of stick out. Yeah.
Yeah, unless you want to take like 3 hours of backtracking to go the coastal route the whole way, it's not really worth it. But yeah, no, I just go up. I do the whole Great Ocean Road, and then I cut up, and then straight through, basically.
Yeah, mate. Because the other way from Adelaide is up through Majura, Wilcannia, Broken Hill, the Hay Plain. That's horrible.
Yeah, it's not bad. Like fucking when I was going from Blue Mountains to SA in 16 hours, it got me there, like straight.
Yep. Fuck.
Yeah, but I was being cheeky, man. I'd pull over to like every half an hour to a truck stop, rip a cone, fucking keep going, hammering toms, man. 16 hours straight. Fuck, I almost died, but like I was going like buck 80, about as fast as the nav can go, and fucking those reds, man, they appear out of nowhere, especially when they're bending down. And man, he's in the middle of the fucking lane, just bent down. I didn't see him, and fucking here he is. I'm like, oh fuck, 180, just around the cunt on 2 wheels, like fucking hell. Luckily, no one was like nearby. I shouldn't have really swerved, but fuck.
Oh, you went around it.
Yeah, I hit his tail, the poor thing, but yeah.
Hang on, I just want to show you this. I'm just going to make this layout weird.
Kirsty, good to see you, brother. Hope you're working hard, bro.
Yeah.
There you go. There's a 1022 Archangel. Oh, that's my son's chest. There you go. I'm hiding. That's a 500 pump action Mozzie. I still didn't get good ones of that. It says Anzac. It's Australian flag with Anzac. What's this?
This is the one where you're fucking coming up and stopping.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. That's got 5,000 views, mate. Stupid video. I know. Oh, this is where I take off. Yeah, try to do a burnout around the other side of the car.
It's got 5,000 views, but you don't see it.
Yeah. There you go.
It's crazy how those shorts blow up, isn't it?
Yeah, bro. There you go. That's Dale and his son to the left. That's my daughter to the very left. There he is, a mad cunt.
When you did that on the other one, go back a bit to that last photo.
This one?
Yeah. To me, when you cause your photo, there's a picture of you in the top right. It looks like you're like in the back. You were like on the footpath.
I'll get rid of that fucking thing.
I was like, is that up to that's funny.
Oh, did you see the plants? See that? Did I show you those my first grow?
Not beautiful. Yeah, I've seen that before, mate, but fucking looks good.
Yeah, I'm just trying to show you.
Bit of a nude gardener there, mate, eh?
I haven't been able to do that ages ago. But yeah, up there. That's a. Fucking. So I wonder where you went, Cedar, when I made that layout.
I don't know, mate. I fucking disappear. Oh, there I am.
There we go. That's a bit better. Oh, why are they still in the background?
I don't even know how to do all that stuff, mate. You're getting better at this than me. Oh,
Shit,
that's
man.
probably that's a paid feature, isn't it? Though, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's and they've just bumped it up $20 a month without even asking
I
us.
saw that. I looked at that. $45 a fucking month.
What? For the minimum one? Oh
Yeah.
no.
That's a joke, isn't it?
45 for the minimum, 90 for the next one, and $300 a month for the next one.
Wow.
For the business one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Teams though, so it's called Novice, Professional and Teams, something like that now, instead of Standard.
Money hungry. I'll get it though. You got to understand how much money it costs to actually host these streams. Like Twitch doesn't make money. Twitch is the biggest streaming platform, right? They don't make money. They are literally a tax write-off for Amazon. Like Amazon uses them as a fucking loss, so they don't have to pay as much tax. Because it costs them every minute and every hour that you stream, it costs them money.
Wow. Because I was thinking that because they must run some sort of server. It's got to take a lot of bandwidth, and the way they've got it set up so that you just hit the link and it goes straight opens in Chrome. You don't have to have an app. That's rare.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it, like StreamYard and stuff. I don't know how they make money. I don't think they do.
Well, they've only been around for how long?
I couldn't tell you.
Well, they've got to
Surely
get
only a
copy.
few years or so, you know.
Well, their brand's copyright 23, so.
Yeah, right. Fuck.
And that means they've only been around 18 months, 2 years. That means they've just doubled their fee within, you know what I mean? Like they've just doubled it. Boom. And nobody's going to not pay it because we need it. Okay, mate,
I mean, you
still
could technically, right? You could stream from YouTube. Like you could get a Discord server, get in a chat with your boys, and stream that. But it's just it's not the same, right? You can't just chuck it in the chat for everybody and have anyone jump up, you know.
Yep, that's right. I think I've seen them do that. They go live, but they're streaming on Twitch, and Twitch is just typing, isn't it?
Yeah. Twitch is just
Just chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you'd see that going off, but I don't know. I can't do that. What about this? Discord. Is it like this, or is it chat as well?
No, Discord, you have the cameras and you could screen share that. Like you could stream that from YouTube and just screen share it because YouTube has its own streaming like platform, so you don't have to use StreamYard. Right, you can use YouTube and you can actually invite guests up there. It's just not the same quality.
You can only invite one though, can't you?
I'm not sure. I haven't actually used it. But yeah, fuck it. I don't know, man. It's all too much effort for me. If they're gonna do this for free, I'll keep using the free one.
Which one's that? Just
StreamYard. I just use the free shit. Yeah, both of them.
Oh, so it's still free up to 6 people and all that?
Yeah, up to 6 people. You don't get you can't fuck with the background and you have the little duck in the corner.
Yeah, the duck.
But yeah, I can't justify $45 a month for fucking streaming to 30 people. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
It's not that I can't buy it. It's just I don't even pay for Netflix anymore because it's just I can't justify it. I don't use the fucking thing.
Yep.
Home sweet home.
That's right. $50 a month just for people having fun, like you're making income. Okay, fair enough, but if you're just fucking talking, that's a bit much. That's more than a telephone.
It's literally this. Yeah, it's more than my monthly fucking phone bill.
Did you hear? See there earlier? You probably wouldn't hear what I'm going to do for my 500 sub giveaway.
What's that, mate?
I'm going to give away a piece of this.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah. See the piece that says "from" up the very top.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, that'd be
That
worth
piece.
it's worth fucking a lot of money, mate. Fucking hell.
You think?
Priceless. Priceless, mate.
And see those cam pants?
Yep.
Those bottom. Yep, I've got them to give away. What else was I going to do? No, that's a shirt Mel made for me. That's me being a tough cunt. Thanks, Mel. Oh, I wish it was. Oh, I'm all over the place. But no, I'm not that good. I'm still got to upload them. But, you know, it's a nicest hunting hoodie. A Taliban hunting club shirt. Oh, where's the weapon Pam? The weapon Pam. The weapon Pam.
The weapon bang.
Hear me out, Justice. I reckon if you made it short saying that you've got a piece of Saddam Hussein's fucking table that you're going to give away, all right, if you subscribe to your channel, you'll get to 5,000 subscribers in like a couple of days, mate. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now, mate.
Right, yeah.
Like that's that's priceless, mate.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh, wait a
well,
minute. You've got to be careful, right? Because you're not supposed to take it. And what if it fucking... Or are you? Is it all right?
I'm good because that's legal for me because after the first probably 3 months, they went right and got all the troops in and said no war trophies. This is getting ridiculous. People were sending fucking all sorts of crazy shit home. Right? People were just walking around the war zone going into buildings just to steal shit to send it home. You know, especially if it was old and from the Middle East and anything from Saddam. So I got that big chunk of marble and put it in my bag, and they checked our bags and they said no, they can go through. So that was authorized for me to bring home.
All right.
That's all. It's all legal.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I reckon fucking make it short, just showing it and be like, look, fucking 5,000 sub giveaway. You'll get to it. I shit you not, mate.
All the Americans will sub up there.
That you fucking, I guarantee you, mate. Because yeah, that's a bit of history right there, mate.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I never thought of it like that. To me, it's just
Wow, that'll be crazy. He'll just go to the fucking top of the thing straight away. Just boop, 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 boop. 10,000 subs.
And you can verify it all, mate, because like you were there, mate. You got photos of you fucking there. You know, if you wanted to get that verified and fucking authenticated, all you need to do is send them photos of everything you've got up on screen, and you can get it done.
right. Yeah,
You know, so
100%.
it's actually like worth a bit of money, man. So if you're gonna give something like that away, fucking milk it a little bit, mate. Honestly.
I suppose I just
To a collector. You have to find the collectors and shit.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you'd have to. A collector would pay a pretty penny for that, man.
Bacon.
Yeah.
Fuck, where's the photo of me with the fuck? I've got a photo of me actually in the room where I picked the piece up, and I'm writing my name on the fucking. I've showed you tonight, Fairgrave, and I wrote my name. Goody was here, and I'm holding the piece of marble in my arms. It is
Do you know what that was from? Was that a table or was that a bench or?
What's that?
Like, where was that piece of marble from? A table, his dinner table, or kitchen bench, or in his bedroom? Oh, it's frozen. So, hey, that's really cool, bro.
You there, Sarge? I think you might have frozen again, mate.
Sorry.
I can hear it.
What? Because what I'm doing is I'm down in Brain. I'm adding an overlay. When I add an overlay, it takes me to my gallery. So you looks like I'm
Yeah, I
frozen.
get
While I'm
you.
just trying to. But yeah, I'm just trying to find the photo of me standing in the palace, but it doesn't matter, I suppose. I wouldn't make a photo folder and just put everything in there. For fuck's sake. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But do you remember where it came from, bro? Like, was it a bench or was it his dinner table?
Nah, it would be in his wall, bedroom wall.
It was the wall. Oh, it was the wall. Okay. Yeah.
Here we go, I found it.
Wow.
Fuck's sake, it's saying I've got to delete something.
Please delete the photo. Please delete the photo. Please delete the photo.
Fuck's sake. Goddamn motherfucker. It's right
I
fucking
used
there
to tell you a
too.
story before, see that? He was like talking about his neighbour. He's like, the neighbour come over and fucking got a bit arky and, you know, threatened to hurt his dog and shit. And then Chris just flipped. And the guy's run back in his house and he's like, fucking, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was screaming for help. Mel freaked out. And the first time Mel had ever seen me like that, mate, she was scared. She was pretty scared. Okay, here it is. Here it is. That's where I picked it up. That's literally the photo of me picking it up. That piece of marble in his palace, in his bedroom.
Wow.
Right, so is it from the wall in his bedroom?
It's from his dad. I think it's from the wall, mate. You've got to remember that room was blasted to the fuck house,
Oh,
you
right.
know.
Yeah, I get you, mate.
Right. Oh, no, wrong one. That's inside the room.
Yeah, right. He got bombed hard.
Oh, yeah, that's a JDM coming down through there. No, that's what it did to the bridge. That's a 4-lane bridge in the background. And that's what it looks like when I picked it up. Okay. Yeah. So I think it's doing some pants. Where's the weapon pan? I've got a fucking LSW Minimi weapon pan that I noticed a few guys in the chat were going, oh wow. Yeah.
Have you you got one of those what are they called? Bomber jackets?
What's a bomber jacket?
Oh, we've got to look them up now. They're like I think they're US fucking marine jackets. They're supposed to be suited for under minus 30 degrees.
Ah, right. Yeah, I know the ones. See, that's another shirt I was going to give away with it. See, that's the logo on it.
Oh yeah. Nah, fucking oath, man. Yeah, that's sick.
That's the fucking boat I stole. I think you already know that though. Where's the fuck?
Bookstagram came through before. Haha. Was it?
It was a fake one.
It was a fake one.
Hookster. Hookster
Oh,
came
man.
in, yeah.
That's
Hookster in 420.
I forgot about that name for a day, boys. Fucking hell.
Aha.
Sorry.
Alright, found it.
What's the process in getting rid of the black mold? I'm thinking for the house owner. Does he have to demolish it, or is it like?
Yeah, the location is just fucking, not ideal. So you probably try to rent it out again, we'll see.
Not probably. I probably definitely will.
Yeah. Look, we told them about our intentions to leave, and they dropped an inspection on us 2 weeks later. So that shows their character, which is fucking, it's all good and well because I can get fucking it up and schmick and spam pretty quick, but it's annoying. The mother-in-law wants to go down there fucking during the inspection and threaten to sue him. Oh, fucking hell. Don't be starting wars.
Yeah. That's right. Fucking, they're asking for inspection, but fuck, mate, there's mold in the place. What are you talking about? I want you to clean the walls, but
I mean, they treated the mold, but like it's in the air. You can't do much about it being in the fucking air, man. Such a fucking, because we're in a gully, man. Like, with water running under the house and fucking a humid area. What's that, just us, mate?
This is what we call a weapon pan.
Right.
Somebody gives this away with it too. It's pretty much the weapon pan, how to attack ground, how to shoot, how to maintain, how to look after, how to do the initial action drill, how to use strategy to defend ground, high ground, low ground, and machine guns.
Wow.
Yeah, right.
So, this is something different that not many people would ever have access to. Pretty cool. There you go, like how to do close quarter battle with machine guns.
Yeah,
just some light
pray you
reading.
don't get shot.
Different positions, how to hold it, how to fire. I don't know. Just I thought some company might like this shit.
As long as it's not found in some cunt's manifesto, it should be fine.
Even if it is.
So, is there a different way of holding it if you're trying to shoot somebody within a room as opposed to 100 yards away?
Yeah, 100%, mate.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me just remember that. Yeah. Yeah, there's all different types of ways. If you're going to be firing into the air, you sort of grab the bipod and you put it over the top of your toes, and then you pull the bipod into your soles of your feet, and then you rock back and you pull the gun down while your legs are straight. And you know what I mean? So your legs are like that in the air, and the bipod legs are like that, and you're pulling the gun into your feet while you're firing C-130s or fuck, been going for 7 hours.
Short one.
What was that? There's a bunch of extra fucking bullshit now that you pay that $45.
Yeah, they should add more features realistically, but did they?
Yeah, heaps.
No, they did. No, fucking oath then. But still,
Oh, yeah.
$45 is fucking a bit steep.
Yeah, it is. Without asking you, I just got an email saying your next payment in 12 days will be $45. But this is what you're getting.
Yeah,
$29
that's
big.
pretty shit.
From 25,
Or 20.
25 to 45. Like,
Well, you would have thought 2 weeks ago they'd tell you, oh, things are going up. Well, Nick last month, you know.
I mean, 12
he's
days,
one of,
man. It's
here you
something
go.
like
He's one of the features boys. Ready, steady. Boom. There's one of the,
Wow. Wow, look at that. I feel like we're on Sunrise, Australia, on Channel 9.
and knocking around the corners as well. See that? If you look at your corners, looking around them.
Wow.
Ready? Look at that.
Wow. Fancy.
So you
Oh, I'm
go,
glad
that's
they added
one.
more features for the $20 extra. Or fucking, what is it? $240 extra a year they're trying to take off you, the cunts.
Right, extra 12 times 20. Yep. And there's a heap of other stuff, but you need like you can bring extra cameras in. There's a bunch of like now I can stream at 1080p, whereas you couldn't stream at 1080p before. There's a bunch. It's about 10 things they've given us. Yeah. And like the layout, they've given us different layouts, and look at all the layouts. I'll just go through them all.
Oh.
That's not even all of them. How many can you have? For fuck's sake. How do you know crop silo layout showed background image? Oh, right. Oh, okay.
I've got a bad say. Something to go to bed.
Yeah, mate.
Cheers, Fairgrow.
Man, fellas. Talk soon.
Talk to you tomorrow, brother.
Yeah, bro. Peace.
Big love, mate. Boom. Number 2.
You smoking some buckets, mate, or what?
I surely am.
Oh, fucks me out the lighter gone. Oh, I've done yourself a mischief with that. I'll fucking try to work it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a day today. Dale Dale had to put his fucking dog down, mate.
Oh, fuck, mate.
Yeah.
Never easy, is it?
Nah. And yeah, so we got a vet in to put her down, and then we took her down the backyard and dug a hole and buried the poor girl. It was an emotional day. I grabbed a couple of cans of rum, had a couple of cans of rum with him, you know.
Yeah, fucking 10 years of joy and a fucking couple fucking a lot of sorrow, man, but worth every second.
Yeah. She was only 11 and a half, 12. But good life. Like when I first met her, she was coming out of the forestry with a fucking wallaby in her mouth, mate. Like,
That's it, living the best life, mate.
dude, she'd go out hunting 6-7 hours because where Dale lives, he lives right opposite the forest. Like his house, road, forestry starts. So she'd just run out and just bring animals back every day.
Self-sufficient, mate.
Beautiful
No
dog,
need for
mate.
dog food, mate. It's for my old mate down the road. He, the bloke I got the sheep from, because he's got fucking stupid amount of land. He's got so much fucking all the wallabies and shit he's got to clear out. He doesn't fucking go to the store for pet food, mate. He just lets his blueies out and fucking goes hunting.
Yeah. Well, I didn't realise how good it is for dogs to have a bit of natural fur, mate. You know, so like I'm giving the wallabies, a roo tail, and I've got a mate dropping off a couple of half carcasses of pigs, mate. He just caught. I've got to go and turn my other fridges on.
I got a fucking 360 litre fucking freezer delivered the other day. I haven't turned it on yet, but I've got to fill it up with some sheep. So
I was going to say, you better fill that shit up with fucking plenty of
sheep
meat,
and
eh?
ducks and fucking chickens. Yeah, heaps of meat.
Sheep, duck, and chicken, perfect. You know
Yeah,
exactly where the
probably
meat.
be good for 6 months, I reckon. I won't need to buy any meat for 6 months or so, besides beef. So I do eat a bit of beef.
See, that's a big saving.
Yeah, well, and then like once I run out of chicken, I'll be buying chicken thigh. Sorry, because we fucking eat so much chicken in this house. But yeah, heaps of lamb, bro. We'll have heaps of lamb for fucking, chopped barbecues, fucking whatever, rissoles, burgers, koftas, heaps of shit. Good pasture raised, can't get better than that, mate. Raised in your backyard.
No,
So I wish I had a
mate.
bigger fridge to fucking hang them for a couple of days. You know what I mean? They're better to 2-3 days. You don't really need to go further than that. But I don't have that luxury, so I just process them day of.
Yep.
I mean, I could, in theory, chuck some fucking tags in them and do the dodgy and take them to the butcher, and he'll hang them in the fridge for a day or two.
I mean, they skip off their mate nose.
But there's a big risk on their end. That's the problem. It's a big risk on
If
their
the meat's contaminated, or
No, if
what's
an inspector comes in,
yeah, true.
because if it's not stamped by a fucking meat inspector, they can lose their fucking licensing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they already do the dodgy anyways. They'll sell you venison, and it's not from the venison farms. It's fucking wild. It's wild game. It's fucking way better than the farm shit, anyways. Fucking what do we have out this way? It's not whitetail. Fucking noisy cunts.
What's the other whitetail? You got something spotted something.
Let me just see. I mean, it might have been. I think there's 3 or 4 species in South Australia.
Yeah, right.
There's fallow, red deer, hog deer, and some bars, sandbars, whatever they're called. But it'd probably be a fallow or a red deer if it's out this way.
Fallow, that's it. Is there a spotted something?
I think yeah. Axis or spotted deer. Yeah.
Something like that. I don't know. That's up here.
Chidal deer is the actual name is, but yeah, spotted deer. Yeah, right. But I've only ever seen the sandbars and the fallows out this way.
Oh yeah, is whitetail not down there?
I haven't seen any, but
true.
there probably are some.
They're fucking everywhere up here, bro. Like it's the main deer.
Yeah, beautiful. Can't go wrong, man. Like if you got roos and deer, like realistically, what else do you fucking need? You grow some veggies, grow some potatoes, garlic, and all that. Fuck it hell. I'll tell you what, man. If you got some space to grow anything, I know it's hard to grow everything that you want, because it's just not practical. But you can grow like garlic like crazy, and you can grow more garlic than you ever need. You can take it down to your local greengrocers, and they'll buy it off you.
Right. I was going to show you.
I was spewing. I had like 5 kilos of it, man, and I fucking used it all before I fucking talked to the local greengrocer. They would have given me $30 a kilo for it.
If you see the buildings in my house, if you come straight down the driveway,
yep,
and then you see there's the building, then a gap, then another building. That's my house, and then the gap to the shed. Then you come straight down the back and see that sort of clump of trees.
Yep.
You know, that's where I'm putting my weed, mate.
Yeah, beautiful.
That's what I've been doing, and that's all.
Going to be a fucking good spot, mate, for it. Like, I can't wait to see what you grow, man.
Yeah, fucking
40-foot tall, bro.
I wish. I'm at least hoping just for me just standing there flat-footed to the top of my hands.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be tall if you can grow it wider, and it's not a big deal. It was easier to manage anyways when you don't have to fucking get on a ladder and fucking, do all that bullshit.
Yeah, well, I'm going to do it, what you guys said. I'm going to tip them and try and train them to go down. Like, I want to put up little fences around them. I've got a bunch of
get
dog
that
pens
nice
in there.
scaffold for them, mate. Yeah. And they'll fucking grow massive koalas, bro, just fists.
But I will, I'll grow 1 or 2 where I just won't touch. I won't tip it, and I'll just let them go for height.
Just see what happens, mate. Yeah, grow a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Put some baubles on it, fucking.
Like that one there, that's 6 foot, mate, and that's like still had 3-4 months to grow.
Yeah.
It's in this. I'm doing it in the same spot. Except the soils down there is way better.
No, I thought you couldn't grow weed in Queensland. Looks good.
I'll do you. It's 47, cunt.
G'day, Van Dan Escobar. Morning, mate. Fucking not quite morning. It's 2:30 in the morning, but fucking hell. What time is it there? What, 3:30?
It'll be 3 o'clock.
All right, only half an hour. that spins me out. I know it's about the equator distance and all that, but fucking same, like Victoria's on the same time as you, basically. You
Yeah,
know?
because yeah, look, if you've got a map of Australia, the timelines come down like this, down through the centre.
Right, because of the equator. I get you.
No, just that's how they work. If you look from the North Pole to the South Pole and you have all those longitude lines, that's pretty much the timelines
Right.
too.
Right, I thought they were based on fucking distance from the equator. Maybe I'm fucking retarded.
No, because Japan's almost on the same time as us, straight
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, that's
Goes
good.
straight up to Papua New Guinea all the way up through to North Korea. It's on
Right.
pretty much the same
Sides of
timeline.
the poles, it's not. Yeah, it's not the fucking. Yeah, right.
They're
Yeah,
just time.
no, that's good.
It's-
It spins me
starts-
out though.
Mm.
And then like Western Australia is like fucking 2 hours behind, 2.5 hours behind. Yeah, it's fucked.
Yeah, because the day starts on the North Island of New Zealand. That's where the first day starts, and then it comes across to the East Coast like that, and comes all the way around to America and South America being the last to turn over the day.
Right. So you're saying, technically speaking, Julian's on a different time zone than me, even though we're in the same states, because we're fucking a while away. Yeah,
Who?
Jay, mate.
No, you should be the same.
Yeah, but if you were actually gonna base it on those things, you know what I mean? Or is it not that accurate? You know what I mean? It's just fucking
Yeah, no, they have dead lines. You can see where the lines are.
right. So if you're in that zone, it's zones then. Yeah.
It is
I
just
get
time
you.
zone. They're named by, like, on the East Coast, it's called Kilo, we're in time Kilo. Charlie's
Right.
on the West Coast. Then you're like, Zulu is Greenwich Mean Time that everybody goes off of. So when we're going to do artillery strikes or communication updates with crypto, we go off Zulu. We don't go off Australian or American or Afghanistan or Iraq. We go off Zulu time, which is Greenwich Mean Time. That's what every army does. That's how all their clocks line up, because in every army, doesn't matter where you are in the world, we all operate off Zulu.
So where does the time change in like fucking from SA to WA? Is there a certain point, or is it like right on the border? By
Nah,
chance?
there's definitely a line that comes straight down, and it's I don't know exactly where it is, but it is just in between the border of South Australia and with WA. It's in that area. There's a direct line, but I don't know where we draw the line down. I just know it fucks with my navigation. It fucks with, when you're doing crypto or any type of fire mission, all the, because you've got to work out what it's going to be, Zulu time and Kilo time, so the boys know what it is on their local watches, but the Hardy boys and the coalition and the communicators got to know as well in Zulu time for the updates, when they drop the first bombs, when they do the crypto upchange, so it can be pretty confusing. For a digger, you don't have to do it too much. It's the sergeants and the corporals that have to keep an eye on all that stuff.
Yeah, no, it sounds like a head fuck, mate.
Can
that's why
be.
I use that's why I use the apps when I've got mates that are like overseas or whatever, and I need to make a call. I'm like, oh, let's check what time it is before I wake them up, hey?
Right. Whenever I used to leave home, my watch would go to Zulu time, and because I'd always have a G-Shock, and my second time would be Australian time. But yeah, I'd always, even if we're just doing a bush trip in here in Shellwater Bay and Rockhampton, it's still everyone's on Zulu time, mate.
I guess if you're using it all the time, it's something you get used to, right? Like I can work with both metric and imperial system just offhand because I've worked with it for so fucking long.
Yep.
It's just fucking even British standard, because I was hydraulic fitted for fucking 5 years, so I know British standard better than I know fucking imperial.
Right. And do they use pound, inches, feet?
They use all of it. It's weird. Yeah, it's mainly threads, right? I'm talking about threads here. But yeah, they have like British fucking parallel fucking pipe, fucking tapered pipe, and then they've got weird fittings. And they're like fucking microns different from normal fittings. So it's like, fucking, what are you doing? Just weird sizes. And then they'll have like just old shit like Whitworth. Like Whitworth is just like not really used, but you'll get like hydraulic cylinders from 80 years ago come in, and I have like a Whitworth fucking thread. I'm like, you gotta find a tap that's like fucking old as shit in the back of a drawer somewhere, you know, just to fucking clean up the threads for a fucking $50 job.
Fuck. Fitter and turner, because what do? You do all the hydraulic fittings, for
Yeah,
plant
whatever,
equipment,
man.
whatever.
I mean, I started out in like building freshies, like fucking. So basically, I was working with a company called Hydro, and they worked with a sister company called Proline. They make all of the you would have seen like the water network and the power networks. They have big trucks with like hydraulic arms and shit on them. We're building those. We supplied the whole country with those basically. And from I can't remember the fucking years, but yeah, I worked on probably 500, 600 trucks in that time. So from there, I went from the freshie side to the rebuild side. And that was like fucking proper maintenance coming from like boilers and fucking the mines and shit like that. They'd send out cylinders with no drawings, no nothing. And you just have to fix them, make new parts and make them work, send it back. And then if you're lucky, you get to go out and do the install.
Yeah, right.
And then, when I fucked off from there, because I got made redundant just before I fucking finished my apprenticeship. Got 8 weeks pay. When I worked for my dad, they signed me off and I fucked off because I didn't want to work for them. So I kind of did them dirty, but my dad didn't care. He was getting out of there too. So yeah, it was no big deal. And then just kind of did contract work here and there. Went to a place called HMPS, and they do all stainless fit ups. So I got some welding experience there. Doing steno, basically packaging shit. So hot melt plastic machines. So like conveyor belts and sort of like food line shit. So like really sterile stuff. Like Coke, there's a big contract with them. They did all the fit outs there for Coke and Schweppes and stuff like that. Big pet food companies. So it was just like real clean stainless work. And I was getting paid $45 an hour to do a saw jockey job. It was sweet. And I'd do my saw jockey job. And because I was, a tradie, I'd smash that out in the first day and be bored, be doing the machinist jobs. They'd run out of work and they'd chuck me in the weld up, and then I'd, go out to do installs because I just have nothing to do. But yeah, that was fun for a while, and then I fucked off and worked for QMPS, which is they're quarry mining. I don't even remember, quarry mining manufacturing, QMM, and they do like fucking conveyor systems for like gold mine operations and trucks and shit like that. Yeah, like I've been all over the place, and then I fucking did my own thing. I was doing my own maintenance fucking crew for about 3 years. Out in Whyalla, working with One Steel and a bunch of other companies. But yeah, man, I've fucking done everything basically in terms of machining and fitting and fucking on-site machining, on-site fitting. My welding's pretty dodgy. I'll be straight there, but I can get it done.
Yeah, no. You know how I was asked my cousin to come down and give you a hand if you're going to move to that other joint.
Yeah.
I was hitting him up about it, but he's got like a 3-month job on the other side of Iron. Is it Iron Knob or Red Knob?
Yeah, Iron Knob.
Iron Knob. He's on the other side of there doing something out there, some massive fence for might be a chemical plant or steel plant or some fucking thing out there. He's doing like a security fence.
We'll probably just fucking. Yeah, I don't even know what the plan is currently, mate. Until we figure out where we're going. But yeah, the missus is out, so her health is fucking improved dramatically already. So that's good. It's one thing at a time.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. That's really good.
Yeah, it's fucking. It's a bit. Oh man, I should play you this video of because I'm running the old nav, like my old work car. And she hasn't been serviced in like over a year. Then she took me to Queensland and back. Like she hasn't had new brakes, nothing. She had one oil change in probably 2 years.
What is it? A Ford, Toyota, Holden?
Nah, it's Nissan Navara.
Nissan, same thing, all solid.
Yeah, and well, look, the brakes have been going out on me for the last month, and I've just been ignoring them. But this is what they sound like currently. I don't know if you can hear that. Give you a quick hear it. I dropped my phone. Fucking hell. I dropped my phone and then I fucking started the video again. Can you hear that? That squeal?
Yeah. Yep.
That's my rotors fucking flipping on everything because they're warped as fuck.
Is that,
terrible, man.
has it got the vibration as well?
Yeah, everything. Yeah, the fucking dude. I've got an engine brake to slow it down. It's the only way. It's the coefficiency's gone. Yeah.
Oh, you got your handbrake too.
Yeah, that'll work if I need to.
Yeah, that's mechanical. If I can mechanical drum brake.
Well, it's a manual, so yeah. At the end of the day, I can always float gears if I have to. If the clutch goes. Anyways, I'm sick of seeing my face, mate. Chuck your face.
Oh shit! Sorry, brother.
You're all right, mate. Yeah, like it's an old car, so like I'll be able to make it stop regardless. But yeah, my plan is because the cars should be done tomorrow. The other one, so I'm gonna drive this one up there. It's only 15 minutes up the road, and I'm gonna swap them. I'm like, all right, mate, you're just gonna have this one.
Yeah.
To play with, so I'll pay off. I gotta figure out. I gotta find $2,000 extra. I think I got $2,000 currently. I paid $3,000 off, and it should cost me between 6 or 7. So I've got to find $2,000. Should be able to do. So I'll pick up the car tomorrow, hopefully, and then swap them.
Yeah, right. Well, what time are you doing that?
Yeah, when they call me. So I had to pay the rego on it, so I was waiting for me pay to come in so I could pay fucking rego. So I've done that. I let them know that the rego's been paid. And yeah, they'll fucking do the road test tomorrow and see how she goes. Hopefully they don't come up with any issues. Yeah, should be good.
Yeah, right. What in South Australia, do you guys have to put your car over the pit every year to re-register?
No. You just it'll go. I just do it every 3 months.
Yeah, no, but you don't have to do a roadworthy, eh?
Nah, nothing like that. And I think for certain certain years of cars, you might have to. But nah, I haven't had anything like that. Yeah, is that a Victorian thing? Maybe
New South Wales, bro.
Oh, yeah, they're cooked. We don't have highway cops here. I didn't even know they were a thing until I fucking met one, and they're fucking arrogant cunts.
Yeah, they are.
They're like fucking trying to fuck. Well, I'm from SA. Like you don't. I was on my P's, and you don't fucking display your P2s. It's just not a thing here. So I'm in New South, just going through to Queensland, and got pulled up going up fucking Mount Victoria. And I was going a bit fast to get up a hill because the car it doesn't go up hills very well. So I was fucking going downhill with quite a bit of speed to go uphill. Luckily, he got me in transition. So I was technically 30 over, but he did me 27 over. Yeah, lucky. But he tried to do me for the P plates and the overinflated ball tire, which I didn't even fucking realize. So I went and did the tire and all that, but he didn't do me for those two. And SA doesn't acknowledge their points, so I didn't lose my license.
Yeah, sweet.
But it was actually the cheapest fine. It was actually the cheapest fine I've ever received. They're really good with their cost of fines, but they just really hammer them. But SA, you'll go 3 over and you'll get fucking pinned $700. It's like, what the fuck?
Fuck.
It's not that much, but it's like 300 and something bucks a 3 over. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh, I was going 27 over, and I think it was a $400 fine. Like that's not bad.
It's really good.
I paid it. I didn't argue. I'm like, nah, that's cool.
Yeah,
I could have gone to court for it, but I'm like, nah, you're all right. You got your money. Never going to New South Wales again, you dogs.
I've lived in all the states. I haven't lived in Adelaide per se for a job, but I've lived in all the other states except for Northern Territory and New South Wales by far. You got to put your car over the pit every year with the registration and your insurance, bro. Every year you got to do it. Got to put it over the pit. Oh,
Yeah,
mate,
that sounds like a hassle.
mate, it was, and I had V8s, mate. I was building V8s back then. Like I had a VNSS and a VPSS, and
Will they pick you too? Like any little flaw, they're like, nah.
oh, bro, running the DB on me, putting this special thing. I had to drive over it. If any of my car touches it, they wanted to get me for too low. But it was loud. Like I had a really obnoxious stall converter and extractors, and it was running like fucking 550 horsepower at the rear wheel.
So it was a little bit your fault, a little bit their fault.
Yeah, but it was all legal. I did it all through like
Yeah, it was all above
billet
board.
trans. Yeah, all the people that built, like the guys that won the burnout comps.
No, so
what do you call it?
engineered, like.
Oh yeah, bro. I spent $6 grand on my gearbox. Toughening my
Yeah, they
gearbox
get
up.
fucked. Yeah, like here in SA, if you got an engineered car and it's like you've been engineered, you just walk into the certificates and they'll do a DB test on it. But besides that, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, here, mate. I know,
But
but
you gotta go through Regency if you've got an engineered car. That's just like fucking basics, anyways. But once you've got it through once, you don't have to go through every year.
Yep, same here. Nah, Queensland's pretty good, bro. And we're allowed a filter on our motorcycles. I can run, I can run down between the two lanes of traffic filtering.
Yeah, we can lane filter here too.
See, in New South, I don't think you can.
Right.
Yeah.
It's if you're aware of its existence, it's safer for the bikers. You know,
Yeah,
I'm
and
pretty. I know what's my surroundings when I'm driving. If I hear a motorbike, I'll fucking jump further in the left side of the lane. So if they're lane filtering, they got heaps of room.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not
being
hard.
courteous.
It's not hard,
Yeah.
man. You know.
Oh, I still have people like chasing me to the red light, going, "What are you doing? Can't you think you're in the road?" I'm like, "Bro, I'm filtering." He goes, "What the fuck?"
I'm jealous. Don't get me fucking wrong. Especially when it's fucking peak hour traffic and I've been sitting there for 20 minutes and you come by, oh, you fucking cunt. I'm jealous. It's
I love
not.
it.
It's not because I dislike you. I'm just jealous. I'm like, fuck. I wish
Yep.
I had a motorbike. But if
I
I
used to
had a
do that.
motorbike, I'd end up as a road rash. So let's not.
Yeah, I've done that too. Yeah. I stopped when I was 21. I gave it up for a bit because I ended up through a windscreen, mate, one time. And the dude ran a red arrow, bro. I ended up at the bonnet and got hit pretty hard. And I went, fuck this, I'll just stick to the dirt. And then when I was 2007, I got back on my road bike. And then in Brisbane, I got right into it. And now I'm right into it. Like, I went right in today. Actually, my missus bought me a new helmet. I wasn't even expecting. This dude pulls up and, transit car pulls up. Delivery. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was like, your helmet's here. And I'm like, what? Yeah, she bought me a mad helmet. It's got built-in sunnies.
She's a good thing, man.
Yeah, she's fucking unreal. She's gone to bed now. She's packed up. That's me now. Yeah, but no, it's good, mate. And it's got this,
No, go on.
I'm just saying, it's got this under my thumb right here. You go like that, and the whole face opens up. So you can have the whole face up, or you can have it down. It's fucking pretty mad.
Hey, take care, Van Dan.
Yeah, Van Dam. You're a
My
sick cunt, mate.
brother's father-in-law is older fella named David. He fucking been a bike rider his whole life. Been fucking same sort of thing. Been through a couple of windshields in his time. Been in fucking couple dust ups with the cops going too fast. Lost his leg fucking maybe 5 years ago. Had a blood clot that he had like a sore leg for a year. He didn't go to the doctor because he's a stubborn old cunt. And it was a blood clot.
Well,
Fucking he's lucky he
deep
didn't die, man. He
or something. Yeah.
went into shock. Nah, dirty blood in that, man. Like it was a blockage.
Wow.
So he had a bunch of dirty blood in there, and they took it off. And the dirty blood rushed in and nearly killed him. But anyways, he fucking did that whole thing. Fucking 2-3 years later, got the prosthetic leg, and he's finally back on his fucking Ducati now. And
Wow.
fucking, I saw him the other day, and he's fucking still going 300. The cunt. At 67, I'm like, Jesus Christ, mate. And I'm like, well, his old girl passed away maybe 2-3 years ago. So if he goes out on his bike, he goes out on his bike, It's what he loves.
Yeah,
But
bro.
fuck, it's fucking. Some people are just born to fucking ride, man. They're not like fucking keeping them away from it.
No, that's it, mate. You know, the guys out here, and it's like the older they get, the faster they go because they're like, one, it's overconfidence because they've been riding for so long. Two, they think it's not going to happen to them, and three, they're like, fuck it. You know what I mean? What a way to
It
go on
does
my bike on a Sunday ride.
Probably quicker than fucking, you know, what I'm gonna die from, which is coughing to like suffocating on air from this shit. You know,
Yeah.
that's the
I
harsh
mean,
reality, man. Like fucking, you know, I'm a bit morbid like that, but fucking, I have a mate. His name's Michael. Went to high school with him, man. He's always been a fat cunt. Like, no offense to him, he's always just been a big boy. Like to the point when in like grade 8 we got in a fight because like he called me like anorexic and I was like, nah, you're obese, fuck off. And that's like just how kids fight. And like got into a full punch up over it. But you know, friends, you know, friendship over the year. And yeah, a couple of months ago he got diagnosed with fucking chronic liver disease, man. Fucking 10-year prognosis. I'm like, fuck, man. Like, what do you do? And like reality is in fucking 10 to 15 years he probably won't be here. It's like, should have looked after your health, man. And that's like making me think about every fucking cone. Like maybe I shouldn't be smoking this fucking shit. I've got the fucking fancy ball vape there. I don't even fucking use it.
yeah, see, if I could, I would. If I could go to edibles, mate, I would. You know, if I could just go to a nice edible that I just had to take once every 4 or 5 hours and it kept me at the same level as me smoking these buckets.
Once you got your plants done, man, you can, you know.
I'm going to play around, mate.
Because you don't smoke the tobacco, like, you know what I mean? You don't really need it. You know, you'll be able to fucking get off the tobacco pretty easy. Because you don't smoke mix, do you? No, you do.
I do, yeah. But I don't smoke cigarettes or tobacco. I only smoke it in with the weed. I gave up smoking in 2013. You know.
Yeah, you should be able to fucking transition pretty well then, mate.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the nicotine at all.
That's my fucking thing, man. That's the nicotine, bro. Because I haven't smoked fucking a cigarette. Well, I had one cigarette the other day when I was on the drinks, but one cigarette. But yeah, like I'll smoke tobacco in me bong every day, but yeah, I don't ever fucking want a cigarette. I think probably been about a year and a half since I've had like a actual cigarette.
Yeah, right. See, that matters. I think that's. See, I mean, out of this nicotine and weed smoke, I think the weed smoke's got to be way better. I mean, THC and CBD, you know, I mean,
I reckon
CBD helps.
part of me reckons it fucking counteracts, you know, the little bit of tobacco in there. You know, apparently the CBD and stuff like that in the smoke, it's regenerative to your lungs, right? It's supposed to counteract fucking lung damage. That's a fucking probably misquoted study that I'm talking about though. So that's, you know, grain of salt. Just part of me brain hopes that's the case, so that I can keep fucking justifying it. But I shouldn't. That's not a good mentality to have.
How old are you, see?
20. You said 27, 28 in a couple months.
Yeah, right. Fuck, you're so much fucking more mature, got a good head on your shoulders, mate. For what age you come across?
It's all the mushrooms, mate. It's all the mushrooms.
Yeah, that's what I need to be doing.
I haven't done any in a while, mate. My fucking missus has been fucking hounding me. She's like, fucking, we need to do some mushrooms. I'm like, no, too busy.
Well, I'm going to hit Monty up for some DMT, actually.
Yeah, nice. Fucking oath.
Yeah, he's sent me a photo of stuff he's got.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of bass in there, but it looks pretty good.
What's bass?
So that's like a basic solution. So just water with caustic soda in it. So the little tiny black spots of black in there. That's just because he's accidentally got a bit of bass in there. It's not a big deal. Just don't smoke that bit.
It's not. Well, what does that do? Yeah.
Oh, it's just drain cleaner. It's just like a chemical. It's a harsh chemical. But yeah, that's just something that takes practice to get really clean, Crystal. But yeah.
What about I've heard people said you got to weigh it to how you weigh. Is that true, or do you just pack a cone and go for it?
So I weigh it out.
Okay, so how do you do that? What's the maths for that?
I just get I'll get like a cigarette paper or something like that, and I'll put it on my scale, right? And then I'll put the little bit of DMT on there, and I'll go for like 0.3. So like less than a half a gram.
Right.
And then what you do is put a little bit of fucking, a little bit of your mix in there, like your tobacco and fucking weed, and then you sprinkle your 0.3 on there, and then you put a little bit more of your tobacco on top, and you fucking rip it.
Oh, so you just don't have it straight.
Nah. You can't. It won't. You can if you have like either a vaporizer or a dab rig. But if you're going to smoke it out, it's going to scorch it, and it's going to make it really bitter, and it's going to waste a lot of it if you do that. So you want to do the sandwich technique, or you want to have like herb infused. Like, so what you can do is you can get your DMT and you can dissolve it in like vodka or like 90 proof alcohol. And then once it's dissolved, you put like your changa mix, so like your weed, some tobacco, some blue lotus leaf, whatever you like to smoke. Some people put what's it called? Mullein in it, and then you wait, and then you fucking smoke it. And then the key there is weighing out both of the mix and the DMT, so you know what like ratio you have. And then you just go, say it's like say it's 50-50, and then you just have like 0.4 or something like that in a cone, and that will probably send you. Or you could probably I was sending people on 0.15. Which is just a sprinkle of DMT. It's fuck all. It just depends on the DMT and the person. Some people need more. And my mate Dylan will sit there. He'll smoke a DMT cone, and he'll be seeing shit. But he'll sit there and have a conversation with you while packing another DMT cone. And he'll sit there. The DMT cone will be sitting there for 5 minutes, and then he'll just rip it again. And he'll be able to smoke it like fucking that until he breaks through till the point where he's happy. Where he's like fucking gone, and it's fucking hard for him to do that now. I don't know.
Right. Is it harsh?
Nah. I wouldn't recommend going through a bong because you can't smoke bongs. I would go through your buckety. But DMT itself, it tastes kind of like lavender, like lavender dish soap. With like I don't know if that's just me, but like kind of plasticky at the same time.
Is there any other way you can administer it to get the same effect? Like, can you drink it or?
So you can orally activate it, but if you orally activate DMT, you're going to be in it for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
So like it's about how quickly it breaks down in your blood, right? So if you orally administrate DMT, it's not going to work. All right. But if you orally administrate DMT with a MAOS, which is a monoamino oxidizer, it's going to then activate the DMT and then slowly break down in your blood. Instead of being activated by the fire and then being immediately like absorbed from your lungs into your blood-brain barrier, that's a short-lived 15 to 20-minute experience. If you're taking, and also a much smaller dose, if you're taking orally administered DMT or ayahuasca, that's what it is, the dosage is going to be increased because you're going to need, if you're going to take that, it's going to be very unpleasant. So you want a dosage that's actually going to do something without just being unpleasant.
So if you're going to say you're going to take it orally instead of say 3 points, you'd go 3 grams. Was that way too much?
No, you wouldn't even take a pure form. You'd take a tea.
You take a what?
So you would take like a brew. So you'd get like Psychotra, Viridia Psychotra, and you'd get Capivine, and you'd mix that into a brew. Yeah, I wouldn't. It'd be pretty. You could probably make like a tea up with like, or a shot. You could get like alcohol, right? You get vodka, and you could put like your dose of fucking DMT in there, but then you'd have to add Himalayans to already activate it, and then drink
What's
it.
that? What's Marlin?
That's a type of monoamino oxidizer. It's a natural one found in passiflora, so passion fruit. It's found in V cappy. Sorry, it's found in a bunch of shit, man. That's what activates the DMT orally.
Yeah, right. I'm just curious of just different ways that can do it. Has anyone ever shelved?
Mushrooms
Anyone
are
ever shelved it?
DMT. Has anyone shelved it? Probably, man. Probably.
Just curious.
There's a guy so mushrooms are DMT, man. So you can just do mushrooms and get DMT-like effects, but you need to take a lot of them. There was a guy
I'd love to do mushrooms. I've never done mushrooms either, bro.
I'll be down there soon, mate. Don't worry.
Yeah, have you got
Probably a couple of weeks. Yeah, I don't have any, but I can always get some. I've got a mate that's got fucking shitloads. But
does it cost?
Nah. Don't worry about that shit. Fucking.
Don't. Yeah, I've had heaps of LSD, like tabbies with acid, that LSD that you put on your tongue or your tongue. And I've had the melting, the shimmery hands and the melty, I'll put on some melty shit in some of the paintings. And
yeah, I mean, acid still, it's a 5-HT serotonin or serotonin stimulator, right? So it still acts on the same, part of your brain. But it's synthetic, right?
I see that. I might in the stream. You want to just hang out backstage for a little bit?
Yeah, that's fine, mate.
Yep. All right, guys and girls. There's only 4 of you there. I think everyone's gone. Thanks for tonight. I appreciate y'all. See you tomorrow.